What's going on, boys? How the fuck are y'all doing, man? Alex Al, what's up? How in the fuck are y'all doing? Shuggy was good. I see you. What's going on, man? Hi, Alex Alberto. Well, you almost got the chop, dude. Yeah, Art pissed off with that fucking profile picture of yours. What's up, Dry Spicy? Long time no see. What's going on, man? Nah, dude, man, fuck it, dude. I was getting so pissed off, man. I kept StreamYard was fucking with me. StreamYard was fucking with me, and I was having a hell of a time getting logged on. But we're in action now. We're up and running. What the fuck is going on, y'all? We got 5 people in the building. That's pretty fucking good to start the show off with, boys. This is just my 2 cents. Big shout out to the rabid dog, Mr. Arkansas. Ark had a fucking awesome stream earlier. I was listening to pretty damn near all of it. It's fucking sick. Talking about a lot of different stuff. Check it out. I appreciate the shout out at the end. Letting people know I was going live. I definitely appreciate that. So yeah, shout out to the rabid dog, man. Shout out to you guys. We got 6 people in the building. Oh yeah, we got some people rolling up in here. 7 people in the building. Oh yeah, they're coming in now. They're rolling in now, boys. Y'all come up in here, man. I got this bong rolling. Y'all come up in here, man. Smoke with me. Shit, son, I got my bong out. What's up here? Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate you. 8 people in the building. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What's going on? What's going on, boys? How the fuck y'all doing, man? Y'all know what time it is. Time to smoke this fucking bong. Talk about UFC. Talk about the MECCA. Yeah, when we get about 10 people in here, we're going to rock and roll on this UFC 258, on this MECCA. 6 people in here now. See if we can get 10 people in here. Talk about this shit, man. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Like a chillum. I love fucking chillums, man. And I like a good like spoon shaped pipe too. Dried Spicy says Gastelum, Green, Vieira, Mohammed, Simone, confident in that parlay, but I wouldn't be surprised if I get busted. Simone could be a buster. Simone could bust your parlay. I feel pretty good about Bilal Muhammad. I feel pretty good about Gastelum. Bobby Green. Yeah, I'm going with Green. That's like, it's tough, man. I said it yesterday, man. I was like, I would not put Bobby Green in your parlay. Did you already do it? Have you already made that? Or are you thinking about that? I don't know, man. I would think Green and Ricky Simone would be the ones I'd be sweating the most on that one. But best of luck to you, bro. I hope you get that fuck you money with that parlay. But yeah, shout out to Dry Spicy in the fucking chat. Oh, it is all gravy, man. I appreciate you stopping by in the first place. Shout out to TheRearNakedMMA.com coming soon. My man Jay Shuggy in the chat. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you coming through, man. Appreciate you coming through damn near every fucking time I stream. I noticed that shit. I appreciate it too. Yeah, man. 8 people in the building. That's what's up. That's what's up. Fuck yeah, dude. Appreciate you guys. Y'all pumped for this card, man? Y'all ready for this fucking UFC 258 shit? I think it's pretty good. I think like people are like, oh, it's not as good. I mean, it always happens, man. Oh, this card isn't as good as this other card that's coming up, so fuck this card. Like, people are always looking for a reason to like shit on a card. Like, dude, we got UFC every fucking weekend. I am good, dude. I don't need it to be like the casuals, like best card that's ever been in the history of cards. We got a fucking welterweight title fight. We got some good fights, man. I don't know what people are like. Yeah, it's not like the most amazing card that's ever been, you know, for pay-per-view. Yeah, it's not that great, but like, come on, man. We got UFC fights. Yup. Yeah, exactly, dude. We all know we can watch the motherfucker. I don't think this guy was in a scale of 1 to 10. What would you give this? Who gives a fuck, dude? Like, who fuck? I never fucking care too much about that. They're all about a B or a C, honestly, and there's some great ones. But yeah, some good ones on this card, man. There's some good fights. We're gonna talk about them. We are going to talk about. I was gonna talk about fucking Jimmy Rivera and Pedro Munoz, but I guess that fight is scrapped now, as I'm hearing through the word around the campfire. So yeah, we won't talk about that one, but I am looking at Andre Ewell and Chris Gutierrez. He has a catchweight. That's an interesting one, man. That's an interesting one. I'm pre-tape. First instinct is Gutierrez. But Ewell is not a bad fighter, man. Ewell's not a bad fighter. I think he's win or lose, he's going to give Gutierrez a good fight. Shout out to Andre Ewell, man. He's a really cool dude. He's been on. Shout out to the boys at Pub Sports Radio. Don't want to forget that. Andre Ewell has been on their streams a lot, man. He's actually streamed during the fights a few times. So shout out to him. Shout out to the boys at Pub Sports Radio. If you're in the San Antonio area, check out Southtown 101. Go in there, get you a beer, get you a bite to eat. Holler Jeff Slaughter. Yeah, appreciate all those guys over there, man. Cool dudes. But yeah, I'm leaning with Chris Gutierrez. I think, I don't know, man. Like Andre, you has some decent wins though. Split over Renan Barao. Has the decision over Dos Santos. Jonathan Martinez split. Erwin, I can't say that. Erwin Psychopath Rivera split. So, yeah, he's not a bad fighter, man. He's really not a bad fighter. And Chris Gutierrez, okay, so he's a little bit younger. He's an inch taller. Andre Ewell has a significant reach advantage on Chris Gutierrez. This is how I've always felt about Chris Gutierrez. Chris Gutierrez is always a guy that I've been looking to fade. I've been looking to fade this dude since he got into the UFC. Because what I always saw was, okay, the guy's really good at kicking. Really fucking good. His leg kicks are ridiculous. We all know this. We know this to be true. We know his leg kicks are ridiculous. Nicky boy, shout out to Nicky Elbows in the building. He says, just saying what up, what's going on, man? Good to see you in the chat, bro. Just saying what up, getting ready for college b-ball stream. Fuck yeah. Yeah, if y'all like college basketball, man, check out the Pub Sports Radio stream. They do streams on all kinds of stuff, man. Pub Sports Radio, Pub Sports Network. You can find my dude Nicky Elbows, the Shoey King. You can find him over there doing shoeys, making plays. Nick's a good capper, man. Shout out to my dude Boston Nick. 10 people in the building, boys. You know what that means. You know what that means, whether it dips or not. We got 10 people we can officially. I mean, we already been talking about it, but shit, boys, we gonna dive full into this MECCA shit, this fucking UFC 258. But yeah, shout out to my dude Boston Nick. Fuck yeah, college basketball, man. Hey, them Hogs ain't doing too bad, man. I think them Hogs gonna get in that dance. I think them Razorbacks gonna get in that dance. We got a decent. The A&M game got postponed. I can't remember if they rescheduled that or not, but yeah, them Hogs ain't doing too bad, man. We ain't doing just too bad. I think most of our losses have been to ranked teams, and our conference record was like 6-4. It's like 6-4 now or something. But yeah, man, I don't really pay too much attention to college basketball. I'm a super casual college basketball fan, but when it's that hog ball, baby, when them Hogs is playing, yes sir, yes sirree, I've been paying attention a little bit. And I think the Razorbacks have a good chance to get into the tournament. The tournament, boys. I tried to say it cooler than that, but it just doesn't work out sometimes. Sometimes the jokes fall flat, and things you want to say and sound cool about, you just sound lame as fuck. And sometimes you just have to realize that some things you do are lame as fuck. But you know what? I'm going to press on. I'm going to press on, onward and upward. Let's get into UFC 258. Let's get into that shit, man. We talked about a few fights already. Let's talk a little bit more. I want to talk a little bit more about Kelvin Gastelum and Ian Heinisch. We talked about that a little bit yesterday. Shout out to my dude Jack Attack. I'm pretty sure that he is on the Hurricane Ian Heinisch. But I think that is an interesting fight. I know I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that there's going to be at least one of the sensational 7. That is the 7 competitors still left in Mr. Arkansas's Mecca. I know at least one of them will take Ian Heinisch. So I want to talk about that fight a little bit. I said yesterday, spoiler alert, I am on Kelvin Gastelum. I'm leaning Kelvin Gastelum. There are 11 people in the chat. Salute to you guys. I'm leaning Kelvin Gastelum. But let's talk about, we talked about it a little bit yesterday. Let's talk about it a little bit more today. Let's talk about it a little bit more today, boys. I want to dive a little bit deeper into this matchup because I think it's a good one. I think that Kelvin Gastelum is someone that you can certainly, he's fade worthy in big fights and big step up fights and big moments. He's someone that you can say is kind of unreliable when the lights shine the brightest. So let's talk about that. Let's talk about that, Jank. 10 people in the building. It's a solid number. Love seeing those double digits, man. And I appreciate you guys. Y'all made that happen. The 10 people in here, y'all made that shit happen. And I'm damn proud of it, boys. All right, UFC 258. We're talking about Kelvin Gastelum and the Hurricane Ian Heinisch. Look, Kelvin Gastelum definitely has more MMA miles on him. He has taken so much more fucking damage, so much more damage than Ian Heinisch. That's not an argument you can make. Kelvin Gastelum has been roughed up. He's been fucked up. I mean, dude, let's look at these records, man. We looked at it a little bit yesterday. We're gonna look at it a little bit again today. What the fuck is this? Hold on. So yeah, I mean, I think what Ian Heinisch has had 5 UFC fights. I think 5 or 6. We'll get back to Gutierrez and Ewell, but I just want to talk about Gastelum and Gastelum. Well, fuck it. You know what? I'll save that. I'm sorry I jumped on that. Yeah, shout out to Andre Ewell, but let's talk about this fight, man, because I think this could potentially be a spot where Andre Ewell gets the upset and busts a lot of parlays, shits in some people's cereal, man. So let's look at this, man. I want to look at this close. He's 33. Like I say, he's got a big reach advantage on Gutierrez. And the thing about Gutierrez, Chris Gutierrez is a good fighter. He has really, really nasty leg kicks, but he is an outfighter. He's someone that does not like to move forward. I have more recollection of Chris Gutierrez's fighting style than Andre Ewell. I remember watching more of Chris Gutierrez's fights recently and having more memories of them than Andre Ewell. So I'm gonna have to go back and tape this one. But this is just my lean. Like leaning Gutierrez, but it's a tough one, man, because Andre Ewell, I think that Andre Ewell has better hands than Chris Gutierrez. And I think that he has a big reach advantage, and Chris Gutierrez's strength is definitely not his boxing. I would say that. Chris Gutierrez is a kicker. But with that said, that means that Andre Ewell, I'm going to be looking, when I take this fight, I'm going to be looking to see how Andre Ewell does against checking leg kicks. If anybody knows in the chat how Andre Ewell does against checking leg kicks, I'm going to be taping this fight and be deep taping it. I'm not Mr. Know-It-All, man. I don't know, oh, yeah, I can tell you every stat about Andre Ewell off the top of my head. Nah, but that's one thing I'm going to be looking at because I do think that Andre Ewell has better hands, but I think Gutierrez's kicks are better, and that's always something to keep in mind when you have a guy that's boxing heavy and then you have a kickboxer that throws nasty leg kicks. Because the guy that's heavy on the front leg, that fucking kickboxer is definitely going to be looking to chew that leg up with those fucking front kicks, those calf kicks. Gutierrez is nasty at that. So if you wasn't checking those, that's going to be a long night for him, man, because Gutierrez will just throw those leg kicks, pop a jab, and then circle out. He'll do that all fucking night. And it's a 3-rounder. Yeah, so, but if he presses forward, you know, that's what you do, man. Crowd the kicker. Crowd the fucking kicker. If Yule presses forward and he mashes on the gas, he can hurt Gutierrez. I've seen Gutierrez does not like to get hit. He backs up when he gets popped. Like he's definitely like hittable. Like, so I don't know, man. I gotta take this one. I really gotta take this one. Let me know what you guys think, man. What do you guys think about this fight in the chat? What do you guys think about this fight in the chat? What's up, Noah? I see you, bro. What's going on, man? What's going on? What's going on? Let me see what you guys say. Let me see what you guys say. Yeah, shout out to Boston Nick. Alex Al says Hermanson and Darren Till never hurt Gastelum at all, though. Yeah, it's true. Look, I am pretty high on Kelvin Gastelum. I've tempered my expectations a little bit, but I like Kelvin Gastelum. I think he's a good fighter. I think sometimes he's very disappointing. Sometimes Kelvin is just he's a disappointing fighter sometimes. But I think that he's one of those, he just has so much potential, man. He has so much potential. He has potential to hurt anybody he gets in a fight with. He has serious potential to hurt Ian Heinisch here. Serious potential to hurt and knock out Ian Heinisch. Yeah, man. Ark had a great stream, man. Check it out. But yeah, good to see you in the chat. Noah, what's going on, dude? Man, if KG loses, he'll be on a 4-fight skid. Yikes is right, dude. Yikes is fucking right. Because Gastelum is not like, he's what, 29? Like, he's not a spring chicken, but like, he needs to get it going, man. He needs to fucking get like, because that shit will start to play into his mental thing. And like, Kelvin Gastelum, I'll say this, he's never been the most disciplined fighter at times, especially in between fights. So if he loses another one, it's kind of like, where's his head going to be at? Like, is he going to be like motivated to get back and tear through that division again? So I'm thinking Kelvin Gastelum looked fit as a fucking fiddle going to that Jack Hermanson fight. And I took Kelvin Gastelum in that fight because I thought that, look, he's a better striker than Hermanson, and I thought he was going to hurt him. So the difference in this fight, though, and the reason I'm kind of like going with Kelvin is that I don't think that Heinisch is as dangerous as Jack Hermanson. Like, Jack Hermanson's wily, he's a little chinny, but he's super aggressive, and he's very unorthodox and unpredictable. Ian Heinisch, he's kind of like your standard, like, tough, durable wrestle boxer. Like, he's tough, he has good takedown defense, he has solid boxing, good striking, solid power. He's not, like, shitty at anything, but he's not, like, super, super great at anything. Kelvin Gastelum got hands. If there's one thing I'd say about Kelvin, he got hands. And if you're just some like regular like wrestling bro, he's probably gonna sit you on your ass, man. Honestly, if you're sitting there trading with Kelvin, he's quick. He got hands. He has a nice little crow hop 1-2. It's super crispy. So I favor Kelvin in the striking. I understand the fade on him. I understand wanting to fade Kelvin Gastelum here. I understand that he is not in like a super great. You look at him on paper and it's like yikes and away. Like you don't want to go anywhere near it. So I understand not wanting to bet this fight. I understand not wanting to bet Kelvin. I understand wanting to fade him like a motherfucker. But I'm gonna be going with Kelvin. So I'm not leaning Kelvin. I'm going with Kelvin. I'm picking Kelvin Gastelum. That's my pick. That's my 2 cents on it. But that's what's kind of cool about this spot that I'm in now is like I'm no longer in the MECCA. Of course, I'm still consider myself a predictor. Like I'm not a gambler, so I'm not a handicapper, but I am a predictor. Amateur predictor. Like I'm not a pro or anything. I'm doing all right this year. I'm 28-20, but you know, I'm still gonna make my picks. I'm still gonna talk my shit. But yeah, I'm going Kelvin Gastelum, man. I think he's just a better fighter. Like I think Ian Heinisch is not really even like I think even like 80% Kelvin Gastelum beats Ian Heinisch. And I think that he's going to be looking to get a win. Kelvin, I think, because Kelvin was looking to do that in the last one, and he just like fucked up against Hermanson. But I think this is a step down for him. It's a step up for Heinisch. It's a step down for Kelvin. And I think Kelvin in this spot, I think people are going to fade him, and I think he's going to fuck some people up with some of their bets and stuff. I hope not, but, you know, I think I like Kelvin Gastelum here. I think that he's going to hurt Ian Heinisch, maybe even knock him out. But I think I could actually see what I really kind of actually might see is him hurting Heinisch and because, dude, I'm telling you what, I will tell you what, Ian Heinisch does have good takedown defense, but Kelvin Gastelum will take the back like that. Like that. So if he hurts Ian Heinisch bad, oh, he'll hop on the back and cinch in that fucking rear naked choke. So, yeah, I'm going to go Kelvin Gastelum by club and sub. But that's just me. Best of luck. Best of luck to the Sensational Seven. These are not easy fights to pick, boys. I do not envy having to pick some of these fights. Let's talk about some of the fights that I'm going to talk about some of the fights that I would not want to fucking pick in the Mecca. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to the Rabid Dog. He had a great stream. Oh, and check it out. Speaking of the Rabid Dog, take this sip real quick. Ark. There's a decent chance that Ark might go live again, boys. Ark might be doing a stream later on. And if that's the case, I will have the motherfucking pregame for Ark stream will be right the fuck here. Believe that shit. I am known for throwing a pregame. That's all he do. I'm telling you, man. I love a pregame, man. Before a football game, before a fucking party, before a concert, before anything, man. I love the pregame. You get together with your boys or your fucking Chickie D or your Chickie D and all her friends or whatever's clever, man. You get a group of people, you meet at the spot, and you pregame for whatever the fuck you about to do. I love that shit, man. I love it. I love the pregame. I love the party. I love all that shit. So it sounds like the party going to be at Arcs later on, and the pregame going to be right here to Senses. Y'all feel? So know that, baby. 8 people in the building, man, on a fucking Tuesday night. Oh, yeah, also a little channel business. Myself and the Lady Sense will be going live on Thursday. We will be doing another chat mix at 6. So that's 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Myself and my wife, the lovely lady, Just My Two Cents, Mrs. Just My Two Cents, we will go live. We will be talking about UFC. We'll talk about WWE. We'll talk about football. We'll talk about the Super Bowl. She will give her thoughts on all that jank. And yeah, we'll have ourselves a good time, man. But yeah, so let me see what you guys are saying. But yeah, man, it's gonna be tough. And we're kind of jumping back and forth between the Andre Ewell, Chris Gutierrez, and the Kelvin Gastelum Ian Heinisch fights. Ewell live, dog, probably play him in DK. Yeah, he's live. Andre Ewell's live because Chris Gutierrez is a good fighter, but he's not like, man, like DC and like some of them, man, they really, dude. Joe Rogan is bad about this, man. If you're a fighter and you throw good leg kicks, there's a good chance that Joe Rogan will just find you in the back and suck you dry. I'm serious, man. Joe Rogan loves fucking leg kicks, and Chris Gutierrez, like, he's a good fighter, man. He's a real good fighter. His leg kicks are incredible. They really are. I'm not saying he's not. Like, I would not want to get leg kicked by Chris Gutierrez. No way. But I don't know, man. Like I said, if Andre Ewell mashes on the gas, he's a better boxer, man. And he could hurt Gutierrez. Gutierrez does not like to get hit, man. He backs up all the time. So if he can catch him, get him to circle out, cut the cage off and catch him with like a lead hook as he's exiting out, kind of like Gaethje Barboza style, I think that might be the ticket, man. That's the ticket. But we'll see. Dried Spicy says, crazy people say you will live dog because he isn't he the favorite? Is he? I have no idea. We can look at the odds. We can definitely look at the odds. Noah says Chris got 1080 by a bum, too laid back. Yeah, he is laid back, man. That's what I'm saying, man. He hangs on the back foot. He's an outfighter. He's a point fighter, outfighter. Forgot he opened as a favorite. Cray. Spicy says Cray. 9 people in the building. Alex Alberto G says Heinisch is a front runner. When the fight turns against his favor, he quits. Yeah, he is a front runner. He likes to be. Heinisch is a pretty good hammer. When Heinisch is going forward, he's a pretty good hammer. But Kelvin Gastelum is a little like Tasmanian devil, dude. He's kind of built like a Tasmanian devil. That's kind of what I consider Kelvin Gastelum. Like when he decides to go, look the fuck out. And like, if you're not like super fucking good, if you're not like Adesanya or like I know people shit on Weidman, but Weidman is like he's got a shitty like dodgy chin, but like he's really dude, he's a really fucking good wrestler, and he's got some decent striking, man. He's got power in his hands. He fucking knocked out Anderson Silva. He hurt my dude Lyoto Machida, also Lyoto Sensei. He hurt like Gastelum, he hurt him and like choked him out. Like Kelvin Gastelum loses in big fights to really good fighters. I think Ian Heinisch is a step down, and I think that Kelvin Gastelum is going to be too much for him, man. I think I don't know. You know, I could be wrong. I'm wrong a lot. Fights do not take place on paper. They take place in the octagon, and you always have to consider X factors, like what is it going to be like? Like Kelvin Gastelum usually always has problems with weight, but that's not going to be the case at 185. So I don't know. I don't think that kind of stuff is going to matter in this fight, but that's always something to consider. Let's see what you guys are saying. Shuggy says, I'm picking third round, Ewell third round TKO. I feel an upset coming. Yeah, man, I'm looking at that and I'm like, you know, Gutierrez, like, I mean, Ewell's definitely a good, if Ewell's the underdog, that's a good underdog pick. But I don't know, man. I got to tape it. I'm not sure if I'm going to go. I might end up just going Gutierrez, you know, because it could be one of those where Gutierrez is landing the leg kicks. Ewell presses forward, hurts him a couple times, but Gutierrez kind of steals the round with a little bit more activity. And like he steals 2 rounds and it's like a Gutierrez split decision or something. I could see something like that happening. But yeah, we'll see, man. It's close fights, dude. They're fucking close, hard fights to pick. Ewell should be able to make him pay for every kick to the reach, man. I'm telling you, dude, that is the thing to do. Counter off that fucking you can't look when you kick, and I can tell you this from personal experience because I have been fucking cracked in karate sparring. Like this is just karate sparring too. Like, and like, because I'm telling you, my sensei would just let us go. He would just let us like you're not really supposed to spar when you're a purple belt. But like when I was a purple belt, like I could hold my own against like some of the brown belts and stuff and black belts. So dude, but I'm telling you, even like, and I didn't, you know, you don't throw a lot of leg kicks in karate. In fact, you don't throw any. In Shotokan, hell fucking no. You can be throwing front kicks, you can be throwing thrust kicks, you can be throwing roundhouse kicks to the head, roundhouse kicks to the body, front kicks to the body, front kicks to the face. You know, you can be throwing your hook kicks, spinning hook kicks. You can be throwing no fucking leg kicks. But same with like with anything, with a body kick, catching body kicks, you counter those motherfuckers, man. Because you can only do so much. You can only like when you kick or you get the kick caught or you're exposing yourself. You're on one leg. You're on one fucking leg. When you kick somebody and you miss or it gets caught or you're getting countered, you're on one fucking leg. So you can only do so much. You can put your hands up, and you're supposed to put your hands up to defend yourself when you throw those kicks. And you're not supposed to, that's why they say don't throw kicks naked. Because if you throw a kick naked, you want to hide the kick behind something. No matter what kind of kick you're throwing. Like one of my favorite combos to throw was the 1-2 and then the right roundhouse kick. Because you're putting the kick right behind a punch or a kick, a punch on the same side. Or the same with like a jab. Dude, I like to throw the jab front roundhouse kick, kind of like Edmund Shabazian and kind of like Edmund Shabazian knocked out Tavares. I used to throw a kick a lot in sparring, just pop the jab out there and put a fucking roundhouse right behind it, front leg roundhouse. But yeah, if you throw naked kicks, you're gonna get countered, and that's a great point. I think Ewell should do that. He should absolutely counter off every kick. If I was Andre Ewell's coach, I'd be like, look, this dude is going to throw leg kicks. That's what he do. Check the fucking leg kicks, check them like a motherfucker, and then you start countering him. Because that's what he's going to do. He's going to throw the leg kicks. He's going to get comfortable, check them, and then counter off of them. Yule is trickier. He should win. So it looks like irregardless. It looks like Shuggy slash the rear naked MMA.com. Sorry, bro. Can't even fucking talk. Open stance fight. Yeah, I think they're both southpaws. Yeah, and I know Moyes. I'm pretty shout out to my dude Moyes Audio. Moyes, I think, is going with Gutierrez. I think he's going with Gutierrez because they're both southpaws. So when you're either orthodox, if you're orthodox southpaw, pretty sure, yeah, it's a mirror. It's a mirror match. So every person's power hand is the open hand. So it's easier to hit your opponent with your power hand. They're more open and susceptible to it. Because normally you can slip the lead hand to the outside and you slip them both to the outside, but when you slip the counter, when you slip the cross, you're normally like, you're supposed to go outside to outside. But when you kind of slip the cross, when you go in, like, you're still kind of going inside. And if it's a mirror stance, you're slipping, even when you do it, like no matter what, you're slipping right into the power hand. So that's why when you have like an orthodox fighting a southpaw, look out for the power hand of each fighter. Look out for the left hand of the southpaw and the right hand of the orthodox fighter. So yeah, that's something to keep in mind in this fight. And any fight like that is the power hand of each guy. Because each guy is going to be more susceptible to it. And they always say that, oh, well, he's fighting a southpaw, so he's going to be susceptible to that lead hand. Yeah, well, the southpaw is going to be susceptible. That's how you be a southpaw, is the right hand. How you beat an orthodox fighter if you're a southpaw, left hand. It's just, you're just open to the power hand. Joker caught him in a heel kick in every Darren Till fight. Is that boring? I think he'll remind everybody who he is. Yeah, I agree. Like, he caught him in the heel hook, not hook kick. He caught him with the heel hook. Yes, I agree. And Hermansson's dangerous, man. Jack Hermansson is a very, very dangerous grappler. Absolutely. Yule's a southpaw, right? So Chris's low kick won't be as big of a factor going to the inside of the leg. That's a good point, irregardless. I am not the low kick master. I'm not Mr. Kickboxer calf kick. I know some karate. I can speak somewhat intelligently on karate basic fundamental kicks and stuff in karate, but I am not Mr. Low Kick. I've taken like literally 2 kickboxing classes. I had a guy that I think the guy had like 3 pro fights, but he was the kickboxing instructor at this gym, and he showed me the basics of how to throw a low kick. And it was so weird. I'd never thrown a kick like that. It was just totally different from the kicks in karate. But yeah, I'm not an expert in low kicks, but they're very effective. They're very fucking painful. I can tell you that. Even holding the pads, like I was like, holy shit, man, this is crazy. I never felt anything like that in karate and like boxing. You're not gonna feel a low kick. It's It's fucking gnarly, dude. And so, imagining some of those guys that really kick hard, having one of them kick you with a calf kick. That's why I'm not a fighter, man. I'm going to get back into training. I'm going to get back into eventually get back into some sparring and stuff. But nah, dude, I ain't no fighter, man. It's a young man's game. That ship has sailed, boys. It's kind of a mirror match. I agree. Yep. But Kelvin is better. Mirror match like Heinisch and Gastelum. Yeah. Yeah, they're kind of like similar. Wrestle boxers. Kelvin's better on the feet. What? He says, what? Fell in love with Joe's commentary early on. Now I hate it. Joe is just like, dude. He's like, his commentary is the worst thing about him. Joe's analysis. This is always what I liked about Joe Rogan's podcast. I enjoyed hearing Joe Rogan talk about fighting. I enjoyed hearing him talk about fighters. I enjoyed hearing him talk about his early Taekwondo days. I enjoyed hearing him talk about like what it's like describing like fighters and fighting, and like, that's what I enjoy. That's what I appreciate the most about Joe Rogan. I think when he's on his podcast, I mentioned this the other day with like some like stand-up comedians. I think that's when Joe Rogan is his funniest, in that medium, in that podcast medium. Like that's like where I think he's the best. And I really like Joe. He's just not, his commentary is just like, he's such a fanboy, man. Like he's such a fanboy anymore, and like he doesn't like, just not objective enough, and he's just kind of like, it's kind of, the booth game has kind of moved past Joe Rogan. Like Joe Rogan was necessary when no one knew what the fuck a leg kick was, and no one knew like really what they were watching, and Joe Rogan was kind of the guy that could bridge the gap between the casual, like didn't know what the fuck they were watching, and the hardcore fan. Now, like people can like everyone trains now. You know, every fucking kid can go to an MMA gym and like learn the shit that Joe Rogan is talking about, and like he's so insufferable with some of the like the fighters he's a fan of, and he just doesn't like, he just doesn't. It's getting bad. It's getting really bad. So yeah. Damn, dipping off, boys. Only 5 people left. Shout out to the 5 in the building, man. Shout out to the 5 in the building. But yeah, dude. I mean, Joe Rogan's all right, but I don't listen to his shit anymore. I do not listen to his shit anymore. Let's see what you guys are saying in the chat. Let's scroll up here. General's in the building, man. Motherfucking Wrench Mirez. Alex, dude. Speaking to Wrench Mirez, man. He is one of the sensational 7. The General's in the fucking building, boys. Recognize. He's in the fucking house. He is one of the final 7 left in the Mecca. I'm rooting for him, man. That's my that is my pick to win the Mecca. General Alex Ramirez, may the fucking force be with you, my friend. It's crazy this is a pay-per-view, I guess. They want to see if Usman can draw on his own. I mean, that's the thing. Usman has a little bit, this is going to be a really bad analogy, so I don't want anybody to take what I'm about to say the wrong way. Usman has a little bit of the Floyd Mayweather effect. And what I mean by that is not that he's on Floyd's level, but people want to see him lose. People want to see who's going to beat Usman. Matter of fact, I'm glad that you talked about that, because we're going to talk about that fight. We're going to keep talking about that fight until UFC 258, because it's the headliner. It's the most important fight on the card. And yeah, Usman is a polarizing. I was going to say paralyzing. Polarizing figure. Some say he is paralyzing. Some say he puts people to sleep with his style. I'm a Kamaru Usman fan, dude. I'm not going to lie. Kamaru Usman is one of my top 10 favorite fighters in the UFC right now, as far as a fighter. He's super cringy on the mic, man. He's super like awkward and like not, he's cringy, man. But I tell you what, when he gets in the cage, that dude is the fucking Terminator, for real. So we can talk about that fight. I'm definitely interested to the people that are on Burns, especially the people that are on Gilbert Burns in this fight. I want to hear from you guys. The people that are on Gilbert Burns in the Mecca, I definitely want to hear from y'all, man. Please. That's what this channel is for. It is to hype pregame for the Mecca. So let me know, man. If you guys are on Burns, let me, state your case, man. Definitely want to hear it. I'm all ears. I'll disagree, but I want to hear it, man. I want to hear. I want the people to be able to hear intelligent opinions on both sides of this thing. And I know that the people that follow this channel, you guys know what the fuck you're talking about. Someone's going to sleep in this fight. I think you may be correct, and Heinisch might get knocked out. I mean, that's what I think, man. Gastelum drops pretty much he didn't drop Hermansson because he went to the ground, and Hermansson's just better on the ground. But like, who did he fight before that? Till. I mean, dude, Till. You can say what you want about Till, but Till's a better striker than Ian Heinisch. He just is. Like Darren Till, he has hands, man. Like he's very inactive in the rounds. He takes a lot of, he just doesn't throw a lot. He feints way too much, but he he has power. He's got hands. He's a good striker. He's quick. He's quick with that left hand. So Darren Till is not the striking, or Heinisch is not the striking threat that Darren Till is. And he's not the grappling threat that Hermanson is. I just think it's a step down. I think Gastelum, it's in a must-win fight for him. I think he's going to put on. I think he's going to put on for fucking the city in Nevada. I think he's going to put on for Vegas. So I'm going with Gastelum. I'm saying knocks him out. I'm saying knocks out Ian Heinisch. Maybe in the first round, dude. Oh, DC. I cannot stand DC. I cannot fucking stand Daniel Cormier's commentary. I respect Daniel Cormier as a fighter. I think he's an underrated fighter. But as a commentator, it's bad, man. He's so biased towards some of those fighters, dude. He's terrible. And, like, I don't like Dominic Cruz. I think he's, like, annoying. And, like, he used to, like, argue with Rogan all the time and shit. And he's kind of cringy, too. But, like, Cruz is a good analyst. And, like, Cruz is pretty decent. This is my, like, I'll tell you what. This is my fucking dream team. This is my three. Y'all ready? I'm going to take a fucking rip to this one, boys. It's just about time anyway. This is my fucking three-man commentary booth dream team. Y'all ready? Where's this fucking lighter? Shout out to the 8 people in the building, man. This one's for y'all. Lean back real quick. Can you guys hear me okay? So this is my three-man dream team. I wish I could have this team comment on every fucking, and I know this guy, the first guy, he's like, his commentary is biased sometimes, and it's just as bad as DC sometimes, and sometimes it's just some of the shit he says is ridiculous, but he's so funny, man. I think he's one of the funniest guys that's ever fought. And I think he's like, he actually, like, when he's not being biased, he actually has some decent commentary. And that is the motherfucking Count Michael Bisping. I think Bisping's hilarious. So Bisping, Cruz, because Bisping will kind of like fuck with and roast his like his constituents, his co-workers or whatever. And so Cruz, him and Cruz have a good little, like, they have some nice like banter back and forth between each other. So Bisping and Cruz for the fighters. And this guy has always been my favorite color commentator. This guy, to me, this guy kicks the shit out of Fitzgerald and John Anik combined. This dude is better than Fitzgerald and John Anik combined. You ready for this one? Fuck Anik and Fitzgerald. This is my guy. All right, this is the team. This is the dream team. Bisping, Cruz, and John Gooden. Fucking John Gooden. But I much like Gooden and Hardy. Hardy, that's the thing. Sometimes I like Gooden and Hardy because they're like a good duo. I liked them a lot when they did the UK cards, when it was just them on the UK cards. But like, and I hope at some point they can go back to that because I really like that team. I'm not a big Hardy fan, but as far as an analyst, he's really good. And him and Gooden were a perfect duo because Gooden could keep it light when Hardy was serious, and he could kind of get Hardy to lighten up a little bit. But Gooden and Bisping and Cruz, that's the spot to me. And some people like, have very, some people don't like Dominic Cruz, some people don't like Bisping, some people think Bisping's commentary is horrible. Those are all fair points. There's no right answer here, but that's, to me, those three are my favorite, man. Those three are my favorite. I like John Gooden. As a commentator, I can't do a British accent very well, but I like Gooden, man. I think he's good shit. Let's see. Man, I missed a lot of stuff. Backing up. All right, here we go. Yeah, I can't stand it. It's terrible. It's fucking terrible. DC kind of gets disrespected because he's like, but he's corny as fuck, man. He's such a cornball. And like, some of the shit he says is like, dude, why do you have to be so like big and like strong? I just want to fucking sock you, dude. So he's so annoying sometimes. But yeah, I mean, he's a beast, man. He's a ridiculously good wrestler. He has power in his hands, but like, God, on the microphone, it's just, he's so bad, man. I can't stand DC. He needs to be he needs to be an anchor like with what's a fuck with like Karen Bryant or whatever. He needs to be back with her and like Rashad at the desk. Like I would like that a lot, and not in the booth commentating during the fights. I would like that a lot better. Dried Spicy says they need to cut out commentating banter when they're not even talking about the fight. I know, man. Like, talk about the fucking fight. There's two of you. One of you is definitely a fighter. The other one is doing color. I mean, actually, the color commentary is usually the one that's trying to get them back. Like sometimes Anik will kind of be like, well, so and so is doing this, you know. Meanwhile, so and so, you know what I'm saying? It's like they need to get rid of Rogan. Rogan is starting to jump the shark. He's getting bad, man. They just need to get rid of him. And DC is just, I loved, I wish they wouldn't have got rid of Brian Stan. Brian Stan was awesome. I really liked him. He was a good commentator, man. I like Brian Stan. Prelims where DC shines. Yeah, he was better on the prelims. I agree. Cheers. I think this card will have the lowest pay-per-view sales. You could be right, man. Usman is not a big draw. You can look at the numbers. Let's see. I get your Floyd comparison. Expect Usman was done no favors on his way to the top. And that's the thing, like, the Floyd comparison, I don't mean that like Usman, he doesn't draw like Floyd, but I think he has a bit of the people want to see him lose, so it might not be quite as bad as people think. I mean, statistically, he does not draw very well, but I think Burns, I think people think I need to expand on that point because it really, to leave it at what I left it at is not a good analogy. My point is, people want to see him lose, and Burns has a decent chance to beat him. And I think that a lot of people think Burns will beat him, and people want to see Usman lose. So that might give it a little bit more of a boost than it would normally be. But no, Usman is no Floyd. Fuck no. But I tell you what, man, that's the thing. That's why I like Usman. People count that dude out, man. He is perpetually counted out, even as a champion. Like, people are like, yep, they're going to beat him. Someone's going to beat him. Yep, Masvidal's going to beat him. So-and-so's going to beat him. It's like, no, dude, they're not. He's too strong. He's too good of a wrestler. He has power in his hands. He works at a ridiculous clip. He doesn't stop moving forward. He's the fucking Terminator. He's the cringy Terminator, man. The cringinator. Only reason I don't like Usman is because I feel he's like weaponizing steroids, just using superior strength and cardio to win fights. Like, yeah, I mean, Usman, I would not be surprised. I'll put it like that. I don't know if he is or not, but I would not be surprised. It would not surprise. I mean, would it really surprise you guys if you found out Usman was on some shit? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let me see. Depending on who's reffing, that will make a big impact too. That's a good point, man. That is a good point. Like if like, and how it could potentially have an impact is the activity on the fence. If they're going to let them do a lot of hand fighting and digging for underhooks and looking for overhooks and framing and all the whizzers and shit like that, if they're going to let him do that, then it favors Usman a lot. It favors Usman a lot because he's so fucking strong. He can literally just shove a guy against the fence and keep him there. And there's not a fucking thing they can do about it. There's not shit that they can do about it. He's too strong. And if they try to get off, he'll just cut an angle and dump him. I don't think Usman is going to have a hard time taking Gilbert Burns down. I think he's pretty much going to be taking him down at will. I see him ragdolling Gilbert Burns. I see him pressing forward and winning the striking exchanges. Maybe taking a couple of big ones, getting hurt, rocked a couple times. But he's going to clinch up. He's going to push him to the fence. He's going to take him down. He's going to move to side control. Usman is relentless. He's fucking relentless. His cardio is relentless. He's so strong. He's a ridiculous wrestler. He threw fucking Tyron Woodley around like a fucking 7-year-old with a Raggedy Andy. Just bam over here. Nope, you're going over here. Boop, dump you over my leg. Like he threw him around like a motherfucker, dude. Usman is so goddamn strong. I think he would be crazy at 185 too. He would be a little bit undersized, but he would be so strong. Dude, I'm telling you, Usman walks into that fucking cage like 200 pounds. Easy. He walks into that fucking octagon on fight night. He's 200 pounds. Ripped. Ninja Turtle. Ninja Turtle back. He's too good of a wrestler. And he's durable, man. That's the thing. Like, a lot of people think Burns is gonna like do something to like knock him out, but like he's durable, man. Gilbert Burns knocked out like old ass Damian Maia. He didn't knock out Tyron Woodley. He dropped him, but you know, Tyron Woodley has been knocked out before. Like Nate Marquardt knocked out Tyron Woodley. If Usman holds him up against the cage and foot stomps Burns, maybe the ref will still break them up due to inactivity. Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing. Like Gilbert Burns is not some like his cardio looked better in the Woodley fight, but Usman works at a way faster clip than Tyron Woodley. You saw what it was like in the Usman and Woodley fight. Woodley had nothing for Kamaru Usman. So this is not Gilbert Burns versus Tyron Woodley. Don't get that twisted for a second. This is not Gilbert Burns versus Tyron Woodley. This is Gilbert Burns versus Kamaru Usman. This is Gilbert Burns versus the champ. The champ's a champ for a reason. He's turned back pretty much every goddamn rifle competitor there's been. Turned back Colby, turned back Masvidal, he ragdolled Woodley. He's a champ for a reason, man. Because everyone else got chewed up by those guys that I just mentioned on the way there. Between Woodley and Colby and Jorge Masvidal, they took care of the rest of the division. You saw what Woodley did to Stephen Thompson. Kamaru Usman works at a ridiculous clip. He's strong as fuck. He's a beast wrestler. He's a Terminator, man. He's a cringeinator. He's ridiculous, man. He's one of my top 10 fighters. As far as just a fighter, like, yeah. Can't have a title fight 25 minutes just hugging against the cage, man. What are they going to do, though? What's he going to do? Okay, Burns is pretty good everywhere. Burns' jiu-jitsu is good, and Usman didn't want to engage with Maia on the ground. It's true, man. It's true. I mean, it's Demian Maia. But look, like Burns is good on the ground. His jiu-jitsu is really fucking good, but it's going to be different. Demian Maia does not have the wrestling and the top game that Kamaru Usman does. Demian Maia can't toss you around like Kamaru Usman. Like, Kamaru Usman is going to be slamming, like he's going to be picking Gilbert Burns up and slamming him around. I really see that. Like, you're making. I like it. Keep the discourse going. Keep those of you that are on Gilbert Burns. Let me know, man. Let me know why you're picking him. Gilbert Burns' stand-up could be the difference maker, even with Usman's reach. Now let's talk about this, because Gilbert Burns is a really good striker. He's a good striker. He's got a really good check left hook. He's got good timing with his strikes, and I do see him at least buzzing Kamaru Usman at some point. Usman is going to have to panic wrestle at some point in this fight, because Burns is going to hurt him. If Colby can hurt him, Gilbert Burns is a lot harder than Colby Covington. So I think Usman is going to get buzzed at some point. He's going to get stunned, maybe even dropped. I think he's going to have to panic wrestle. But I think that he will regain his composure, get back to his feet, lose the round, but get right back to business in the next round. So I just see maybe even be like a close. These are the two most likely scenarios I see for this fight. The two most likely scenarios I see, and boys, I've been wrong so many times, and I will eat all the crow if I'm wrong. These are the two most likely scenarios. I see either a dominant Kamaru Usman decision or a late stoppage. I'm going to go with late stoppage. This is what I think is going to happen. I'll make my case, and please give me y'all's. I think that Gilbert Burns, it's going to be early Gilbert Burns. I think Gilbert Burns might even like win the first 2 rounds. But I can see him winning the first round. I can definitely see Gilbert Burns winning the first round. Maybe even hurting Kamaru Usman in the first round. But Usman definitely has better cardio than Gilbert Burns. Gilbert Burns slows down, man, especially in the late rounds. And Usman is shown to have power in the late rounds, and he doesn't stop. He keeps going. He works at a ridiculous clip. And like I said, this isn't Tyron Woodley. This isn't Gilbert Burns working hard in the 5th round against Tyron Woodley. Tyron Woodley takes a lot of time off between rounds and looks for the one big kill shot. Kamaru Usman will just be peppering you with jabs and right hands at like 50, 60, 70%. So I see Gilbert Burns slowing down and Kamaru Usman stopping him late in the 5th round against the cage. Hurting him, Gilbert Burns backs up against the cage, Usman drops him, and the ref stops it. Burns in like a heap in the cage. That's what I see. But I could be wrong. Could be just like a sketchy decision. Could be Burns could hurt him, drop him, knock him out. Gilbert Burns just knocked out Kamaru Usman. It wouldn't surprise me. But the 2 most likely scenarios are either like a 4-1 or 5-0 decision, or I see a late stoppage. I'm saying late stoppage for Usman. That's my pick. That's my official prediction. Kamaru Usman by 5th round stoppage. Agreed, Squid. I wish Usman would at least attempt to do more. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Usman will sometimes Usman will not really, he'll do just enough to win the round and secure the round. Ultimately could come down to the gas tank, though. Burns could have early success until he begins to slow down. See, that's what I think is going to happen. I think he will have success early. I think he'll even hurt Usman early. But I think eventually Usman will start to, like, I can see him starting to take over 2nd, 3rd round. And when he does start to take over, he won't stop. And I think you might start to see Gilbert making some panic maneuvers. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. Like, some people don't like Cruz. No Goldie. Shuggy likes Felder, Anakin Hardy. That's his dream team. Rock and roll. Tried spicy, yes, sir. They do good commentary in the poor grappling and all the prelims and why none of their shit is working. That's funny. They do comment and how poor all the grappling is in the prelims. Yeah, it's hilarious, dude. Off the top of my head, I'd agree. Laura Sanko is an underrated commentator too. Laura Sanko, good lord. But Laura Sanko looks like a bitch. But you didn't hear me say that. Let's see. Fucking jumped on me. Except for that gay outburst Hardy had it at Herb Dean. Yeah, I mean, but I was actually agreed. Like, Hardy was a douchebag about it. He was definitely a D-bag about it. And he was definitely doing, like, if it wouldn't have been like the guy Jai Herbert, I don't think he would have really like acted like that. And he was doing some grandstanding. But I agree with him, man. It was like Herb, dude, and I've said this before, like Herb Dean, he's been fucking up, man. Like, it hasn't just been 1 or 2. It's been several fights where it's like, Herb, what the fuck are you doing, man? This motherfucker is clearly knocked out. I think he's worried about, like, he always seems like he doesn't care what people think, but then it's like his actions show otherwise. Like, he's worried, people are going to think it's early stoppage. Like, the refs are so worried about getting, like, accused of, like, early stoppage. It's like, no, the late stoppage. The late stoppage is the bad one. That's why you're getting all the grief. Like, what don't you understand about that? The late stoppage is why you're getting all the flack. Like, this motherfucker is clearly knocked out, and you're making every kind of excuse in the book, like, oh, well, I was tracking him. Like, tracking what? The dude couldn't even barely put his arm up. Eyes were just going all over the place. Like, it's just like, what do you, Herb is he's just slipping, man. He's just fucking up. And, Ah, that's funny, man. No John Gooden. See, everyone's different, man. There's no right answer. Everyone has their people. I think Gooden is hilarious, man. I think he's a clever fucker. But yeah, some people don't like him. Except he does the Burt Alberts and Herb Dean. Bisping, Cruz, and Rogan for me. 2 out of 3 so far. Yeah, I like Bisping and Cruz together. They're a good little like he fucks with Cruz, and Cruz, he like gives his little digs at Bisping and stuff because Cruz is a smart ass and so is Bisping. So I think two smart asses, and Gooden's kind of a smart ass too that doesn't really know what he's talking about, but he's funny and clever and stuff. So I kind of like that. Yeah, last one was weird to say the least. Yeah, no John Gooden. No John Gooden. I feel like Michael and Don would keep Rogan in his place, and Rogan would bring in casuals. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Like, yeah, when Bisping beat Silva, that was a good call by Gooden and Hardy. Yeah, yeah, Chiesa's not bad, man. Chiesa's not bad on the mic. That's a good shout. That's a good shout, Spicy. See, I don't see. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna go head to head with you on that one because I do not like Kenny Florian. I do not like Ken Flo. I'm not a Ken Flo guy. Should join commentary. Who should join commentary? Who's in the UFC right now? Um, I don't know, man. I can't really think of anybody good. Who do you think? Who would you like to see in commentary? I think Izzy. Oh God. See, Adesanya is so. See, people. There's some people they say are so cringy. Adesanya, he is so goddamn cringe. Like that guy. Like he's just. It's. I don't know if it's his accent because I usually don't like really mind like um the like New Zealand accent or the Australian accent really, but it's just like his voice is just so weird and like he's just corny and cringy and like I said, man, I like anime. There's some shit that I love like the show Castlevania on Netflix, and I was watching that show Demon Hunter or Demon Slayer or whatever. Like I like some shit like that's some weeaboo shit, but like Adesanya is so cringy with that shit, and I just never gotten into Naruto. I always thought Naruto was so fucking. And I mean, and I'm kind of being a hypocrite because I like Bleach. I don't like love Bleach, but I have a couple seasons or whatever on DVD. The first couple seasons of Bleach are awesome, but yeah, I just Naruto. I can't do it, man. I've never been about Naruto. Um, because Bleach is kind of like gets like evil and shit, like evil and demonic, and like Naruto is just I don't know, man. I've never been, and that's all like the style bender shit, like all this like Naruto. Just, I don't know, man. I do not like. I'm definitely a salty city kickboxing hater, Adesanya hater. Guilty as charged, man. You want to call somebody a hater of Adesanya and city kickboxing? This guy right here. You're listening to him. Lorisenko, I mean, she a lot of mercy. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Oh yeah, no doubt. For real. Most likely 20 straight rounds lost. Yeah, oh for sure. Yep. She's one of those like she thinks that she's so like because she's like used to be a fighter, like she's has like some submission wins and stuff, and like she just thinks she's like so fucking cool and tough, and like she is hot. There's no two ways about it, man. Laura Senko's hot, but like she just looks like a edge dude, and like she just I don't know, man. Like she's I don't really like a lot of her takes. I think a lot of her takes are just kind of shit takes, but I'm sure she would say the same thing, and she will never know who the fuck I am. So yeah, she wins at life, I guess. But yeah, I'm not a big like she's hot, but that's about it for me. I don't really think much of her commentary or her. uh I mean, I respect that she's a fighter. You know, she's probably tougher than me, but whatever, man. I know she couldn't do some of the things I did. I know she couldn't dig holes all day like me. Hey, Laura, we got to plant this old eastern cedar here. I need that hole to be big now. Twice as wide, just as deep. Twice as wide, just as deep. And then I'm going to need you to roll it in there too. And this root ball, it's got to be rolled in careful now. We don't want it to break. Because if it breaks, we're going to have a hard fucking time setting this thing right. No, I'm just fucking around, man. Yeah, Lorisenko's all right. Yeah, all right. We're forgetting about Burns making 155 not long ago. Usman would have to be in height. Yeah. Usman is. I'm telling you, man. I would like to see I'd be kind of curious to see what Usman would be like at like 185. He would be a little bit undersized, but he's big for 170. Like he would be like you think he looks like a Ninja Turtle now? He would just be he would have the most ridiculous Ninja Turtle traps. He would have no neck. Like it would literally go from like his jaw down to his like shoulder muscle. It would just connect like straight. It would just be like one big muscle from like right under his like mandible to like his shoulder. I would just like to see what it'd be like. Excuse me. Submission radio. They all right. They all right, man. No, excuse me. Does Burns have bear the gas tank of Usman or Colby? That's always been his biggest hole. That is, Noah, thank you for bringing that up. And that is exactly one of the reasons why I'm going with the Terminator, the Cringinator, because even if his cardio has gotten better, you're talking about a guy that does not have cardio problems. And as far as, correct me if I'm wrong, I need to see where Kamaru Usman has been training, but he was training with Trevor Whitman at elevation, both at elevation fight team and training actually at elevation, which helps his cardio, which is already considerable. There are 11 people in the building. I will take a fucking Ripsky off the binger for that one, boys. Ferda. Ripsky Ferda. So let me know. Make the case for Gilbert Burns. Y'all make the case for Gilbert Burns. Anybody that's on him, or tell me why you like Usman. Tell me, boys. And hey, now that we're past the hour mark, I'm telling you, the Rabid Dog might be going live, boys. And if that's the case, it's 9 o'clock. I will be pre-gaming. Your boy, if you want to pre-game for the Rabid Dog, look no further, fella. You found him. If you're looking for the pre-game spot, look no further, fella. You found it. Ooh, yeah. 3 main reasons why I'm taking a shot on Burns. 2 of them are based on narrative, says irregardless. A fallen MECCA operator. Alex is taping. I'm pulling so much. Boys, I'm pulling for the general so much in this fucking competition. I want Alex to win this whole fucking tournament, dude. I want General Alex Ramirez to taste MECCA glory. 1, Burns is a beast who can fight everywhere and anywhere this fight goes well. I agree with that. So I'll play devil's advocate for Gilbert Burns. He hits hard. He's an ever-improving striker. He's very familiar with Kamaru Usman. He has world-class jiu-jitsu. And if Gilbert Burns ends up on top, the baby for that baby. Holy shit for that is no good for that baby. If Kamaru Usman ends up on the bottom and Gilbert Burns is on the top, holy shit for that one. But it ain't gonna happen, man. Usman is just such a beast wrestler. But we'll see, man. Okay, we'll see. I won't be such a sourpuss. Let's see. Yeah, they're none of them are bad refs. Like Herb is he's better, he's way better than like 99% of refs. But as far as like the tippity top, is he like the best anymore? I don't think so. Like I think he's made too many fuck ups recently. Burns is similar to Masvidal with better with more power slash better jiu-jitsu and a worse D. Yeah, that's the other thing too, man. Gilbert Burns is not the most durable fighter. Between Kamaru Usman and Gilbert Burns, Kamaru Usman is the more durable fighter. But Gilbert Burns has more power. But Kamaru Usman is not pillow-fisted, man. Kamaru Usman does not have like one-punch knockout power, but you can't just sit there and get teed off on by Kamaru Usman, or eventually it's going to build up and you're going to get knocked out. But yes, let's keep this going. Cardio's in combo. Number 2, everyone knows what Burns does and wants to do, but only Burns knows details about what he's actually capable of. Okay, I agree with that. So like he kind of sets traps for people. And 3, Burns now has had 2 camps to prepare for this fight. He's had more time to prep. It's not like Usman hasn't been prepping though. Like it's not like Usman hasn't been prepping. Usman, that's the thing. As much as Gilbert Burns knows about Kamaru Usman, Usman knows the same thing about Burns. And Usman's working with Trevor Whitman, man. Usman's working with Whitman. So don't be surprised, man. Don't be surprised if Kamaru Usman, I think Usman and Gilbert Burns are about the same age. Gilbert Burns is not a spring chicken, man. So if you can make the case that Gilbert Burns is improving in things, Kamaru Usman is improving too, especially if he's working with Whitman. So it's going to be a close fight, man. I think that people underestimate Kamaru Usman in a lot of ways. People underestimate his striking. People underestimate his durability. Like I think that Masvidal is a little bit better striking than Gilbert Burns, but we'll see, man. Gilbert Burns has power. He's a really nice check left hook. Kamaru Usman is going to have to keep his fucking right hand up in those when he starts getting to especially when he exits combinations or exits the pocket. He's going to have to fucking keep his right hand up because Burns will fucking throw that thing with heat on it. Fizzy Boy MMA 69, what's going on, man? First time seeing you here. Welcome to the channel. Jimmy Flick would be a funny fighter as a commentator. Yeah, Jimmy Flick. I actually faded Jimmy Flick in his most recent fight. He choked out Cody Durden, and I had to eat crow, man. And yeah, I tagged him. I said, I faded Jimmy Flick, and shut my mouth. So, yeah, and he liked the comment. So yeah, shout out to Jimmy Flick, man. Yeah, I like Jimmy Flick. He's a really, really dangerous Somish artist. Bryce is a character, man, and he's an Arkansas boy, so I got a little bias towards that. Hit the like for some questions. Hey, I appreciate that, Noah. Yeah, man. Hit the like button. Ask me some shit. I'll answer some shit. You ask me some shit, I'll answer some shit. How about that? Usman will not be welterweight go. You know what, Dried Spicy? We'll just see about that, my good friend. We will just see about that, sir. We will just see about me cashing this fucking binger out and repacking it. Got a great girl, got a great job where you don't do anything, just sit around, smoke weed all day. Wish I had that. What are you talking about? You do have that. Oh, yeah. I do have a good job. Thanks, man. The motherfucking general in the building. What's going on, man? Gilbert Burns, in my opinion, isn't that good. He's on a hot streak, building washed up 40 years. Now let's address that because I do agree. I wouldn't say I like Gilbert Burns. I think he's a good fighter, but let's just call a spade a spade. Gilbert Burns, whether it's his fault or not, he has been straight up scavenging off Kamaru Usman's leftovers. He's like beating the exact guys that Usman is leaving in his wake. Now, yes, he knocked out Demian Maia. That's a good knockout, man. Like that left hook he hit him with was nasty. But like Might have been beaten several times before that. I got beat by Woodley. You know what I'm saying? I got beat by Colby. I got beat by like, you know what I mean? Like I love Damian Maia. I love Damian Maia, but it's not the same as beating. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's just see. What's up, Artem? What's going on, man? Shout out to Artem. Artem is a funny dude. Just isn't that good. No, he's good. No, he's good. No, that's a fair point. No, I mean, Gilbert Burns is good, man. This is gonna be a tough fight. This is gonna be a tough fight. I don't think he's quite on Usman's level, but I'm an Usman simp. I'm an Usman stan. I'm a bit of an Usman stan. He's one of my top 10 favorite fighters. I think he gets underrated like a son of a bitch. And I think he's going to beat Gilbert Burns. I think he's going to stop him in the 5th round, TKO. It's not going to be like an out cold knockout. Kamaru Usman can't like spark anybody out cold, but I think he's going to hurt him, stop him against the fence. Burns is going to be exhausted, and he's just going to referee stoppage. That's what I see. I'm interested to see who's going to be the who do you guys think is going to be the referee? When do they announce that? Do you guys know when they announce who the referees will be? Because I'm interested to see who the ref will be for that fight. If it'll be Herb or like Mark Goddard or perhaps Dan Murgliata. We'll see, man. He's obviously a fuck. Says you Burns hater, bro. No, you fucking Burns hater, bro. Isn't that good? Come on, man. He says, well, I'm talking compared to Usman, bro. He's obviously a good fighter, but Colby and Khamzat are Usman's only threats, in my opinion. I would agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah. Fucking pineapple experience. He's like funny and like handsome, like do like good impressions of Jeff Goldblum, and like it's like, what? Fuck Jeff Goldblum, man. Agreed, Noah. I think he's saying about Burns, Wonderboy, and Edwards. Agreed, Noah. Oh, sorry. Agreed, Noah. Burns, Wonderboy, and Edwards are much easier fights for Usman than Colby rematch. Yeah, Khamzat is he's a threat for a smash for this. Depends on how he does against Edwards. Yeah, Edwards. Okay, so I'll say this: Leon Edwards. I'm a Leon Edwards critic and detractor. I don't think a whole lot of Leon Edwards, but Leon Edwards is a good test for Khamzat Chimaev for this reason. Leon Edwards is not bad at anything. The floor for Leon Edwards is very high. I happen to think the ceiling is pretty low for Leon Edwards, but the floor is very high. I don't really see Leon Edwards ever being less than a top 10 fighter. I see him just kind of hovering around like 8, 9, 7, maybe as high as like 5 for the rest of his career. I don't think he'll ever win the belt, but he's a good test for Khamzat because he's not one of these guys that like you can maybe hurt him, but you're not going to like put him away like you did like Mearshart. He's nasty in the clinch. He's a good wrestler. He's a good grappler. He's good at everything. He's not shitty at anything. And he has good takedown defense. Like, he's just a good fighter, man. Leon Edwards is a good, solid fighter. People tell me that he's future champion, and I'm just not believing that, dude. I'm not that high on Leon Edwards. I'm really not. I'm a critic of his. I get really sick of hearing that, oh, man, if they just let Leon Edwards fight to be future champ. I'm sorry, man. I don't subscribe to that. I think he's a good fighter, but this whole, like, pity party for Leon Edwards, I do get kind of sick of that. But I do want him to fight so we can kind of see. I mean, hey, dude, look. I don't want to hear anybody. If Khamzat Chimaev if he fucking rolls Leon Edwards up and smashes him, I don't want to hear anybody saying, oh, well, Edwards sucks, he's a bum. Because I hear everybody big up in Leon Edwards now. I hear everybody saying, oh, he's the one, man. Leon Edwards should be getting the title shot, this, that, and the third. Okay. I agree. Like, he's like Leon Edwards from a meritocracy standpoint. He's one of the guys that probably needs to be in line for a title shot if he wins like another fight. If he beats Khamzat, man, how can you really deny him? Like, Khamzat, they are pushing that dude so fucking hard.
if Leon Edwards is to beat him, man, how can you really deny Leon Edwards a title shot? That'd be kind of Cainish, honestly, to do that. Considering how much and so yeah, but at the same time, I don't think it's gonna happen, man. I don't think he's gonna beat Usman again. I really don't see him beating Usman again. He's not a spring chicken either, dude. He's in his early 30s. So I'm pretty sure, right? He might be in his late 20s. Let me check that real quick. But yeah, 11 people in the building, man. I appreciate you guys. I think the Rabid Dog might be going live later, man. So I'm just gonna keep going for a little bit, see what hopping with that. Yeah, Leon Edwards. I think he's like 32, I want to say. But that could be a complete lie. 29. Okay, I was wrong. 29. Late 20s. So yeah, man, I mean, Edwards is gonna be, dude, Leon Edwards is by far Khamzat Chimaev's toughest test to date. By far. Hands down, by a country mile, boys. Easily. Sorry about that, boys. Yeah, boys. Arkansas up in that basketball game, too. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah. Yeah, I got the old lady on them hogs, too, on the basketball and the football. She likes having a college team to root for, man. It's fun. College sports isn't as fun unless you have a team to root for me, honestly. I feel like NFL is better to casually watch if you don't have, college sports are hard unless you really like a team, to me. Also, he gets held against the cage for 5 rounds. Yeah, that's what I think is going to happen. I mean, at the very least, I see it being a boring Masvidal style. But I'm telling you, I think he's going to knock him out. I really do. I think Chimaev's grappling advantage will be more of a factor than Leon's striking advantage this time. Even DC had trouble wrestling Chimaev. Yeah, I mean, it's true, man. It's not like Leon is impossible to take down. And Khamzat, dude, he's a motherfucker. Dude's big at 185, let alone 170. So he's probably walking in the cage like 200 pounds. Sorry, boys. Sorry. Sorry about that. But yeah, so let me go. Let me see what's happening. Depends on how much his takedown defense holds up against Usman, which I don't think it would at all, but I do want to see Wonderboy have a shot. Yeah, see, I think Wonderboy would be an interesting matchup for Usman. It would be interesting. Styles make fights. That's an interesting one, man. So I'm seeing I'm seeing it kind of split, man. Seeing some Usman, seeing some Burns. And I think it's gonna be split in the MECCA too. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Yeah, but it'd be awesome if Art goes live again, man. I'll be streaming for a little bit. I'll be streaming for a little bit. Pre-game that son of a bitch. Pre-game that damn stream. Let's see. Khamzat got fed his first 2 UFC fights, no doubt. Yeah, I mean, he's smashing them, but he still can crush him. Like, he can crush before he got to UFC. He's can crush in the UFC. I mean, Mearshart was a step up, and he smashed that. So, yeah, I mean, for sure. He's not a bum. You're right. I mean, I shouldn't call Mearshart a bum, but I think that Leon Edwards is a step up from Mearshart. Both cuts cut or should be. He's decent. Khamzat's UFC run has been BS so far, a bunch of nobodies, and he gets a 3rd ranked fighter. Well, see, that's the thing. This is a good test because Leon Edwards, look, if Leon Edwards goes out there and like fucking destroys Khamzat and makes him look human and just out mixed martial artists him, you can forget about him getting a title shot. You can forget about him being champion. But if he smashes Leon, then that's like, because let's look at Leon Edwards' record. He's been on a hell of a streak. I think it's kind of one that you can, it's a little padded. Let's be honest, it's a little bit padded. It's not bad. It's a decent streak, but it's not like, look, man, like RDA, a decision over RDA should not get you a fucking title shot in 2021. I'm sorry. It just shouldn't, man. I love RDA. He was a great champion at 55. He hasn't been much at 70. Let's be honest. It shouldn't get you a title shot at 70. It shouldn't make you the number 1 contender. It shouldn't, none of that shit, man. God damn. Just pissing me the fuck off, dude. My phone's being fucking slow as shit. All right. So, Leon Edwards. Shout out to the 8 people in the building, man. Leon Edwards. All right, here's the streak, man. Look, he has 2 losses. 3 losses total, but 2 losses in the UFC. They're both decision losses. One is to Claudio Silva, who, you know, he's a good fighter. Had his first loss to James Krause in October of last year. And he lost a decision to Usman. That's his only 2 losses in the UFC. Now, his wins, he has some good wins, man. He does. He does, like, he's beaten, like, if you're not in, like, the top 10, Leon Edwards is probably going to beat you. You're probably going to lose to Leon. Like, look, he beat Tumanov. He beat Luque. He beat Bam Bam. Sabata, whatever. Like, decision over Cowboy. You know, that's a pretty decent win. That's a solid win. But it's like, then it's like a decision split over Gunner, and then the decision over RDA. So it's like, they're not like, altogether, the streak, look, it's like this. The streak in and of itself is good. But like, the individual wins aren't as good as the streak itself, is what I'm trying to say. Like, they're solid wins, but if you look at them all, like, it's like, okay, a decision over Cowboy, a split over Gunner, a decision over Rafael dos Anjos. Like, I'm sorry, that's not fucking blowing me away. Like, Leon Edwards, if Khamzat cannot beat Leon Edwards, he is not going to be UFC champion. And what you have, boys, is a hype machine. If he can't beat Leon, if Leon smashes this dude, Hamzat, well, however you say that motherfucker's name, He is a certified hype machine. Certified. But Leon is a solid fighter. So if he beats him, you know, we might have something, boys. But if he doesn't, man, you pump the brakes on this dude. You need to pump the brakes on Leon Edwards. But if you can't beat Leon, you definitely need to pump the brakes on Khamzat. I don't think Leon Edwards is going to be a problem for Usman. It's not going to be a problem. He's going to throw him around. He's going to toss him around. Usman is a beast. Leon Edwards, not going to be a problem. He's way better than the other Welsh guy. Agreed. For sure. It's his first real solid fight. Mearshart was a slight step up. This is a real test. This is a real solid top 10 fighter. Artem, he's decent, but beating him doesn't justify a win with the top 5 guys, what I mean. Artem says, fair enough. 7 people in the building. Shout out to you guys. Beating a decent middleweight is a pretty good accomplishment for a young 170 pounder. I agree. I mean, like Mearshart, dude, punching Mearshart like that is a solid win. I'm not shitting on that. Like, that's like, whoa, this guy is like, he's a legit good fighter. But this fight is, are you future champion? Because if you can't beat Leon, you are not future champion at UFC. I don't think Leon is future champion. I think there's a couple people that will clean Leon's fucking clock. Like, I think if he fights Wonderboy, Wonderboy will fucking knock him out. I think Wonderboy would fucking destroy Leon Edwards, dude. But I'm also a Wonderboy donk, so. Shuggy says, do you guys reckon Usman would get an immediate rematch if he loses on Saturday? Fizzy is chill as fuck, by the way, since he's one of my homies. That's what's up, man. Welcome, Fizzy. Welcome, bro. Welcome to the motherfucking Just My 2 Cents chat session, my man. This is a Mr. Arkansas-friendly channel, a Mr. Arkansas outpost. You know what I'm saying? The Arkandome flag flies high here. And I hope he goes live again, man. I hope Mr. Arkansas goes live again. But yeah, if you don't know who that is, subscribe to Mr. Arkansas. Check out his channel. Ark has been a big influence on my channel. I had an old channel, and he was an influence on that one too. I've been listening to the dude for a couple years. I think he is the most entertaining channel on YouTube. But yeah, he might be going live again, man. So I'm going to hype the MECCA up. Continue to hype the MECCA up, and continue to talk about UFC 2. We're talking about UFC 258, boys. We're talking UFC 258. See what we got here. Yeah, man. Any friend of Jay Shuggies, man. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the Arkandome community. It's wild. It's wild, my man. Especially not for me, but when if you go over to Arcs, man, buckle up because you're in for a wild ride. Want Burns to win, but I wouldn't bet on him. Smart man. I'm so fucking stuffy, boys. I'm not sick, but I'm just like fucking, my allergies have been bad today. Like I'm all like congested, like upper, but not like sick. Not like I don't feel sick. I don't feel down. I don't feel like, it's just like I'm just stuffy as fuck, dude. Brand new O'Day Osborne on Pub Sports Radio. That's what's up, man. Good look here. Yeah, shout out to the boys over at Pub Sports Radio, man. Go check them out. Pub Sports Radio on YouTube. Pub Sports Network, pubsports.com. Yeah, hold on. I'm going to be right back. I got to get some fucking saline mist real quick. Sorry about that. Fuck, man. It's like my nose is all stopped up. Let's see. Says, yeah, true, but at least let him fight a Lawler and then a Chiesa or something before top 5, dude. See, I'm of that mindset as well. I'd rather see him get something like that, but so I'm saying Edwards is a good test. Edwards is a top fighter that probably will never be champion. He's a good gatekeeper level fighter that I think for Khamzat is a good test because, like I said, if he smashes through him, he's ready. If he's not, you know exactly where he stands. You can pump the brakes. But I like that Johnny Walker avatar. Is that I'm guess you're taking Walker. Didn't they pull him from the last fight though? Didn't something happen? Oh yeah, isn't that why Smith is now fighting Crute? Isn't that why didn't Crute step in for Johnny Walker? Johnny Walker. I think he wants to attract to Russia at the moment. Attract the Russian market. Indeed. It's all, man, you got to consider that. You really have to consider that sometimes, boys. The what kind of market they're trying to expand towards the UFC. I mean, like whether it's the oceanic market, which is Australia, New Zealand, or whether it's Russia or China, they're always looking to expand the brand. Expand the motherfucking brand, boys. I mean, you can't really blame them. That's what business is all about. Market. RDA would beat Conor easily, in my opinion. Yeah, definitely now, man. I don't know. Back then, it would have been a close fight because I don't think Conor is definitely the same fighter. That's true. Khabib's promotion is going to open an even bigger market, MMA market for UFC in Russia and Eastern Europe. Interesting, man. That's fucking interesting, man. That's fucking interesting. I got to have love for my UK boy, Edwards. I genuinely do think he'll beat Khamzat. Now, see, I won't surprise me, man. It would not surprise me because, look, like I said, Shuggy, he's the best fighter that Chimaev has fought by a country mile, boys. Sorry, I got to hit this. Got this Avon Defense Saline Nasal Mist. It's not perfect, but it comes in a nice little spray bottle, and it's a nice little, you know, I used to use the Arm & Hammer saline mist, but that's kind of like weird. You kind of have to like tilt your head, and I don't like doing all that shit, man. It's just a nice little Oh, man, I'm stopped and stuffed the fuck up, boys. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. You're welcome anytime, my man. Like I said, any friend of rearnakedmma.com's a friend of old two senses. Let's see. No, Rumble versus Yoel. That's a really fucking. Is that on? When is that? Is that on Saturday? Alex Al. Sorry, boys. My allergies are fucking killing me, man. I don't know what it is, man. It used to kill me. It used to kill me when I worked outside. I don't know what it was, but like 5 or 6 years ago, my allergies just started to like never before, and it just got worse and worse and worse. Like year after year after year, my allergies would just be terrible, and it would be when I worked outside. It just at some point, like oak pollen fucks me up, boys. Like in early spring when that oak pollen starts to go, oh my god, it's just terrible. But yeah, I don't know why. It's just random, man. I guess some must be starting to bloom, or I don't know what. I don't know what, boys. But my allergies are fucked. But Rumble versus Yoel. So, I would probably favor Anthony Rumble Johnson. Like, I'm a Yoel detractor, man. Like, Yoel, to me, now look, I'm about to give you all a hot take on Yoel Romero. And some of y'all might even unsubscribe from this channel.
especially if you're a Yoel Romero fan, earmuffs, because you're not going to want to hear this. If you're a Yoel Romero supporter, you're not going to want to hear this. I gotta refill my water here, boys. All apologies. What else should I be? All apologies. What else could I say? Everyone's gay. What else could I write? I don't have it right. What else could I be? In the sun feels one. In the sun, Mary. I love that song, man. Nirvana Unplugged is, I know it's cliche, but it really is one of the best, like, unplugged acoustic concerts. Like, it is just very nice and nice. It's good for that. It's a good thing for that, baby. Noah says Vieira. This is Noah's DK lineup, boys. So we're talking DraftKings, boys. DraftKings lineups. Noah says his DraftKings lineup is Vieira, Kamaru Usman, the Terminator, Boom Kelleher, Brian Boom Kelleher, boys. Rowe, Miranda Fear the Maverick, and Macy Baba. Macy the Cutie Pie Baba. April. Well, that's not even close. Early thoughts, I would lean Rumble Johnson. I will say this, dude. That's a hell of a fight out of the gate. Considering Johnson hasn't been super active, dude, that is a hell of a fight out of the gate, boys. I'm going to have to rewatch that because watching it, I thought that Adesanya, not a lot happened. So you can't really say that either guy dominated it. Like, I hear a lot of people saying that, like, Yoel Romero, like, dominated that fight. Like, he landed one left hand and then he just didn't really do a whole lot after that. Like, he stood there and see, that's the thing. Like, it's one of those where it's a picky little, like, scoring criteria kind of a fight. And what I mean by that is, like, a close fight, close rounds, you're going to be looking at who's landing. Always look at the damage first. So, yeah, I don't think that Adesanya won every round. No, I think it was like, I think I remember having it 3 rounds to 2 for Adesanya. And, like, the rounds that Romero lost, he just didn't do much, dude. Like, he just, and I know it should not be scored like this. It should not be scored like, and I've heard, and I don't like giving this guy more credit than he deserves, but I will give Helwani credit on this. The rounds should be scored equally. It should not be like, oh, I don't really like this argument. Like, oh, well, you really have to take it from the champion. No, when you start the fight, they both have an equal shot to win each round. It's who won, because people are trying to say that with a lot of John Jones fights. Trying to be like, oh, well, you really got to take it from the champion. No, who won the fucking round? Who won round 1? Who won round 2? Who won round 3? Who won round 4? Who won round 5? And whoever won the majority of the rounds wins the fucking fight. The rounds aren't weighted more in the championship rounds. Round 4 is not worth more than round 3. Round 5 is not worth more than round 1. It's not whoever landed the last shot at the end of the round wins the round. It's who won most of the round. That's how I score fights. That's how it should be scored. Who did the most damage? If the damage is equal, who landed the most strikes? If all that's equal, who is the aggressor? It goes down like that. Damage, number of strikes, aggressor, and in there is grappling too. So control,
if there's a lot of control time and the striking is about even, you're going to look for who is more aggressor. Like there's different things that you look at when you score a fight, when you score a round. And with that fight with Yoel Romero and Adesanya, to me, that's not controlling. Like Romero standing there doing the George Foreman cross-arm defense, that's not him controlling anything. Like Adesanya is like circling around him, landing leg kicks, like just because it goes both ways. Just like you can't say Adesanya is the champion, so it just automatically starts in his favor. The same goes the other way. Like you are just standing there in a fight that, let's be honest, you probably didn't deserve. You probably didn't deserve to get that title fight because he's just been losing all these fights and just getting title fights inexplicably. But you can't just fucking, in a title fight, you can't just fucking stand there with your arms in the George Foreman cross defense, land a few strikes, and then bitch about the fact that you weren't awarded. Like, did you honestly think that he was going to be like awarded a championship round after a performance like that? Yes, Adesanya's performance. Dude, look, I'm one of the biggest Adesanya haters there is. Like Adesanya, that's one of his weakest performance. That's probably his weakest performance to date. Wouldn't you agree? Wouldn't you guys agree that's Adesanya's probably his weakest performance? But even so, man, what the fuck did Yoel Romero do? Like, dude, you're in a championship fight. You in a championship fight you probably didn't deserve, and you go out there and you pull a fucking stunt like that. Yoel Romero is such a fucking stunt puller, dude. He really is, man. Like, let's look at Yoel Romero. Now, look. Like I said, if you're a Yoel Romero fan, you're probably not going to like what I have to say. But I'm going to say it anyways. I don't hold my tongue for many people. I'll be honest with you. I don't hold my tongue for many people. And I'm just going to tell you guys what I feel about Yoel. I feel like Yoel Romero is a fucking hype job. I feel like Yoel Romero is a straight up Joe Rogan hype job. The guy, Joe Rogan, has been on his pee-pee since he came into the UFC. Because, and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you exactly why. You want to know why? You want to know why Joe Rogan sucks Yoel Romero off so hard? Because to Joe Rogan, Anderson Silva is the greatest fighter that has ever walked the earth. That's his absolute favorite fighter. He said it a million fucking times. Joe Rogan loves him some Anderson Silva. And when Chris Weidman knocked out Anderson Silva, it kind of transferred over to Chris Weidman. So it's like, oh, Chris Weidman is the best. And then so forth, so on and so forth. Oh, Luke Rockhold is the best. It kind of percolates off that. Oh, whoever is like you, it's like it's that lineage. And the Anderson Silva UFC middleweight championship lineage just kind of like goes down from that. So what I'm getting at is this. When Yoel Romero sparked Chris Weidman with that flying knee, that was like Joe like just nutted in his pants and was like, Yoel Romero is the most dangerous guy. He's the one getting snuffed for, and yeah, like, but dude, he got these title fight opportunities. Like, dude, he clearly lost to Whitaker in the first fight. I thought he beat Whitaker in the second fight. So look, I'm not saying Romero's a shitty fighter. He's a really good fighter. But I think he's a little overhyped, man. I think Yoel Romero is a little bit overhyped. I think his power is a little bit overrated. I know that sounds crazy, but I'm going to tell you why. I think his power is a little overrated, boys. Yoel Romero has overrated power. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm about to tell you why. Exactly. The lady 2 cents brought me the binger. I love that woman. But yeah, exactly. It's bullshit. It's like, you got to take it from the champion. Like, no, you have the champion is defending the belt. The belt is up for grabs, boys. before the fight, it's the champions. When they lock that cage in the championship fight, that belt is up for grabs. They both have an equal shot at it and an equal right to those rounds. Whoever wins those rounds, it's not like, oh, well, it was close, a close round. It's not a tie goes to the runner, a close round goes to the champion kind of thing. It's who won the fucking round? That's what you look at. Who won the fucking round? So yeah, Dominic Reyes should be champion. Yoel Romero should have probably been champion against Whitaker in the second fight because I thought, dude, damage-wise, dude, he fucked Whitaker up in that fight, dude. Yoel Romero fucked Robert Whitaker up. And Robert Whitaker is a really good fighter. So Yoel Romero is a good fighter, man. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying he's not a good fighter, but he's a hype machine, man. He's kind of a hype machine. Like, you'll see what happens when he gets in the biggest moments. He missed weight for that fight. That's why even if he had knocked Whitaker out, it would have been just like Davison Figueiredo and Joseph Benavidez, the first one. He fucking smoked Benavidez. He couldn't get the title though. He had to fight him again. I mean, he did the same thing again. He destroyed him, but like he couldn't get he didn't have a right to the belt because he missed weight. He was undisciplined. The guy is like, he's incredibly, you can't get more athletically gifted than Soldier of God. But the guy relies on his fucking athletic gifts. And dude, let's look at his record. And look, his first fight, his one fight in Strikeforce, he gets knocked out by Rafael Cavalcante. So it's not like he's not invincible, man. He's just like, he has a lot of power, but it's overrated power. It's overrated power. Robert Whitaker is fucking chinny. Robert Whitaker is chinny, man. I'm sorry. That's why I'm saying Yoel Romero has overrated power, because Robert Whitaker is fucking chinny. Fucking Court McGee beat Robert Whitaker. Wonder Boy knocked out Robert Whitaker. Everybody fucking drops Robert Whitaker. That's my point. Everybody fucking drops Robert Whitaker. Gets knocked out by Cavalcante. Then he comes to the UFC. What do you know? Flying knee against Clifford Starks. Then he knocks out Johnny Marks. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Then he knocks out Derek Brunson. Derek Brunson's been knocked out 5 times. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Oh, he didn't knock out Brad Tavares. He didn't. Brad Tavares has been knocked out like 3 or 4 times. Yep, knocked out 3 times. He didn't knock out Brad Tavares. He almost gets knocked out by Tim Kennedy. And so I know y'all remember that one. But he finishes Tim Kennedy. They both cheated in that fight, and Yoel got the better of it. And because Tim Kennedy grabbed at the inside of his gloves. He cheated like a motherfucker in that fight. I don't really like Tim Kennedy, but I respect him being a special forces soldier. I respect him for that in his service to the country. But as far as like a fighter, I think he's kind of a douchebag as a person, as a fighter. Like he's just a rat wrestler, and just he never had very good striking, and dude, he almost knocked Yoel Romero out. And yeah, I don't know. And then he knocked out my dude Machida. Oh, Lyoto Sensei knocked him out. You know, Machida's never had the strongest chin, but he knocks out Machida. Split over, dude. And look, I thought Jacare won this fight. I remember watching this fight live and thinking that Jacare got robbed. I was like, you fucking kidding me, dude? I looked at my brother and I was like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Jacare, and we both were like, yeah, Jacare won that fight. Then he knocks out, and I remember this one like a motherfucker. I remember this one very vividly because I remember a buddy of mine that I worked with bought the pay-per-view, and we all pitched in, we all chipped in. And we had a watch party. Fucking went over there, got super stoned, threw some beers back, and all watched. It was UFC 205, man, the Conor one. Remember that one? I remember that very vividly, dude. So yeah, this was the one where he knocks out Chris Weidman with the flying knee, you know, UFC 205, a lot of eyes on it, a lot of eyes. So Yoel Romero becomes the most dangerous middleweight ever that's ever been. Yoel Romero. Joe Rogan won't shut the fuck up about it. And so, yeah, that's where it started. That's where it started. Then he loses right. And I'm trying to remember what happened there. Yeah, so that was, what was the deal with that? Why was it for the interim champ? What happened there? Like, was that because Rockhold got knocked out? Yeah, okay. That's what it was. Okay. That's what it was. Rockhold got knocked out by Bisping. That's what it was. I forgot about that. The see you soon, boy. I love you. All that shit. Yeah, that's what happened. So Bisping knocks out Rockhold, becomes champion. Then Bisping defends against Hendo in a close one. Then he does the super fight with GSP, loses, and then the belt was kind of like in limbo. That's what I think happened. Meanwhile, right? Isn't that what happened? Isn't that the story, the chronological order? In any case, he clearly lost the first fight to Whitaker. Clearly lost the decision to Whitaker, right? So that fight, Whitaker was the rightful interim champion or whatever. Then, or the inaugural, I can't remember. Yeah, that was for the real belt though, right? No, it's for the interim belt. And then he knocks out Rockhold, gets the interim belt. Yeah, and then he fought Whitaker again, loses the split. Now look, I thought Whitaker won that fight. Like I said, he fucked Robert Whitaker up. Dropped him several times, like hurt him really badly. And let's be real, if that was not in Australia, Whitaker is not winning that fight. There's no fucking way. There is no fucking way. Those rounds where he almost but that's what I'm saying, man. That's the point I'm trying to make, boys. It's not that Yoel Romero sucks. It's not that he's not a championship level fighter. But he's not this everyone is he's been the uncrowned champion for so long. And in fairness, I thought he beat Whitaker, but dude, come on, man. This is who he's knocked out. This is who Yoel Romero's knocked out. Brunson, Kennedy, Machida, Chris Weidman, and Luke Rockhold. That's who Yoel Romero's knocked out. Rockhold, Weidman, Lyoto, Kennedy, Brunson, and then two guys we don't even need to mention. Derek Brunson been knocked out 5 times. My dude Machida been knocked out 3 times. Chris Weidman been knocked out 5 times. Luke Rockhold, 5 times. You see what I'm getting at here? You see where I'm going? You see where I'm driving with this? Yoel Romero has only knocked out glass jaws. He's a good fighter. He's a really good fighter, but he's a hype job. He's a Joe Rogan fucking hype job. Joe Rogan nutted his pants over and everyone followed suit. It happens a lot, man. It's the Joe Rogan effect. Happened with Ben Askren. It's happened with a bunch of fighters, man. If you listen to Rogan for long enough, he's hyped up some fighter and they end up getting smiggity smoked. And while Romero never got smoke, he's losing these fights, man. I'm sorry, he lost the Paulo Costa fight. He took more damage in that fight. Him against the fence, even when he's rolling with the punches, he's still getting hit by him, and him sticking his tongue out. I can't stand that shit, man. No, motherfucker, you're getting hit by those shots. You can stick your tongue out all you want. That's his thing. That's where Romero. some people smile when they get hit. Some people do like different things when they get hit. But like he sticks his tongue out. That's his tell. When Yoel Romero gets punched or gets struck by, he sticks his tongue out. So Costa was landing a lot on him, man. A lot of those strikes didn't get counted unfairly. But I'm sorry, he did not win that fight. Costa marched him down the whole fucking time, and he won the fight. So Yoel Romero did not deserve that title shot. And what does he do when he fucking gets it? He pulls a fucking stunt. That dude started believing his own hype. He started believing his own myth that he was some like uncrowned champion that got robbed. And so this is what I generally think. He thought that he got robbed. A bunch of people told him he got robbed. And so he's like, I don't give a fuck. I don't have to give a fuck anymore. I don't care. I'm the people's champion. And I hate that people's champion shit. Like, I know I'm guilty of it sometimes with like Max, but like, dude, come on, man. Yoel Romero ain't no fucking people's champion. He did not win that Adesanya fight. I'm sorry. I disagree. I don't think he won the Adesanya fight. I don't think he won like the Paulo Costa fight. The dude just gets in fucking fights and pulls stunts, man. He relies on his one-hitter quitter. And if you ain't a glass jar, he can't put you away. He's just going to stick his tongue out the whole time when he gets punched. The dude ain't that fucking good. He's not as good as everyone says. Like, he's good, but he ain't that fucking good. That's what I'm saying. He's good, but he ain't that fucking good. So, yeah, I'm leaning Rumble Johnson, man. I'm leaning Rumble Johnson. We'll see. We'll see. He's still younger than – I think he's still younger than Romero. Alex Ramirez, Grasso will outstrike Barber, but Macy might wrestle her to a decision. Yeah, Macy has better grappling. Nobody did anything. Yeah, it was bad. It was a bad title fight from both of them. It was terrible. It was one of the worst title fights ever. I like Yoel, but man, that was one of the worst title fights in recent memory. He got on the mic at the fat and trying to trash Adesanya. He's like, dude, just like shut the fuck up, Romero. Like, dude, you're yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, Izzy can do that shit. He can be like, dance around, leg outstrike you, and yeah, it's unfortunately it'll go in his favor. Like, you can't like expect to win when dude. Imagine this. Would you guys agree with this? That if he had pressed forward in some of those instances, and even if he hadn't really landed, if he had pressed forward and like landed some glancing shots, or at least made it look like he was, judges will look at that, man. Judges will look at the effort you're putting forth to win the fight, because at the end of the day, I'll give some Will Wowee. At the end of the day, what you got to realize is, what you got to come to understand is, the UFC is an entertainment company. So what you got to do is you got to entertain the crowd at the end of the day. So yeah, pressing forward a little bit in a few more spots, he probably would have won that fight. Because Adesanya wasn't doing it. Adesanya, he got hit by that power, and it's power. It's good power. It's solid power, but it's not this like, oh my God, if Yoel Romero touches you, you're going to sleep. Who has he done that to? Who is Yoel Romero touches you and you go to sleep? He couldn't do it to chinny Robert Whittaker. I'm sorry, dude. Robert Whittaker's chinny. The motherfucker gets dropped by everybody. He couldn't knock out Robert Whittaker. So where's this vaunted godlike power? Oh, you knocked out Weidman and Luke Rockhold and Machida. And I love Machida. That's my dude. That's the reason I started training Shotokan. But he doesn't have the best chin, man. Yoel Romero is kind of a hype job. Dude's kind of a hype job. Sorry, he just is to me. Some people disagree. Some people love Yoel Romero. But I always think the dude's been just a little tad overrated. A little tad overrated to me. And he old as fuck now. At some point, the dude will start to drop off. At some point, he will. But also, the competition for him is going to start to drop off, too, as he gets older. So, we'll see, man. We'll see. Poliana Viana KO'd Hebus. Don't you think she can KO Martin, who almost got KO'd by Cyphers and smashed by John DeRoba? I don't know. What do you think, Puck? What do you think? Poliana Viana inside the distance. Name a better fighter than Yoel, who has also never won the belt. Gegard Mousasi. Old era fighters. Poor fight IQ. Yep. Chinny. Yep. Fucking Will Wowee. Agreed, Romero would win the rounds if he pressed forward and tried something. Yeah, like just if you tried something, man, but you can't like just stand there with a George Foreman defense while Adesanya leg kicks you and be like, I win the fight. Like, dude. And then you're sitting there dancing like, dude, well, if you can dance, you should have been swinging your fucking fists. Adesanya isn't some Iron Chin dude. If you catch that dude right, you can hurt him. So why the fuck didn't you try to do that? He's just an entitled motherfucker, man. Yoel Romero is an entitled hype job. I mean, maybe. Press forward in round 5, and all 3 judges gave it to Adesanya anyways. I'll have to go back and rewatch that fight. But yeah, I remember thinking like, yeah, it was a shitty fight. I remember thinking like, God damn, Adesanya, like you couldn't do more than that. Like you really couldn't do more than that. And then I think Romero, like, why is Yoel Romero acting like he got robbed? Like, no, Adesanya won a sketchy decision. Like he won 3 rounds to 2, in my opinion. And I can't remember. I might have given Yoel the 5th round, like the 5th round, and the round that he hit him with, the early round he hit him with, like maybe the first. Like maybe I give Romero like the 5th and the 1st. Maybe I can't remember. But yeah, it wasn't like a super great fight. It wasn't like Adesanya dominated him. But like to me, if it's a close round, you're not really pressing forward, and you're outstriking the guy, so you can't really blame people for giving him the round. Like I said, it wasn't domination by either guy. Adesanya didn't dominate shit. He didn't do much. All he did was throw leg kicks. But a lot of people say, "Hey, leg kicks." And that's the thing. Some fights. Let me give you an example. But the Max Holloway Volkanovski fight. That's the thing. Leg kicks don't fucking matter when it's Adesanya and Romero, but they're everything in the world when it's little Alexander Volkanovski versus Max Holloway. The leg kicks that Volkanovski threw, bro, that's what won him the fight. But the leg kicks that Adesanya threw didn't win him the Yoel Romero fight. I mean, come on, man. At least keep it consistent. I just don't like when someone's don't piss on my leg and tell me it's raining, man. Don't piss on my leg and tell me it's raining. I'm sorry. I'm not some fucking like 18-year-old kid that like anything Joe Rogan says is gospel. I'm over that, man. It's not 2014 anymore. It's not like anything that Joe Rogan says about MMA is gospel. It's just not true. It's not true. I know what I'm looking at. Yoel Romero is overrated. He's good. He's a good fighter. Thought he beat Whitaker. But, Luke Rockhold was champion. What do people think about Luke Rockhold? You ask people, what do most people think about Luke Rockhold? Luke Rockhold was champion. He rightfully beat the shit. I mean, he's awesome on the ground. But what do people think about Luke Rockhold? Anybody think he's one of the best ever? Anybody think he's like some awesome fucking world beater now? Hell fucking no. Hell fucking no. But, Romero chins him and it's, oh my God, he knocked out Luke Rockhold. So fucking what, dude? So fucking what? I'm just sick. I'm sick of the Joe Rogan thing. Joe Rogan gets on my nerves. He really fucking gets on my nerves, man. And the people that just that blindly just listen to whatever fucking Joe Rogan says and just take his opinions and regurgitate them makes me fucking sick. Like I'll literally hear the exact exact verbatim takes, Joe Rogan takes, come out of people's mouths. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? You directly bit that from Rogan. Like you took that directly from Rogan. I don't know, man. It just gets on my nerves sometimes. Let's get back to UFC 258, boys. Let's get back to UFC 2. Oh, puck drop. I'm a Vegas Golden Knights fan. Knights been doing all right, I guess. Doing all right. I need to check I haven't really checked the standings too heavily. But we've just been kind of like winning and losing. Ups and downs, strikes and gutters. Let's see what's going on. Anybody heard know if the Rabid Dog is going live? Anybody know if the Rabid Dog is going live? Let me know if you hear anything. Yeah, I know. It's since you went to Spotify, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's just not like
I mean, this is honestly like it's gonna kind of sound weird, but like I used to like listening to it because it would kind of make you feel like the old studio when you were there, kind of make you just feel like you were there. You know what I'm saying? Like you were just there smoking weed or whatever and just kind of chilling. It was like cozy and inviting and like, oh man, like how many guys will used to watch Rogan and be like, oh man, I'd love to be there. Like just sit there and like talk to him and smoke weed and just like be in that studio chilling. Like tell young Jamie what to do and stuff. But like now it's just like looks like you're in a spaceship and like I mean, no, don't get me wrong, I like spaceships, but it's just like it feels like you're about to get like fucking like you're about to get your mind like erased by Kylo Ren or something. Like it just feels like it's just not inviting. It just feels like I don't know, not as chill. And yeah, the whole Spotify thing, it's just kind of like womp 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 womp. Rogan has kind of jumped the shark a little bit to me. Like I said, he's good, man. Some of his old podcasts are really good. And some of the episodes are really, really like when Joe will like let them like do their thing, and some guests, some of the episodes are really fucking incredible. But just over and over and over again, I can't do it, man. Like it's not like, oh man, I gotta hear who the next guest is on Rogan. Like, dude, no. Some people go on there. Some of the guests go on there like 10 fucking times. It's like, dude, I don't want to see your fucking 100th episode with Tom Segura. I don't give a fuck about you and like who's another one? Red Band. Like, I don't fucking care about your little inside jokes with Red Band. And like, I just don't give a fuck anymore, man. If it's something interesting, if it's like a really like interesting guest or something, I'll maybe like peep it out. But nah, I'm kind of over that shit, dude. Like I said, once you see like a few fighter, Navy SEAL, explorer, hunter, author, politician, like you've seen them all, man. You've seen them all, dude. Yeah, Joe, I know it's good to eat organic meat, you know, to hunt your own meat and to cook it and like, yeah, I wish I had the money to afford to just go on like hunting trips all the time, big game hunting trips. And he said he's really out. Joe is out of touch, man. He's out of touch with regular people. Like Joe is really in touch with wealthy people, and that's cool. Like that's his friends. That's his. He's friends with celebrities. He's friends with people that are all well to do and can afford to just eat super healthy and organically all the time, and you know prepare their own meals and have stuff it all in their huge fridges and go on all these big game hunting trips, and jet set all over the world and to these places. And yeah, dude, it's awesome. Like that's cool. Like I'd love to be able to do that, but he just like, and it's not just that, he's just kind of out of touch, man. Like just kind of like some of the shit he says, like what the fuck are you talking about? Like he said some shit like the whole like I'm moving to Texas because of more freedom. I'm like, what are you fucking talking about, Joe? Like, yeah, maybe now, but like, dude, Texas, the weed. Have you seen the weed laws in Texas? But of course, he's rich and privileged. He's Joe Rogan. He's not gonna have to worry about that shit. Like the weed laws in Texas are so fucking Canish, dude. They're so Canish, and I hope they change. Like I said, pressure's on Democrats. Ain't no Republicans stopping you now. You better fucking full legalization. But yeah, like Joe's like, oh, this it's so much. Joe just like he didn't like the taxes he had to pay in California, which fair enough. But like he's like, there's so much more freedom in Texas. It's like, Joe, no matter where you go, you're gonna be good. You're just being slightly inconvenienced by some things and you just don't like it. That's why you're moving to Texas. And that's fine, man. That's your prerogative. But don't sit here and tell me that like you're so oppressed. Motherfucker, you ain't oppressed nowhere, Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan is not oppressed anywhere. He's one of the most rich, privileged motherfuckers there is on planet Earth. And that's all he talks about. Things that rich, privileged motherfuckers do. And fighting. And that's cool, but I've heard quite enough of it. That's my take on Joe Rogan. I don't care about what you and your Navy SEAL buddies did, like, at the shooting range or like what trip you went on. And like, I don't give a fuck, man. I don't give a fuck. Just don't give a fuck. Like, there's some that are cool. There's some guests that are really awesome. really interesting, funny as shit. Like, oh, dude, the Josh Homme, the singer of Queens of the Stone Age, the Josh Homme episode is awesome. So fucking funny, man. I like the Neil deGrasse Tyson one, but it's just like, for me, like, I've seen enough of Joe Rogan for 3 fucking lifetimes. But I do think Joe is a good interviewer. I do think he is a good, like, I've enjoyed a lot of his shows, but to me, I'm just kind of over it. I'm just kind of jaded on Rogan. Yeah, man. Dude, Go With the Flow is one of my all-time favorite, like, rip snorting rock and roll songs. I fucking love Go With the Flow. That whole album is good, man. With No One Knows, and I mean it's, I can't remember exactly what the album's called, but it's Songs for the Deaf. Songs for the Deaf. That's it. Where's my? Oh my god, boys! What in the fuck? There it is. What the fuck did I do with that lighter? But yeah, I like Queens of the Stone Age. I like Queens of the Stone Age, man. All right. So other than, riddle me this, boys. Riddle me this, Batman. Other than the main event of UFC 258, which fight are you guys most excited about? Other than the main event, I mean, I usually just assume that, like, people are like, maybe some people aren't pumped for it because it's Usman, and so I'm saying people don't like Usman. So what fight are you guys most excited for? I won't be presumptuous. What fight are you guys most excited for? It can even be the main event. Is it to see if Usman can be beaten? Is it to are you excited about Heinisch and Gastelum? Talk to me, man. Talk to me. 9 people in the building. Salute to you guys. It might be this weed I'm smoking, dude. It is pretty frassy. It does have a lot of keef and trichromes and just frassy frass. But yeah. Miller and Bobby Green. He says Jim Miller and Bobby Green. That's going to be a good one, man. I think that, I mean, it's a close one because Green is so untrustworthy, and I can definitely see Miller snatching a guillotine or a triangle or something. Going for the guillotine. Green looks to fucking, like, posture up out of it, and Miller cinches in the fucking triangle or something. I don't know. I can see that. I'm going to lean with Bobby Green. I think that Miller's just going to be slower. I think that Bobby Green is going to, like, piece him up kind of on the feet. Like, Bobby Green's a good striker. He's fast. He's still, like, he's 34, so he's starting to go out of his prime a little bit, but he's still kind of got it. Like, Miller's a little past it to me, but he's dangerous, man. He's super dangerous, and that's the thing. A lot of people count Miller out of these fights. I've faded Miller a lot recently and got him burned because he'll just pull something out of his ass. Let me look at the last few guys as I drop my phone. Let me look at the last few guys that Miller has beaten. Shout out to the 8 people in the building. We're just chilling here, cruising right along. A little over 2 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, look at this shit right now. The sketty. All right. Oh yeah, Miller and Green. Yeah, Miller's 37. Be 38 in August. So yeah, Gonzalez, Clay Guida, Roosevelt Roberts. I mean, Bobby Green isn't like levels and levels above them, but I think that he's slightly better than all those fighters right now. I mean, Bobby Green didn't have a super, like,
I mean, Bobby Green handled Clay Guida pretty handily. And Scott Holtzman, he lost to Scott Holtzman. I don't know, man. It could be one of those where Miller, like, you know, he's been win one, lose one. You know, it could be he's on pace to win one, but like, I don't know, man. Like the wins, like Gonzalez, Guida, Roosevelt, Roberts. Like, I think that Green is like slightly better than those guys. Yeah, it's a little bit weaker than the last card, but I still don't think it's bad. Like, I mean, pay-per-view, but Miller sub seems to be the best path by far for him. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I agree with that for sure. Maverick Robertson is one I'm highly anticipated for a couple reasons. We'll lay it on us here, man. Why you liking the Maverick and Robertson? I think that's a good one too. I think, man, for the MECCA, for the MECCA boys, Maverick and Robertson going to be a divider. There are going to be some people on Julia Robertson. There's going to be a couple on Miranda Maverick. That's going to be a divider. I think the main event too. Because some people are going to be on Burns. I'm telling you, some people don't like Usman, man, and they're just waiting for this dude to lose. I think they're going to get burned too. I think Burns is going to burn them. Burned by Burns. You know, Usman isn't Tyron Woodley and Damian Maia. No disrespect to them, but it's a step up for Burns. I don't know if Burns is a step up for Usman. It's not a step down. They're about on the same level, but I don't think it's really a step up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I mean, yeah, you can say Burns is a little bit better than Woodley. You can say Burns is, I don't know, but is he better than Colby? Y'all, I mean, who would you guys take? Gilbert Burns and Colby. Who would y'all take in that one? Gilbert Burns and Colby Covington. Who would y'all pick in that fight? I'd probably lean Colby, honestly, but it's the thing, man. It's like Burns is a worthy competitor. He's a worthy contender. I think he's going to give Usman a decent fight. I don't think it's going to be completely one-sided, but I think that Usman will assert his dominance at one point. At some point, Usman will take over, and either he'll win a dominant decision or so. I mean, I guess he will in the end. I think it will be competitive early. Let me just say that. Let me let me put an asterisk on that. I think it will be competitive early, but I think that Usman will start to pull away as the fight wanes, and I think that he will get a 5th round stoppage. That's my prediction. Green will win, but I took your advice though and didn't put Green in my parlay. No way, I'm letting Bobby Green screw my parlay. Yeah, man. I mean, I think there's other. Let me. I'm just gonna do this for fun. Now, don't tail me, boys. But I would say, okay, if I was gonna put a DraftKings lineup together, this would be my lineup. This would be my DraftKings lineup, boys. This would be 2 Senses fantasy DraftKings lineup. Y'all ready for this? Shout out to the 9 people in the building. My lineup would be Kamaru Usman, Kelvin Gastelum, Julian Marquez, Bilal Muhammad, Gabe Green and Phil Rose, a tough one. I would not be putting that on my parlay. And honestly, dude, I would kind of think about Miranda Maverick, Simone and Kelleher. I think you pick either one of those guys, you're looking to get your parlay busted. I think if you take, I mean, like I said, take this. I don't like to give a ton of gambling advice because I'm not really a gambler, but these are just my thoughts, man. This is just kind of like I'm thinking out loud here. If I was a betting man, this is probably what I would make for myself. Usman, Gastelum, Marquez, Bilal Muhammad. So Usman, Gastelum, Marquez, Bilal Muhammad, 2 more. Maverick and I don't know, man. It's a tough one. I probably put Macy Barber in there too. I probably put Macy. I feel pretty good about Macy Barber. Like Alexa Grasso, she's nice, but she's very nice. She just like I don't know, man. She's just like just nothing like outstanding to me. You know what I mean? Like I think Macy Barber is a little bit of a hype job. Let me make that clear. I think Macy Barber is a little bit of a hype job. You know, I think people need to pump the brakes on her a little bit. She was undefeated, and then she like, you know, you're gonna be undefeated, and then you're gonna go in there and like drop one to Roxanne like that. But look, she knocked out Jillian, knocked out JJ Aldridge, knocked out Hannah Cipher. She has some power. She has good ground and pound. And look, I think she is. Let me look at this real quick. Let's talk about this fight, boys. Let's talk about Macy Barber and Alexa Grasso. But yeah, that would be just to recap that real quick. These are ifs, boys. This is so hypothetical. This is this is a fantasy DraftKings lineup. This would be my lineup. Miranda Maverick, Bilal Muhammad, Julian Marquez, Kelvin Gastelum, Macy Barber, and Usman. That would be my DraftKings lineup. Interesting matchup. Both ladies easy on the eyes. Yeah, not too bad, man. Not too bad. Miranda's a thick girl. Jillian is kind of too. Colby all day. Yeah, I would kind of lean Colby myself, but it's tough, man, because Gilbert does crack. But yeah, the cardio, man, that cardio advantage. I think Maverick will finish Robertson. Yeah, Miranda's a beast, dude. Burns submits Colby like Worley did. Interesting. I like the different take. Burns is also a better striker than Colby. I would agree with that. I would definitely agree with that. I don't think it's like it was a close fight. I wouldn't necessarily be like I wouldn't even if I did bet. I wouldn't bet Colby I wouldn't bet either guy. And I think it's a close matchup, man. Colby versus Burns, and you might end up seeing that fight. If Usman beats Burns, we could definitely end up seeing Colby versus Burns. Or get Colby versus. Are they making Colby versus Masvidal? Do you know? Have they made that official? Have they talked about that yet? Fizzy Boy MMA 69 says Colby has improved 10 times since the Worley fight. Burns has more power in his hands for sure. I agree, but I still think Colby would suffocate Burns with volume and have the strength advantage in grappling exchanges. I agree with everything you just said, man. I agree with all that. And I think that you're right. Like Colby, I'm telling you, man, Burns cardio in the late rounds against a guy like Colby, and I think he's going to struggle with Usman too. In the later rounds, I think he's going to fade, and Usman will not be fading. He will be on his fucking Terminator shit. Yeah, he's not going to be throwing the one-hitter quitter like Woodley or something, but look, man, the dude isn't pillow-fisted. He's not sweet. Usman is not sweet, dude. He has some pop in those punches, man. And I think that, yeah, if it gets into those late rounds, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I am saying. It will get into the late rounds, and Burns, I think, is just going to start to fade. I think he's going to start to fade. He's going to be swinging wild, and Usman is just going to be slamming him against the fence, taking him down, chain wrestling, throwing him around, just peppering him with shots, and eventually we'll stop him, man, because Usman will do that kind of like jab, and wham, and just throw that right hand. And I'm telling you, if he's been soaking up game from Trevor Whitman, and he's been training at altitude, oh, buddy, his cardio could be brutal. It could be brutal, boys. So, yeah, I'm going with Usman like a motherfucker. But that would be my DraftKings lineup. Usman, Macy, Marquez, Bilal Muhammad, Miranda Maverick and Kelvin. Usman, Macy, Kelvin, Marquez. Bilal, and Miranda. Yeah, those are the ones I feel most confident about. Burns definitely has a big sub threat from bottom. Yeah. Yeah, Burns is from bottom. Yeah, throw up a nasty triangle. Anything. Like I'm not Mr. Mr. Jiu-Jitsu, but yeah, Burns is nasty from the bottom. He could get something nasty on top. And I just, dude, he's for sure. I agree with that for sure. Dude, I don't know, boys. That's it. Colby versus Burns, that's a tough one to pick. That would be a tough one to pick. But yeah, I definitely favor Usman. I just don't I don't see him going anywhere. I really don't. I don't see Kamzat maybe. We're gonna see, dude. If he can't get through Leon, if you can't handle Leon, ain't no way you can handle Kamaru Usman. Come on now. I'm telling you, man, there is a chance. It's not a great chance, but there's a chance Usman could clean out the fucking division and maybe go up to 185. Because I'm telling you, he gets in that fucking octagon, he is 200 pounds. He's every bit of 200 pounds. I wouldn't trust him in any kind of title eliminator, but I think he's better than Ian Heinisch. I think if he loses to Heinisch, man, Kelvin has fallen bad. He just, I don't know, man. He just doesn't. He's just a big bone dude, and I guess it's just too hard for him, and he just doesn't. He wants to eat. Big Bear's got to eat. Barbara would have beaten Roxy if she didn't tear her ACL in the first round. Yeah, that's true. That's straight up true. Shout out to the 9 people in the building, man. 10:30 here on the East Coast. Shout out to you guys rocking with me. I sure appreciate you. Get some water here. Anybody want to come in and talk some shit? Is anybody heard from Ark? Is he going to go live again? Let's see. Look at the rest of this card real quick. So yeah, Ewell and Gutierrez, man. Is Ewell gonna box Gutierrez up, or is Gutierrez gonna chew that fucking lead leg up? And are we gonna see a just like a Gutierrez 3-round decision, and Ewell his leg is all fucked up? Or are we gonna see Ewell check those kicks and box him up? What do y'all think? What y'all think, man? Let me know in the chat. I gotta take a piss real quick, and I will be right back. But shout out to the 9 people in the building. We rocking and rolling, boys. Until I hear about Art going live, I'm just gonna keep talking about UFC. We can talk about whatever y'all want to, man. Talk about UFC. We can talk about MECCA. We can talk about movies, music. You can bounce a lot of shit off me, man. What y'all want to talk about? Let me know. I'm gonna fucking rock a piss real quick. I'm gonna rock a piss. Y'all rock some Mitchell. I'll be right back.
Let's get drunk, do drugs, and get her going on the Mitchell. This card is tough to find dogs on. 10 people in the building. Right after I get through rocking a piss, man. That's great timing. I got some little snacky poos for myself. And the old lady's about to go to sleep, so she's taking the binger. And I think she's going to be so kind as to bring it back into me. And we'll just keep rocking and rolling, boys. We'll just talk about whatever. We can fucking rock some Mitchell. Y'all can get drunk and do drugs. I'm definitely going to be keep smoking some weed about it for sure. And then we can just talk about whatever the fuck. Because I can talk about whatever the fuck. Your boy's got a loud mouth, and I just like saying shit about some shit. UFC in particular. But yeah, I can talk about a lot of different shit, man. Movies, music, beautiful cars, beautiful women. Stacy here will suck your dick. Let's see. Bro picks end up in the bottom 3. Yeah, I shout out to my dude Bro picks, man. I wish him luck, man. I hope he does well. I hope he gets I'm pulling for a lot of people, man. I'm pulling for Mills. I want Mills to have great success in this competition. I want Bro picks. I want Brady to have success. But I'm definitely pulling for my dude, the motherfucking Wrench Mirez. General motherfucking Wrench Mirez. Yeah, man. For sure, man. Alex, dude, he put in the work, man. He put in the work with his picks. He trusted his instincts when he was unsure, and he did tape study. Look at him, man. He ain't fucking around, dude. Alex and I communicate with each other, man. I'm telling you, he ain't no troll. He's a fucking real ass dude. I've heard the man's voice. I've talked to him. I talked to him behind the scenes. It's not just emojis and shit. He's a real person. The guy has thoughts, guys. And dude, I'm telling you, he's been doing the tape study and he fucking trusts his instincts, man. I'm telling you, dude, that's when you do the best. When you trust your instincts, you blur your eyes, you let the force be with you, and you do your fucking due diligence, man. You do your fucking homework on these reads, man. Yep. Oh, yeah, man. I've been doing my stance work. Been working on my stance work, man, because you have to. It's a big thing in karate. Everything is off of the stance work. The stance work and the crescent step. No. I mean, I don't know. Like, he just sounds like a dude from Texas. He just sounds like a Latino. I mean, I don't know. What's the PC thing? Is it more PC? Because I don't want to sound like a fucking like douchebag. Is it like if you're? I mean, I know it's really for like whatever country you're from. You're either like Mexican American or like El Salvadorian American. But like, is it like Latino or is it Hispanic? Which one is more correct? Because I know that it's kind of confusing. Like, not all Hispanic. It's like one of them is not all the other. Like, not all Hispanic people are Latino, not all Latino people are Hispanic. Some shit like that. I don't know, man. I just don't want to sound like an idiot. But no, he just sounds like a regular fucking like like a Latino dude from Texas. I don't know. That's what I would say. He just sounds like a fucking bro from Texas. The Tejano. He sounds like a Tejano, bro. What can I say? He sounds like a Tejano. Latino. Okay, yeah, Latino. Yeah, like Latinos, Latin Americans, right? Like either Mexico or like Central America. So Central America and Southern America, like Latino. I think that's what that means, like Latin America. So yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Hispanic, but then I get confused because like that's like the Spanish came to, all the Spanish explorers came over, wiped out the Aztecs and the Mayans and all that, but then they went into, what's now Mexico, and, you had mestizos and stuff. So that's where it kind of gets confusing for me. And I'm just ignorant and fucking, yeah. I'm just ignorant and white on that one. I just don't really know, boys. But it's all about, dude, I'm telling you, man, I'm a big history nerd. I love fucking history. I love, telling you, those are the classes when I did my check the box some college, history is the classes that I did the best in. I got a B in Civ. I got a B minus in Civ 2. And I got a high B in, no, I got an A in American history. I got an A in American history. Yeah, I got an A. It was a low A. Low A. But yeah, I was always stoned and shit, and like was not a very like diligent student, like with homework and shit, but I always paid attention the most in history class. But that shit has always fascinated me, but it's confused me too. It's always kind of confused me too. Frank, Spain came over, fucked with the Mayans, and made Mexicans. Jesus Christ, that's hilarious. Yeah, from fucking Sunny. Yeah, man. Well, here, let me do this. There it is, boys. There's the beacon. If you're interested in coming into the stream, coming aboard the ship, Slave 1, send the beacon. Get to the hilltop, send the beacon. That's the extraction point. I will have my colleague, Boba Fett, turn the ship around, set her down. You can come aboard. We'll throw this motherfucker into hyperspace. Kick her into hyperdrive, go into hyperspace. English came to the New World for resources or some shit. Spain just wanted pussy. They wanted they pussy. They wanted they fucking puta. Is puta bitch or pussy? Because I know that some of that is different too. Like I've always like with like some of the slang and stuff. I've always like it's always like different. Like when I like type it in like a translator, it's always like comes up different stuff. Like like isn't doesn't that mean fucking? Like whatever, like a pinche gringo, wouldn't that be like a fucking like white boy or some shit? Like I always get confused, man. I always get confused with the Mexican swear words. Like I work with a lot of Latino guys. I've had Mexican bosses. I've had bosses that were El Salvadorian. I've had like Mexican guys on my crew. I've had like Guatemalan guys on my crew. Like I work with a lot of Latino guys, man. I get along with a lot of those guys, man. Fucking cool. What was I gonna say? Getting fucking stoned, boys. This is good chronic. Get some of these fucking pears. Yep, that's what I thought. That's what I mean. Fucking gringo. Oh man, there was this dude. I'm not gonna say his name. I'll change his name. We'll call him Jorge. Jorge was a fucking character, man. This dude, he's from El Salvador. He like used to live in New Jersey. He had a CDL. I do not know how he got this thing because he was such a bad driver, dude. I like let him drive the truck sometimes, and like the work truck that they let me have, which was a very shitty one. I'm telling you, of all the supervisors, I was at the fucking very bottom. So, yeah, he could not drive for shit. But somehow he had a CDL. But he was a character, man. And what was I gonna say? Dude, he would always like, he called this one guy, he called him fucking, he'd always call him like a little boy. He'd be like, this fucking chavalito. He'd call him fucking fucking chavalito. Like a little boy, like tried way too hard, and like it's just funny, man. Cabron. Hijola. Son of a bitch. Eating his pears here, boys. You gypped us on this pear here, bozo. You ate it already? The sticker and everything? I eat stickers all the time, dude. All right, there you go, Knights. Knights is up 2-0 on Anaheim. Any hockey fans in here, man? Dude, Marchessault, he's such a beast, man. He was a beast last year, too. Jonathan, I forget which line he's on. I think he's on the second or third line. But yeah, I'm a casual hockey fan. I'm no NFL expert, but I'm getting into it, man. I'm getting into the hockey. I'm getting into the fucking hockey, man. I like the shit. Still got Revo, if I'm not mistaken. We have the best fucking enforcer in the league. To me, he's still like if you fuck with anybody on our team, Marchessault or Carlson, any of the pretty boys, or anybody on the first or second, whatever line, you do any of that shit, it's Tilly time with Revo. It's Tilly time with Ryan Reeves. And he is, to me, he's still the best motherfucker in the NHL. Like, he's still, yeah. People try and prove themselves against Reeves, too. People trying, like, I mean, he's getting up there. He's like getting into his mid-30s, but people try and prove themselves against Revo, and they usually end up getting figgity fucked up. But yeah, the Knights, I mean, yeah. Stone. Tuck. Yeah, man, we got some good players, dude. But what was I saying? Yeah, I was eating some pears, dude. I like pears. Look at that. I like looking at the health benefits of the shit that I eat sometimes when I'm stoned, just for the fuck of it. Health benefits of pears. Health benefits of pears. 9 health and nutrition benefits from pears. This comes from Healthline, so I don't know how accurate that is, but 9 health or nutritional benefits of pears. Highly nutritious. Pears come in many different varieties. May promote gut health. Contain beneficial plant compounds. Have anti-inflammatory properties. That's good for an old man like myself. May offer anti-cancer effects. You mean anti-carcinogen? I don't know how you do it. Isn't there a better way to say that? Linked to a lower risk of diabetes, may boost heart health, may help you lose weight. How about that? How about that, boys? Fucking pears, man. Didn't have any stickers on it, though. No, I did not see it. You need Vegas. You need Vegas Knights and Dallas Stars. So you have the Knights and the Stars as a parlay. Second best sport. Who's your team? Who's your team, Artem? I'm a Knights fan.
think the Pacific. I think in the Pacific, they're Central. I can't remember. Can't remember which division we are in the West. Like I said, I'm a casual man. I'm a casual. I just got into hockey. Been think it's 2 years now. This is the second year I've been supporting. I just picked a team, dude. I really just picked a team, and like I said, honestly Ryan Reeves is the reason I picked the Knights because I'd seen some. I think I just like seen some Ryan Reeves videos because I'd always casually kind of liked hockey here and there. A couple of my buddies are really fucking into it. One of my buddies is a like huge fucking Pittsburgh Penguins fan. And so kind of here and there, I kind of like watched it in some of the NFL, like, like the Stanley Cup, like finals and shit here and there. But like I really was like, you know what? It's kind of like a dead time in sports. Like I need a fucking hockey team, man. I need an NHL team. I like hockey. Like I think it's pretty cool. It moves pretty quick. I like the fighting and shit. I like it just moves quick, man. And so I was like, okay, well, who's gonna be the team? And then I've been seeing some like Ryan Reeves like highlight videos like that, like the fight video highlights. And I was like, who does this dude play for? I was like, oh, the Knights. And I was like, oh, they're a new team. They made it pretty far the first year, like they're brand new. And I was like, fuck it, man, I'll just be a Knights fan. And so I started like looking at the team, like researching the team a little bit, started looking like, hockey rules. And because I don't know what the fuck I'm like really looking at, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm a casual hockey fan, but fuck it, man. I picked my team. I support the Knights. That's who I like. I'm learning more about the lines and like what the different like, who's what the different lines are really like for, like, which, your striker, your best players, like offensive players, usually like first and second line. And yeah, I'm learning more about that. I'm definitely new to it, but the Knights are my team, baby. Go Knights. Who's your hockey team, though? Artem. Who's your NHL team? Man, Oliver and Dustin, like, I'm glad you brought that up. Because, sorry, I was eating some peaches there, boys. Nate Diaz, I know I'm fully well aware of the fact that Nate Diaz is a draw. I know the dude's popular. I know it's the fucking Diaz army. I know that's fair enough, Artem. Fair enough. But like I don't live anywhere near Las Vegas, but I understand if you live in the city, like that you're the fan of the team. No, I got you. I got you. But I fucking what was it saying? I can't remember. But yeah. I think that I don't live anywhere near Las Vegas. I'm on the East Coast. But yeah, I like the Knights. I think they're a pretty good team. There's some teams that are just like that, or just like I'll just fucking. I have no connection really to Las Vegas at all. I've never been to Las Vegas. I've only been through Nevada once. Had a fucking nightmare of a time and got stuck in fucking Battle Mountain. So yeah, it was a nightmare, dude. But yeah, I like the Knights. What should we talk about now? What should we talk about now, boys? We can always go back to 258. Oh yeah. Okay, so this Nate Diaz thing. Nate Diaz, yeah, I know he's a draw, but he does not deserve a fight with Dustin Poirier, especially not the next fight, man. Come on, man. I mean, I guess like I don't like that shit. This is my personal opinion. I don't like the fucking, this fight will make the most money, so that's what we need to do. because I can see right through that shit. I'm not a fucking casual UFC fan. I'm a lot of things. I'm a loudmouth. I'm an arrogant prick. I'm a fucking I run my mouth about a lot of fights and I'm wrong about them. But dude, I am a hardcore UFC fan. And that fight, Nate Diaz versus Dustin Poirier, is a fucking bullshit fight. It's bullshit. And the only reason they would ever make it is money. That is the only fucking reason. Because at the end of the day, UFC is a private entertainment company. They are interested in making money, boys, and that will make money. So it won't surprise me at all. They're already talking about making the trilogy with Conor, talking about making the fucking this Nate Diaz fight. Like, I've heard ramblings about that and rumblings or whatever, but I was like, come on, man. Like, do you really fucking as fucking log jammed as the top of 155 is, you have three fucking guys that you can make a case for, and you can make a decent case for all of them. Charles Oliveira, I think he deserves it. I think from a meritocracy standpoint, he deserves it. Charles Oliveira, Justin Gaethje, it's the rematch, and Michael Chandler, because Poirier got the Conor fight off beating Hooker, went to war with Hooker. Chandler one-punched him. Don't know if you guys saw that. One-punched his ass. So, yeah, you can say, yeah, Chandler's only had one fight, but there's not too many more guys that can make it. Like, you want to say all the shit about, oh, Dan Hooker's this, that, and the third. He's so tough. He's so blah, blah, blah. He went to war with Hooker. So, I mean, with Poirier, he's, tooth and nail with Poirier, almost beat him. So he's this, that, and the third. Okay. Well, Chandler one-punched him. So you can't just be, oh, well, Chandler doesn't deserve it. I'm telling you, man, Dustin Poirier has been acting scary around Michael Chandler. Dustin Poirier acted scary as fuck around Michael Chandler after that fight. Don't be scared, Dustin. What does they say? Don't be scared, homie. Don't be scared of Michael Chandler, Dustin. Don't be scared, homie. Woo! Woo! No, I'm becoming a big Michael Chandler stan, but I'm still more of a stan of Justin Gaethje. But yeah, man, you're gonna put Nate in front of Justin and Chandler and do Bronx for real. You're really gonna do that, man. I just don't care about them anymore. I'm ready for them to just be out of the sport, man. That's why I just like the Frankie Edgar shit, man. It's just not that I hate Frankie. Yeah, you'll never be able to take away what Frankie did for the sport. And like he, as an undersized fighter, he became champion at 55. That's incredible, man. But like it's over, man. It's just I'm ready for some of these guys to just get the fuck on. Nick and Nate Diaz, Frankie Edgar, Arlovsky, unfortunately, like over him now too. It's just like get going. Yeah, I feel you. I definitely understand that. Or Diaz, I know, man. They got an army. They got a straight up army. I've just never. I like Nate the most when he beat Conor. I respect their ability as fighters, but I always found them overrated. And they're another they're a Joe Rogan machine. Joe Rogan's super popular. He's super memeable. Nate is super memeable. Popular, man. It's undeniable. They're undeniably popular. That's why they can make these bullshit fights, because it's like people love them. They can sell. But honestly, let's be real about it. Nate Diaz should not be getting fights, man. They should not be sanctioning Nate Diaz fights. I mean, Nick Diaz fights. They should not be sanctioning Nick Diaz fights. Nate Diaz is a journeyman. You telling me he's not a journeyman? You telling me he's some what are you going to really say about Nate Diaz?
Gatekeeper, maybe like really like, well, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, and like what? I don't know, dude. Nate can beat Dustin. He has an iron, not at 55. Nah, dude. Dustin's hard to beat at 55, man. Dustin's a better fighter. Dustin's a better fighter now. Nate, I mean, dude, Nate was getting knocked down left and right. Nate got knocked down left, right, and center by Connor. And you want to put him up against Dustin right now? It's not a competitive fight, man. Dustin, look, if they make that fight, Dustin Poirier will win by doctor stoppage because he will fucking lay Nate Diaz open by the end of the first or second round. It'll be like a third round doctor stoppage. Nate Diaz will be painted the fuck up. He'll be a fucking bloody mess. Dustin Poirier doesn't have bad jiu-jitsu either. I know Nate Diaz has really fucking good jiu-jitsu. Nate Diaz has excellent jiu-jitsu. Nate Diaz, Kimura, Ryan Hall. Like, he's fucking good, dude. Like, he's like, he choked out Connor. Like, he's a good fucking, he have a very good jiu-jitsu. But Dustin Poirier is not a scrub with jiu-jitsu. Like, Dustin Poirier would mollywop Nate Diaz, dude. It's not a competitive fight. I'm telling you, it'd be doctor stoppage. He would fucking open Nate Diaz. He would hit him with a hook on his right on his eyebrow and lay him the fuck open. Like, nah, man. I know they're super popular. I get it, man. I get it. And I would never change some people's minds. I wouldn't dream of it. But that's just my thoughts, man. Nate, that's a bullshit fight. Poirier versus Nate is a bullshit fight. Not when Oliveira not when you can make strong cases, real strong case for Oliveira, pretty damn strong case for Gaethje, and you can make a reasonably strong case for Michael Chandler too. All more so than Nate. He can't even cut. Yeah, he can't even cut to 55. I agree. I think that's what it should be. I've discussed this before, and I'll just say it again. Like, that's what I think it should be. It should be Dustin and do Bronx for the belt, and then, like Artem says in the next one, that's a banger. Justin Gaethje and Michael Chandler is a fucking banger, boys. Nate's calling out the top names because he ain't going to work on his way up the ladder. Because, yeah, exactly. Nate Diaz is very entitled. He, like, and I mean, to a certain extent, you can't really blame him because that's the environment they've created. They've created this circus. Michael Chandler. I should time you out for that. You're just mad because he mollywopped your boy Dan Hooker. You were talking all this fucking shit about Dan Hooker was going to do this, that, and the third to Michael Chandler, and he fucking thumped your boy Dan Hooker in the first fucking round within like 2 minutes of the fight. That's what that is. That's all that is. Think I won't fucking time your ass out, Alex Alberto. Don't fucking test me, dude. Michael Chandler ain't shit. No, your boy Dan Hooker ain't shit. Motherfucker. Connor versus Tony, Belil versus Felder, RDA versus Hooker. Yes. Yes, I like all those fights, man. I love the Beneil versus Felder fight. RDA versus Hooker, yeah, for sure. Give Hooker a winnable fight. See where he's at. If he's really not quitting, then that's good for him. I like to see Nick in the mix if he was active, but fucking 6 years away. Yeah, it's like, nah, man. Nah, Nick, no way. Nate, it is what it is. We'll see if he can do something. Everybody has a blueprint to beat them. Don't brawl and point fight. Dustin Poirier is not unstoppable monster just because he beat Connor. He's a very vulnerable fighter. To who? Nate Diaz? Oh, God, okay. Yeah, don't brawl. Yeah, exactly. Like, Nate is hard to knock out. He has a lot of cardio, but wrestle him and lay some leather on him. If people act like Nate Diaz can't be hurt, like he can't be dropped. Nate Diaz gets dropped a lot, man. He's hard to finish.
He's hard to knock out, but can be dropped. He got knocked out by Josh Thompson, dude. What are you telling me? Josh Thompson has the most lethal fucking dude. The kick that Josh dropped Nate with, he would drop Francis. You gonna tell me that now? Like Josh Thompson would drop Francis? It's like, come on, man. Like they do have good chins, but they're not invincible. They're not in like, dude. If Connor can drop Nate like that, left, right, and center, you bet your fucking ass Dustin Poirier can. I ain't gonna tolerate no Dustin Poirier disrespect around here. Talking about some fucking Nate Diaz shit. I'll ban your fucking ass talking that Nate Diaz bullshit around here. Let me tell you that right now. I ain't gonna fucking suffer no delusional Nate Diaz bullshit around here. Fucking Diaz brothers. Fuck them, man. I don't want to. Matter of fact, no more fucking talk about the Diaz brothers. If they get the fight, fine. No more fucking talk about Nick or Nate fucking bum-ass Diaz. Fucking has been 2012 wannabe still whining about Carlos Condit ass motherfuckers. Fuck Nate Diaz and Nick Diaz. They're fucking annoying. They're fucking entitled. They're always begging for some fight they don't fucking deserve just because delusional ass people like fucking Alex Alberto won't shut the fuck up about them. That's what it is. Matter of fact, I am fucking timing you out, Alex Alberto. You've been fucking cruising for a bruising for a minute, and I ain't fucking tolerating it anymore. You been fucking timed out, dude. Stick your fucking mouth with that Nate Diaz shit. Nick Diaz. Fuck out of here, dude. Dude, I'm a lot bigger than Nate Diaz. A lot, dude. I'm a lot bigger than Nate Diaz. Thompson caught him with that kick and they threw in the talon. Masvidal kicked him in some fashion when he dipped his head to the side. Yeah. I mean, he caught him good, but it's like, there's a head kick. He caught him with a good head kick. He's not invincible, man. No, hell fucking no. It's ridiculous. I'm not listening to that fucking delusional bullshit. He can do anything, man. He can fucking do anything. Yeah, right. Yeah, fucking right. And then, of course, inevitably, you get some fucking bullshit like he gets the shit beat out of him by Masvidal, busted off. Nah, Nate was coming back, bro. Masvidal was slowing down and Nate was coming back. Okay, but he didn't. But he still was going against Usman, who works at a crazy clip too, and who has more power than Nate Diaz, and who has more output than Nate Diaz. Diva Sims only. Since Trump is done campaigning, when is he going to return? Oh, with Masvidal? I have no idea, dude. I have no fucking idea. Fuck out of my face with the Diaz Army bullshit. It's fine. If you're in the Diaz Army, fine. Keep that fucking shit to yourself. Around here. When you're on this channel, in the chat, keep the fucking Diaz bullshit to yourself. You can start your own fucking channel and talk about how much you love Nick and Nate Diaz and what they're going to fucking do. I'll tell you right now what they're going to do. Jack Squat in the UFC. Jack Squat. They are done. Diaz brothers are old fucking news. So Usman Burns. So what is the people that are on Gilbert Burns? Is it
Is he going to knock him out? Do you think he's going to decision him? Do you think he's going to sub him? The people that are on Gilbert Burns, how do you see Gilbert Burns winning the fight? I'm going to play devil's advocate here. Yeah, they created it for him because they thought that Nick was quote unquote the baddest motherfucker, and he didn't even fucking win. He got the shit beaten out of him in that fight. Like, he was a bloody, painted up fucking mess in that fight. Yeah, man. It's just like, dude, it's not. People stop living in the past, man. Stop living in the fucking past. Move on. There's fighters that I love, that I absolutely love. I don't talk about them because they're not fucking relevant. They're not relevant. The Diaz brothers are not relevant in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Only to casual, delusional fanboys. Diaz Army. CTE Diaz Army. Cool fucking story. Not interested. Not fucking interested anymore. Those guys are crazy. They're the best. They might be the best fighter. That Joe Rogan bullshit. Fucking Nate Diaz dick sucking ass motherfucker. Fuck the Diaz brothers, dude. Those guys are so great, man. Those guys are so great. They smoke weed. They don't care. They're like, fuck UFC. They don't play by anybody's rules. Those rebels, them. They're just a bunch of fucking whiny babies, man. Cool, yeah, you're good. You're good at little street fighters. You can fucking, like, you can take a punch. You can take, like, cool, man. Cool. You ain't never been shit. You ain't never gonna be shit in your fucking UFC career. But they're overrated punching bags. Nick and Nate Diaz are fucking overrated punching bags. That's all they've ever been. All they've ever been is good at taking a punch, getting the shit beaten out of them, and talking shit and whining about how they getting screwed out of this and that with their faces all fucked up on camera, whining, sulking. We are after the GSP fight. After the fucking Connor fight, the second Connor fight, after the fucking Masvidal, just all fucked up, faces bloody, scarred up, bitching and pissing and moaning. Couple of fucking piss pants, man. That's what the Diaz brothers are, man. They're a bunch of fucking piss pants. It's whiny babies, dude. Always bitching and moaning about something. Fucking obnoxious. And Nick Diaz is a fucking vegetable, dude. Nick Diaz is a fucking pile of mush. Yeah. You read that? Oh, you can do it again. You won't like what happens to you, though, if you do. Now, let me see. Okay, let's talk about this one, boys. This is going to be, this is another one. This is going to be another one that divides people. What's up, though, Cardone? What's going on? Yeah, I've been getting worked up today, man. I've been getting fucking worked up today. I've been trying not to do that shit. I tried it. It's not good for me, man. It's not good for my blood pressure. You know, I'm getting a little bit older. Like, it's not good for me to be getting worked up like that. But I can't help it sometimes, dude. I get frustrated. But yeah, okay. I want to talk about this fight because I want to know what you guys think. I want to know who you're picking, especially people in the MECCA. General, anybody else in the MECCA. Ricky Simone, Brian Kelleher.
I've been seeing a lot of different reads of people. I've been seeing people all over the place with this one. Simone Kelleher. What do you think? I don't know yet, dude. I haven't made up my mind on this one. I don't even really have an early lean. Because when I start to lean one way, I'm like, dude, like, look, Kelleher could go out there and just get wrestle fucked. Just chain wrestle fucked for 3 rounds. But Ricky Simone could go out there and get knocked the fuck out by Kelleher, man. So what do you guys think, man? 10 people in the building, shout out to you guys. What do you guys think is going to happen? What the fuck? Because I'm telling you, like, this is one of those where I would not put this in a parlay. I mean, maybe that's just you're talking about someone that doesn't gamble, so you call that scared money. But, dude, for a parlay, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't parlay you're looking for like surefire things or something that you're pretty confident in, like that you look to like stack those on each other, stack those on top of each other. What's the general say? Ricky Simone by decision. He says that Ricky Simone is going to out wrestle and decision Brian Kelleher. What's going on? Alex Alberto says Simone wins. Shuggy says Simone by decision, but I have no idea. So, dude, it is, man. It really fucking is. I have no idea. So we got Alex and Alex Alberto going with Simone. Dry Spicy says Simone wrestle fuck fighting off subs. Yeah. I just worry about his chin, man. I worry about Kelleher, like, because he knows that Simone's going to wrestle, so he could be looking to catch him with an uppercut when he's dipping his head or a knee, maybe a flying knee. Boom can finish on the ground or feet. My dog play on DK. Yes, if he's an underdog, I'm gonna pull up the odds here in a second. But if he's an underdog, dude, that's a nice. That'd be a nice little. Because Kelleher can crack, man. He's upset prospects before. Like I said, ask Hunter Azure. He knocked Hunter Azure the fuck out. So, and Simone, dude, you can catch Simone and drop him, man. He got dropped by Marab. He got fucking chinned by Uriah Faber. He's not the most durable. He's a ridiculously good wrestler, but he's not the most durable fighter. So, dude, I don't fucking know this one, boys. I'm going to have to tape it. I'm to see these shots that Simone is getting hit with. Kelleher's tendency to throw them. Simone's tendencies when he goes in for takedowns. And Kelleher's tendencies when he defends takedowns. That's the kind of things I'm going to be looking at when I tape this. But I've got to tape it because I really don't know. I really don't know who's like, fuck, boys. Look at the odds here. Let's see odds. We'll go with off of Bovada. So we have, yes, Kelleher. Damn. Yeah, that's, man. Kelleher is a plus 200 on Bovada. Simone is a minus 260 favorite. I thought it would be a little bit closer than that. I mean, people must really just be thinking Simone's going to just ragdoll him. He could. Got to check Kelleher's takedown defense, see how he reacts to the chain wrestling, and see how Simone, like, I'm telling you, man, don't be surprised if Boom Kelleher drops the fucking boom on this motherfucker, because Simone is not the most durable guy. He's a great wrestler. He's a better wrestler and grappler, but Striker, man, I gotta favor Kelleher on the feet, dude. I gotta favor Kelleher on the feet. So I don't know, dude. But yeah, Jim Miller is a decent underdog against, Bobby Green. A little disappointed about that Rivera Munoz fight. Damn, Bilal Muhammad is a pretty sizable favorite, but I still like Bilal Muhammad. I think that's like not that crazy of a line. If you ask me, Gastelum is minus 230. Comeback on Ian Heinisch is plus 180. Marquez and Patolo is a pick'em. I've heard some people on Patolo, man. Do you think Patolo is going to get it done? Do you think Patolo is going to knock out Marquez? I personally think that, yeah, he is. He is, man. That's why, like knee jerk, like, okay, Simone, but like, ooh, like, I don't want to overlook Kelleher, man. That's that Kelleher will spoil a fucking parlay, dude. See what you guys are saying. Okay, here we go. Cardone, 10 people in the building. Shout out to you guys. Cardone says picking Simone. Not sure if he'll make a play on this fight, though. Kelleher is half decent dog, but I don't know if I put money on him. Says Artem. You should parlay favorites. Yes, bet dogs straight. Yep. Simone looked really good in his last fight. 11 people in the building. I agree. Bilal, Vieira, and Hama. Usman better for parlays. Yeah, I think Usman is a solid pick. Yeah, I would probably never bet Usman straight up. I definitely don't have that kind of money to lay any fucking kind of serious wood on that. I like Kelleher. I was leaning on him before the fight was rescheduled. Yeah. Cardone makes a good point. He says if Stamen made Boom his bitch, so will Simone. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If Simone keeps getting those takedowns, but like, you know, if Uriah Faber can knock him out, Boom has the power to. Yeah, what's going on, Cardone? Yes, it is at a catch weight. Wait, is it? It says featherweight. It says featherweight. Could be. Oh, Maki and Marquez. Difficult. Yeah, that's another one. I'm leaning Marquez, but I mean Marquez is kind of overrated. Salute to the 12 people in the building. Dry Spicy says coconut bombs for me. He's going Maki Patolo. Never trusted fighters coming back from long layoffs. Never again. What about Devontae Smith? Marquez by split decision. Yeah, it's a tough one, man. There's some tough picks. I'd say Marquez Patolo and Simone Kelleher are two of the toughest fights to pick. Simone by decision is minus 1.25 on FanDuel. I just can never back Patolo. Always that's the thing. I'm fading Patolo. I'm fading Maki. I actually think Marquez is going to knock him out, like head kick or something. But I'm thinking, for some reason, I just feel a head kick. I just feel a head kick coming from Maki. Yeah, I don't think much of Patolo. I'm fading him here. Marquez is like not. Yeah, I agree. Like Marquez is not like incredible, but I think he's a little better than Maki. I'm going Marquez. Pedro, and yeah, I know it sucks. I know, womp womp. I know, motherfucker, man, it sucks, dude. Oh, I know, dude. I know. For real. Yeah, like Maki, he gasses out. He doesn't have the best chin. Like Marquez, yeah, he can gas out too, but dude, he's so dangerous on the feet. I just think he's just gonna fucking land something nasty on Maki. I think I'm gonna say Marquez by TKO. Simpa. Man, that's cold-blooded, Artem. No, I was playing. Yeah, no, Impa is a really, really nice guy. Like, check out the interview that Mills and them did on Pub Sports Radio with Impa Kasangana. He's like a really like Impa he's one of the guys in the UFC that's like a genuinely like good-hearted dude. And so like I want nothing but good things to happen to that guy.
especially after that brutal knockout loss. Like, I want him to bounce back in the best way possible. I agree. I'm saying Marquez by TKO. I was saying Cardone, since you just this was my fantasy DK lineup. If I'm not going to, because I don't gamble, but if I was going to make a DK lineup, this is who it would be. Bilal Muhammad, Kelvin Gastelum, Julian Marquez, Macy Barber, Miranda Maverick, Kamaru Usman. That'd be my DK lineup if I was to make one, which I'm not going to. 12 people in the building. Yeah, I don't really know either, but yeah, I'm not big on the guy, man. I don't think he's I think he's like barely. I think Julian Marquez is gonna separate the wheat from the chaff and separate dude from his consciousness. Maybe not a clean knockout, but I think he's gonna hurt him. God damn. Give me 1 second, boys. I'm gonna toss this shit. I'll be right back. 11 people in the building. Shout out to you guys. Okay, next fight. What do we look at next, boys? What let's look at a little bit. Let's look a little bit more. We're talking a little bit more about this, but let's look at because these fights often get overlooked on cards, but they can be very like essential to the Mecca. Mallory Martin and Poliana Viana. I know we talked a little bit about it before, but that's the next one I want to dive into. I'll be right back, but that's the next one I want to discuss. What do you guys think about that one? Let me know. Be right back, boys. All right, I'm back, boys. Sorry about that. What's going on, Nick Alexander? Shout out to Nick Al in the building, man. Nick Alexander. Yes, indeed. Very punchable face. MMA picks Wizard. Viana inside the distance and nobody beats the Wiz, says the Wizard. Wizard is kind of a child's name, says Noah. Noah is a fallen MECCA operator. He's a fallen member of Team MECCA Impossible, Tom Cruise. Yeah. See, to me, Poliana Viana is not a very good fighter. Poliana Viana lost to Hannah Cyphers. She has a win over Quitmeyer and Maya Stevenson. So that's why I'm like, I don't even straight up know with this one, boys. I don't know. I don't think it's as easy. Like, Mallory Martin beat Hannah Cyphers, you know, like Verna is a pretty good fighter. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. She lost to Macy, Verna, and then Suna Davio and Audrey Perkins. Those are her losses. But we look at Iana, and see that if I can get to her. Okay. Yeah. She knocked out Amanda Hebus. Yeah. We see now that Amanda Hebus is pretty chinny. She does have knockout power. She's probably a better striker than Mallory Martin. I'll definitely give her that. She have a brown belt in the jiu-jitsu. So Poliana Viana is very good with jiu-jitsu. And yeah, Mallory Martin, they're about the same age. Mallory Martin also have a brown belt in the jiu-jitsu. So she also have a very good jiu-jitsu. So yeah, dude, I think it's a close fight. It's a close fight. Poliana Viana has considerably more experience than Mallory Martin. But like I said, Mallory Martin has, as a pro, has decent losses, not very good wins. Hannah Cyphers is not a very good win, but it's even exact. This is my point. Hannah Cyphers is not a very good win, but it's an even worse loss. Hannah Cyphers is not a very good win, but it's an even worse loss, boys. So that's kind of like, I don't know, that's kind of the point I'm making. Last place season 2. Last place season 2. Let's see. The DK lineup isn't valid. You'd be way over salary. Well, fuck you, Jimmy. I don't fucking know how that DK shit I was playing. What's going on? Okay, well, fine then. Fine then, Jimmy. I don't know how that shit works. But thank you for telling me. I have no idea how it fucking works. But those are some of my most confident picks. I disagree. I think it's a very good game, but I think that Mortal Kombat on Sega Genesis is the best game. Or what does he say? I think that Donkey Kong is the best game. Donkey Kong sucks. Martin got smashed by Hanji. I mean, Baverna's not a bad fighter. And Hannah said, bro, Hannah Cyphers is not a good fighter. And Napoleon will lose to this. So, yeah. I know it doesn't work, but the point you're making, the Martin got smashed by Jan Jadoba in MMA math doesn't work. Yeah, like exactly. Like you can't make like triangle theories. That doesn't work. But I'm just saying, like, you can, in a sense, you can really only make assessments on the fighters based on their past performances, like who they've beaten so far and how they looked when they did it, and who they've lost to so far, and how much they've improved fight to fight. That's always an important factor to look at. But if you're going to say she got smashed by Jane Jadoba and choked out, yeah, totally. No, she did. That's for sure. But like I said, I think Verna is a pretty good fighter. She has 2 decision losses, 1 to the Cookie Monster, 1 to Mackenzie. She's not a bad fighter. So I think that that's what I'm saying. This is a tough fight to pick, because I think that Mallory Martin
and what's her fuck are kind of on the same level. Is what I'm getting at. Like Poliana Viana is not a very good fighter, dude. You can say no. It's a fair point, and it's a fair point that Mallory Martin is not very good. But I don't know where some of you guys are getting off thinking that fucking Poliana Viana is good, because she is not. Yeah, woulda, coulda, shoulda, bro. That's it. I'm hearing a lot of excuses. Dude, Hannah Cypher's like Cypher's almost KO'd. Cypher's, I think you're getting a little ahead of yourself there. I think you're typing too fast for your brain, bro. I'll take Jillian. Like your brain is getting ahead of your hands. I'll take Jillian. See, that's kind of a tough one. I'm gonna lean with the Miranda Maverick in that one. I think that Miranda Maverick. Hey, Alex, do what you need to do, my friend. You know, I don't police my wrenches. I give them full authority. So, you know, let's see. Maverick versus Jillian. Maverick versus Jillian. I'm going with Miranda Maverick. I think that Jillian Robertson have good jiu-jitsu, and that's about it. Like I think that Miranda Maverick has a good chance to stop her, actually. So I'm going with Miranda. I understand Jillian, you know, she's a threat, but I think that Miranda is a good enough grappler, and I think she's going to handle business. I think she's going to handle business. She should KO Cyphers. Cyphers isn't very good. She's terrible. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, she almost got knocked out, but whatever. Like, dude, Hannah Cyphers is not good, man. Hannah Cyphers is not good. You should definitely beat Hannah Cyphers. You should absolutely not lose to Hannah Cyphers for any fucking reason. Yeah, and Hebus is chinny. Dude, Marina Rodriguez is a fucking bird, bro. Tell me how many people Marina Rodriguez has fucking knocked out. Amanda's chinny. I love Amanda. She chinny. Jacksonville Zoe, what's going on, man? Shout out to Jack. Hey, Jacksonville Zoe's still in the Mecca. Jacksonville Zoe had the higher power last week, boys. Jacksonville Zoe took out Guru. Took out motherfucking Guru with extreme prejudice. That was fucking super pimp tight, dude. That was you're a real one for that, Zoe. That was tight. But yeah, I like Miranda Maverick. Nick Alexander says he'll take Jillian. 12 people in the building. Shout out to you guys. Cypher's almost KO'd Martin and whatever. We talked about that. Mallory been sparring with Nami. Oh, that's fucking interesting. What's up, Steve? That's fucking interesting, man. Bianca, yeah, like I said, man is chinny. Unfortunately. The mother of my children is chinny. Sad state of affairs, boys. Troll alert, Puck is trolling. He might. No, I'm not sure yet. The Macedo, I mean, it's not too bad. It's just disagreement. Just a disagreement. The Macedo loss was the worst. Maverick will put them hands on her, says Dry Spicy. I tend to agree with you, bro. Leaning Jillian. Fair enough. TC, what's up, Zoe? Alex is taping. Let's see. Puck has Jillian. Alex is taking Jillian. By Submish. Zoe in the building. How's it going, fellas? It is going pretty well, Zoe. How in the fuck are you doing, my friend? How are you doing, man? Pretty good. Yes, indeed. Power moves, though. Power moves.
I wonder what Guru caught. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Jimmy. Right. It's some expletive deleteds. You'll be on Maverick. Smart man, Joe. I mean, smart man, Joe. I merged Jay and Zoe. Yeah, I think so too. I'm on Miranda Maverick myself. Zoe took out vegan bumpy guru bitch boy. Yeah, what a green penis that guy is, huh? One day I catch Eco butt munch here smoking a JJ behind the field house. I said, "Hey, you want to make some extra coin?" What a green penis that guy is. Hey, peace out, Shuggy. Thanks for stepping through or stopping through the stream as always, man. I really appreciate you and the constant support. Guys, check out the rearnakedmma.com coming soon. The rearnakedmma.com. Appreciate you, Shuggy. You can find him, the Rear Naked MMA, on Twitter if you're interested. Appreciate you though, dude. Catch you next time. I'll be back out tomorrow. 15 people in the building. That's what's up. That's the highest number today, boys, or tonight. So shout out to you guys. Shout out to you. Anybody heard from Ark? Is Ark going to go live again? Is this Touch? Is this Touch coming up in here? Who do you think this, guys? Who do you think this is? I know, man. Just completely ghost. It's just weak, man. Just weak sauce. It's like, Guru, dude. What the fuck, man? He was starting to talk a little shit too, man. He was starting to talk a little spicy about, oh, what? That's the thing. He wouldn't do it unless someone like challenged him on something. But then, if you challenge Guru on anything, then that's when the fucking venom comes out. Guru's out, chill and cool. But then if you challenge him on something or like challenge his like whatever, but yeah, when he has a bad week and fucking yeah, you don't hear from him. You don't hear Guru eating a lot of crow. You know what I'm saying? Guru makes a lot of I will say that I've noticed that because I used to get into Guru with a little bit. Like he lose a fight like by decision. It's one thing if like the fighter you pick just gets knocked out, you can't really make any excuses. But anytime he would lose a fight by decision, he would say something about it got robbed or that was a weird call or weird judging or something. The dude just can't take a loss very well, clearly. So yeah, he got bounced from the MECCA and went straight ghost. Miranda is a beast too, top 5 caliber, Robertson ranked gatekeeper. Yeah, it's a pretty good matchup, man. It's actually a pretty damn good fight for the early prelims. Doing well, just got done with the college basketball stream, just chilling now. That's what's up, man. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed that Pub Sports Radio stream, but y'all check that out. Pub Sports Radio, Pub Sports Network. I'm assuming that's what it was. Damn Noah, how you feel about Guru? Who is this? Is this man? All right, hold on. We gotta get. I can't fucking put that shit up there. So is that Touch? Fucking shit with like Justin Jr. and come on, man. You're fucking trolling like a little kid. Yeah, your troll account is like a little kid. A fucking little 13-year-old kid. Like, come on, dude. Yeah. You're done. And where are we at? Yeah. And you're done. All right. But yeah, what was I gonna say? There's tough fights to pick. Mallory Martin and Viana, they're both kind of like it's who you're gonna fade more. Who you fade more? I don't know, man. I really don't know. But yeah, Maverick and Julian is a tough one too. But I think that Miranda Maverick has a little bit more upside. I think I've kind of seen just about everything I'm going to see from Julian Robertson. I kind of know what I'm going to get if you get my drift. Like I feel like I kind of know what I'm going to get with her and Miranda Maverick. I think is kind of like we could see like a standout performance from her. I think there's a good chance she could get a stoppage, man. A ground and pound stoppage. Like Robertson accepts being on bottom. She just does, man. And when she gets on bottom, she probably gonna stay on bottom. And Maverick's a good grappler, dude. She's strong and she has nasty ground and pound. She just, I don't know, man. I think Maverick has a good chance to stop her. So I'm definitely going with Miranda Maverick here. But I don't know, man. I don't even know. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, oh, for sure, dude. For sure. And see, that's like that's crazy. That's a crazy like side. Like when you're a troll like that, that means you're just da 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 da. That means you're just writing message after message after message after message after message after message. It's ridiculous. It's crazy, man. But it's obviously someone that like is familiar with me because it's like no, they know that I don't bet. Like it's crazy. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But yeah, boys, fuck. I don't know. I don't know, man. I got the munchies, dude. I got the fucking munchies all of a sudden. I need to get some fucking munchies, man. But I'm gonna drop the link if anybody wants to come up in here. Nah, man, just might keep rocking for a little bit. I'm not really super tired. I've been yawning a little bit here and there, but I just keep going for a little while. Coming up on 4 hours here. Might go about 5 hours or something. I think that's gonna be probably like the sweet spot, 5 hours. But let me copy this. There's a link if anyone's interested. I will be right back, boys. I got to grab some Munchables. I'll be 2 seconds. Sorry about that, boys. Had to get a little snack and a ginger ale. 15 people in the building. Appreciate y'all being here for sure. Appreciate you, Zoe. Thanks for stopping through, man. Yeah, everybody check out Jacksonville Zoe. You can find him over Pub Sports Radio. You can also find him at the Rabid Dog, Mr. Arkansas's channel. But yeah, man, appreciate you, Zoe. Later, man. Catch you on the flip side. Drum Spicy says, I think the line flipped only because of her loss to Roxy, and it has recency bias written all over it. Peace out, Zoe. Yes, indeed. Peace, Zoe. Sure, I'll see you before too long. Originally opened Barber at -1. Okay, let's talk a little bit about that one. Let's talk about the Macy Barber fight. Let's talk about that shit. What y'all think about that one? Y'all liking Macy or y'all liking what's her fuck? God damn, I can't remember who she's fighting. I get all the fucking female Grasso. Yeah, Grasso.
I'm leaning Macy. Yeah, so losses to Tatiana, Felice, and Carla. You know what that tells me? You know what that tells me, boys? She loses to wrestlers and grapplers. So, yeah. I'm leaning Macy Barber. Peace out. Favorite sneaker of all time? Ooh, that's a good one. Probably Nike Air Max. I was a big Air Max guy. I'm not Mr. Sneakerhead, but I like a lot of the classics. Adidas Superstars. I wore a bunch of pairs of Superstars. Yeah, Air Max's Superstars. What's some other ones I like? I was on New Balances for a while. Yeah. Yep. There's definitely some of them. Yeah, I was an Air Max head. A little bit. Grasso. Dry Spicy likes Grasso. General likes Barber in the motherfucking MECCA. As far as the decision, Grasso a couple of years back. It's true. Just a couple years ago. Wrestling. That wrestling. Croc. Nice. Camo Crocs. I agree. Bigger, stronger. Probably just wrestle fucker. Yeah, I agree. Like Alexa, like has no knockout wins in the UFC. Has one knockout win in Invicta. She ain't no fucking like. I mean, Poliana Viana has a lot more power than her. Like, I don't know, man. I don't like. I just don't. I don't see her winning this fight. I like Macy Barber in this one. Oh, this camera shows Grasso's ass a lot. Yep, no doubt. No doubt. No doubt. Probably go spend their money on shoes. Hey, dude, I never, like I said, I'm not no fucking shoe head. He just asked what my favorite shoes have been. Air Max, dude, even newer pairs, I've never paid more than $120 for Air Maxes. I know it's a lot, and I don't normally spend that much on shoes. I'm normally type to spend like about $70. About 70, $80 is usually what I just spend on shoes. And like the shoes I buy now are just like, I don't know, the like Adidas and the Nike like run style shoes, the kind you just slip right on those shoelaces. There he is, rabid dog in the fucking building. Appreciate it, Art. Appreciate it, man. You gonna go live? Are you gonna go live later on this evening? Fuck yeah. Hey, you heard it right there, boys. You heard it right there. Pre-game. Straight up fucking pre-game for the rabid dog. That's awesome, man. Fuck yeah. There you go. There you go, boys. She goddamn right. Well, I'll tell you what, man. That brings a smile to my face. And it's definitely going to bring a bomb rip into my lungs. Need to cash this thing out. But yeah, rabid dog. In case you just joined, the rabid dog will be going live about 15 minutes or so. So stay tuned. Check your fucking notifications. Check Ark's channel. Get your shit ready. I will be there.
I hope to see you there as well. Now I'm going to continue to get stoned in preparation. That's tight. So, yeah, the MECCA, real quick. There are 7 left. 3 will be going home after this week, after UFC 258. 3 will be going home. 4 will be left. Final 4 after this weekend, boys. Final fucking 4. We are getting down to the wire in season 2 of the MECCA. I'm fucking excited, man. I'm pulling for my dude Alex Ramirez, but it's anybody's game. I really feel like the playing field is yeah, likewise, Arc. Fuck yeah. Oh, it's a fake Arc. Is it? I don't think it is, man. I don't think it is. Hold on. No, I don't think it is. I thought I had given, because I thought. I'm pretty sure that's the real Arc, man. Because I'm gonna check his stream. Hold up. I've had this problem. I don't want Art to get upset with me, but I've been having this problem with people pretending to be real people and having like similar logos and stuff. So let me just, I'm pretty sure. So he's scheduling it right now. Fuck yeah. Hey man, if that's the real Arc, we can go live in about 15 minutes. Breaking news tonight. Final 7. Yep. Oh, Alex says it's a fake. Damn. Well, that's unfortunate, man. That's unfortunate. See, why you got to do that, man? Why you got to? I hope it's the real Arc, but it's looking like it might not be. Yeah, that did sound a little like. That did sound a little. And he's laughing. Yeah, the heart emoji. That's kind of the dead giveaway, isn't it? I was like, oh, really? Art using a heart emoji. Okay. Yeah, that gay boy. Yeah. I'm a clown. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Alex. Thank you. Yeah. Fake Arc. Yeah, the heart was the dead giveaway. I should have known, man. Well, goddamn. Well, fuck it. I'm gonna get high anyway. I'm gonna keep getting stoned anyway. We'll go, yeah. So I mean, if looks like that was a fake, and Arc might not be going live, but I hope he does. I hope he actually does, boys. Where the fuck? Let's see, now I'm getting mad. There we go. Okay. Shaking my damn head. Yeah. It's, the heart was like. Yep. Yeah. Good job, Jimmy. Good job. No doubt. Yeah, it's not exactly Arc style, is it? To use fucking heart emojis and shit. Well, let's see, boys. We talked about what fights did we talk about on this card? We talked about Kelvin Gastelum and Heinisch. We talked about a little bit about Andre Ewell and Chris Gutierrez. We talked about we just talked about Alexa Grasso and Macy Barber. Talked a little bit about Miranda Maverick and Robertson. We talked about Simone and Brian Kelleher. We have talked about a little bit about Bobby Green, Jim Miller. We talked a little bit about Martin and Poliana. We touched on Patolo and Marquez as well.
And we definitely talked a good bit about Usman and Burns. So I think what I would like to do now is kind of change gears a little bit, boys. For this last hour, I would like to talk about something, anything not UFC related. Because I don't want to get burned out on it. And I want to leave a little something to talk about between now and then. Because I just don't want to talk about it like ad nauseum every fucking day. So let's switch gears a little bit. Just kind of open it up, man. Just kind of open the chat up to open discussion. What's on you guys' mind besides the UFC? We'll just decide besides the UFC. Jimmy. Yeah, Jimmy hold it down. Sherlock drunk. Yep. Fuck. Yeah, drunk mind speaks a sober tongue. Yeah, drunk words are sober thoughts. For sure. Yes. Vieira is going to strangle Fluffy, says Alex Alberto. Can you just look at the 259 card and give your thoughts? Yeah, I can do that. I can do that real quick. And then we'll talk about some other shit. But yeah, we can for sure talk about it for a second. That's in March. So we got a little bit. I mean, it's a crazy card, dude. It's a crazy card. I'll tell you what. Yep, that one. Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you one we can talk about. Well, I'll tell you one we can talk about. Man, Thiago Santos and Alexander Rakic. That's a good fight, dude. And that's a tough fight to pick. I mean, you probably want to go like, man, I don't know. Like, you say Rakic has the youth, probably has the speed advantage, but man, Santos hits so hard. And he's like wild, man. Like Rakic is kind of wild too. It's a great fucking matchup, dude. Rakic is only a little bit taller and only has a slight reach advantage. So I mean, Thiago Santos is a pretty solid dude for 205. Like he's awesome at 205, I think. And he fucking cracks. So that's a great fight, dude. That's an awesome fight. But yeah, like it kicks ass. The card kicks ass. Jan B. Adesanya, Amanda Megan Anderson. That's a great co-name. Let's be real. Jan and Sterling should be the real co-main, and it should be a featherweight title bout, but whatever. There's no way you can tell me that Nunes, although I like that fight. I like Nunes and Anderson. I think it's a good fight. Anderson is a good, I mean, Amanda will probably take her down, but Megan is on the feet. Like, that's a good matchup. It'll be interesting. But, man, come on. Jan and Sterling is way more interesting, way more entertaining, way more like, dude, come on, man. That should be the co-main. Anyway. But, yeah, Kyler Phillips and Song Yadon, that's a good fight, too. Brady and Jake Matthews and Chekwu Ulberg. Bontorin and Kai Kara France. Yeah, that's a good card, man. It's a solid card. Okay, I'm sure they'll add some. They'll add fight series. It's not until March. But yeah, before that, we got Gon Rosenstrike. I'm leaning towards Gon. Blades and Lewis. I don't even know. But yeah, let's switch gears. I want to talk about something else besides UFC. And save some UFC talk for tomorrow. But yeah. On Hulu? Let me see. Go on Hulu right now. This is the stuff that I have saved on Hulu. Workaholics. Like I said, I've been watching Nip Tuck with the old lady, so we have that on Hulu. We also watch. Her and I watch Broad City together. I have Demon Slayer on there, which is an anime show. It's definitely some weeaboo shit. But then I also have Bleach, more weeaboo shit. But that's really as far as I go. That's about as weebish as I get. Demon Slayer and Bleach. Those are both very weeb shows, but that's the extent of it. Castlevania is not super like that, but I mean it's anime. Letterkenny, yeah, that's what I have. Letterkenny, Bleach, Demon Slayer, which is a pretty sweet anime show. Broad City, Nip Tuck, and Workaholics. That's my that is the TV shows that I have. Now, movies, let's go through the movies and see which ones I would recommend. Which ones I would, well, goddamn, can I even see what the fuck? All right, here we go. Action movies. Shit, action movies, Bo. There's some decent ones. A lot better, dude. Hulu. Let me tell you this. Y'all remember like Hulu like a few years ago? Their movie selection fucking sucked. Sucked a lot of dick, man. It's gotten better. It's gotten a little better for sure. The Nice Guys, that's a pretty decent movie, like action comedy with Russell Crowe and Gosling. Deadpool 2, that's sweet. Both Deadpools are on there. Let's see. Action thrillers. Ghost Protocol, that's one of the better Mission Impossible movies for sure. Ghost Protocol is definitely worth it if you haven't seen that one. I think that's better. I think Ghost Protocol is honestly like the second best Mission Impossible. I think the first one is the best, and then Ghost Protocol, and then probably Rogue Nation, and then the most recent one. I did not think much of Mission Impossible 2 or 3. I thought they were pretty shitty, actually. Mission Impossible 2 is okay, but the first one and Ghost Protocol are fucking sweet ass movies. Let's see. Yeah, Fallout's okay. Yeah, both Deadpools. I haven't seen the latest Star Trek. I like the first one and Into Darkness. The first two are good. I mean, G.I. Jane is super unrealistic, but it is kind of entertaining. Princess Bride is a classic. If you haven't seen Princess Bride, I know some people haven't, but it's definitely a classic, very entertaining. Bumblebee, I've actually heard, is like one of the better like Transformer movies. Like you can actually see what the fuck's going on. You can actually like, I don't know. It's Bumblebee would be watchable. Oh, excuse me. Fucking Austin Powers 2. Spider Shag Me. Expendables 2. Yeah, some decent ones. Blood Diamond's okay. Oh, dude. They have Last of the Mohicans. If you haven't seen Last of the Mohicans, that's probably one of my favorite, if not my favorite, Michael Mann movie. For sure. Last of the Mohicans like a motherfucker. Yeah. Dude, have you seen Last of the Mohicans? Dried Spicy? It's fucking sick. Best Valentine's Day activity? Fucking whatever. Trollop. No, I was playing. I mean, that was what I like to do. Now it's spend the day with my wife, and yeah, fucking yeah. I don't know. Valentine's Day is kind of like a whack. Valentine's Day is one of the holidays where I'm glad that I'm not
single, actually, because when you're married, like, you don't have to like go all out. Valentine's Day is a day where you have to go all out if it's like your girlfriend, or if it's like you're like younger and like it's just, I don't know. It's just like Valentine's Day is fucking stupid. Like me and my wife are just kind of like, whatever, fuck Valentine's Day. It's fucking stupid. But best Valentine's Day activity, maybe eating chocolates, man. I like eating the fucking variety chocolate. I love dark chocolate. Like any kind of dark chocolate like candies. So I like all that shit. Like the dark chocolate truffles are the best, man. Yeah, well, you don't have to worry about it. No, you don't. No, we don't have to worry about it. Favorite pizza toppings. That's a pretty good one. I like supreme pizza. So I like ideally like mushroom sausage, black olives, onions, that kind of shit. That's my shit. I think that's Justin Jr. I appreciate it, Justin. Later. How would you rank the Star Wars movies? This is how I'd rank this. That's a great question, though. Let me. I'm gonna turn these lights are a little bright here, boys. I'm gonna turn these down. The Star Wars movies. This is how I'd rank them. I think that me personally, the worst Star Wars movie, the absolute fucking worst garbage piece of shit Star Wars movie is one that I want to get all of them in front of me here. Oh, God. Christ almighty. All right, here we go. Pull up Disney Plus. To me, the worst would probably be I gotta say it's a tie between it's probably The Last Jedi. Probably The Last Jedi. That's probably the worst to me. Now, from there, pull it up real quick. Shout out to the 13 people in the building. We're just sitting here chilling, talking about movies right now. Yeah, movies. Yeah, I think, okay, this is how I'd rank them. Last Jedi is the worst. Second worst, I'm going to say, is The Rise of Skywalker. I couldn't even finish it, man. Like, parts of it look cool, but I really couldn't even fucking finish that movie. The Last Jedi I saw in theaters. I wanted to walk out. All three of us really liked Star Wars and we were excited about it. We got stoned as fuck. We're like, dude, just be tight. I was like, we're getting so fucking like boxed out the car, like smoking, walking up to the theater. Like, we were so fucking stoned. We were so excited. And we were all just like, what the fuck is this, dude? Like, this sucks. This is not Star Wars. So, Last Jedi is the worst. Rise of Skywalker. Then I would probably say it's a tie between Attack of the Clones and The Phantom Menace. The Phantom Menace has one of the best lightsaber duels. Like the end of Phantom Menace is so fucking cool. Like, Duel of the Fates is the song is playing like like that shit with the lightsaber duel with Darth Maul. That shit is so fucking dope. So that's the saving grace of episode 1. But without that, dude, if you take that lightsaber duel out, it's a really, really, really shitty movie. Like, really shitty. The acting is bad. Some of the special effects are really bad. Like, it's a shitty ass movie, man. So, but that lightsaber duel is tight as fuck. That's pulse pounding shit. Like, I can watch that scene, still get chills. So I'm gonna say Attack of the Clones because you have that with Yoda and like at the end with him and the lightsaber. But to me, as a movie, like Hayden Christensen was so fucking bad in Attack of the Clones. Like his acting, I gotta give. Okay. So I'll say the worst. Last Jedi, then The Rise of Skywalker, then Attack of the Clones, then Phantom Menace,
Then I'll say I haven't seen Solo. In fairness, I haven't seen Solo, so I can't really rank that one. But then I'll say Revenge of the Sith, because that does have some cool lightsaber duels at the end. But I've watched that recently, and some of the special effects on that are actually like a little dated, and it's not like quite as. I mean, it's still a pretty decent movie, but dude, when I saw that in theaters, I saw that shit in theaters. I can't remember the name of the theater in Little Rock, but it's like a huge multiplex out in West Little Rock. It was new at the time. It's not new now, but it was a brand new, like massive multiplex theater out in West Little Rock. And I saw fucking I must have seen Revenge of the Sith like 2 or 3 times in theaters. Like I would get stoned as fuck and go see it. And it was just like, but now I watch it and I'm like, it's a little janky in some parts. But it's still got some cool shit. Like it's dark. It's definitely the darkest of the original of like the first 3 episodes. But yeah, then it's that one. And then I would say, then I would probably say it's a tie between Rogue One and The Force Awakens. I'd probably say The Force Awakens and give the slide it, because Rogue One did a really good job of, I wouldn't say it's overrated. I didn't really care about most of what was going on. It was cool. What I was watching was cool. It kind of made you care about it, even though I really kind of didn't. Like, I was like, who is this chick? Oh, but then it started to kind of like start to tie together. And I'm like, oh, this is why this is important. Oh, it's the battle plans for the Death Star. Oh, it kind of just all sort of just like started to snap in place. And by the end, it was like, oh man, this is leading right up to A New Hope. And the ending is so fucking cool that, like, yeah, I'd probably say, because I don't think Force Awakens is a bad movie. Like, of the newest ones, of the newest trilogy, that's the best. It really is. It's a lot like New Hope, but it's good. Like, I enjoyed it. It was, you know, it's not the best, but I liked it more than probably any of the original trilogy, with maybe the exception being Revenge of the Sith. But yeah, I think overall as a movie, I think it's pretty good. And yeah, but Rogue One, I'll give Rogue One the slight edge. So then we move on to the original trilogy, and I will say right after Rogue One would be Return of the Jedi. Yeah, like The Phantom Menace, other than that lightsaber duel at the end, it's a pretty bad movie. It's really shitty. Like, it's corny. I mean, I guess the fucking that speed racer duel, or the speed racer race, or the fucking whatever it's called. That was pretty cool. Pod racer, the pod race. But as far as the rest of it, pretty bad. But yeah, I would say the original trilogy, I would say the one I like the least is probably Return of the Jedi. And then A New Hope is fucking classic. And Empire Strikes Back. That's the best one to me. That's the fucking, dude, a lot of the shit in Return of the Jedi and even A New Hope is kind of like hokey looking, but Empire Strikes Back, dude, it still holds up. Empire Strikes Back is like one of my favorite movies of all time. It would be, if I had to rank my top 25 movies, like no genre, no nothing, Empire Strikes Back would be in it, because it still holds up. It's a great sci-fi movie. It's a great like action movie. It's so dark, like it's awesome, man. It really is, dude. Like the end of Empire Strikes Back like takes you into the heart of darkness, man, and like the heart of evil. For real, like they're like descending down into like the center of Cloud City, like slowly, like you know, descending into hell, and Luke slowly realizing that he's in over his head, and Vader just like slowly like walking him down and like coming closer and closer to like the horrifying truth. You know, it's just, the movie is like, It's dark as fuck. It's super awesome. That lightsaber duel between Luke and Vader at the end, it's so intense. Like Luke, the cocky young Luke, he's like, fucking, he's got his skills and he can do all the shit physically, but he still hasn't quite mentally like completely become a Jedi. Like he's a Jedi in training. But he's like, I don't have time. I got to go. It's just like, it's the ending of Empire Strikes Back and just the whole movie. It's really fucking good, man. Like it's like, it's a very good, like, I don't know, like it explores the nature of evil and like, it's awesome, man. It's the best. That's the best. Let's see what you guys are saying. Well, I'm not interested in you then, Jimmy. Fuck off. No, I was playing. It's not for everybody. But it was like, man, I remember seeing the original trilogy. I had those on VHS. They made like a box set of those on VHS, and it was one of those box sets where you put them all together and it would like form like a picture or whatever across the edges of all the VHSs. But yeah, I remember watching those as a kid, and like I know it sounds corny and as shit, but like watching Star Wars as a young kid, that's how I like first start to learn about like the concepts of like good and evil and like, shit like that. Like start like basic, like they're like very general concepts, but like that's kind of like Star Wars has a lot of nostalgic value to me. Like I fell in love with those movies, those original movies at a very young age. Like when I first started watching Star Wars was probably in the late 80s, late 80s and the early 90s. I was hooked big time. Used to watch them all the time, dude. Empire Strikes Back, used to watch that movie all the fucking time. You lived in New York, you live in the city, or you live in upstate New York or something, right? When I lived in New York, there was great pizza everywhere. Now in California, there's only one good pizzeria, and it's $40. God damn! Fuck that, dude. Fuck that shit. Yeah, I like New York style pizza, but I also like Chicago style. I like the deep dish shit. I like that a lot, man. There's this one pizza place in where I used to live in Virginia. I lived outside of a pretty small town, relatively speaking. Probably talking like maybe not even 50,000 people. But where I lived was outside of that town. And yeah, this little mountain town I'm talking about is probably like maybe 1,000 people. Maybe, I don't know if that. Maybe 1,500 people. But anyway. There was a pizza place there, and they made, dude, this fucking like deep dish Sicilian pizza was so, I don't know if that's the true Chicago style or not, if you consider that true Chicago style, but it was so fucking good. Every time I go to Virginia to visit my family there, dude, I gotta get it, man. It's so dank. So like, I like the different styles of pizza, like the thinner, like New York style, the deep dish Chicago style. I like all that shit, man. I love some pizza. Love some fucking pizza. Yeah, you may want to go back and watch it again. Yeah, fucking Empire Strikes Back. Oh, dude, it's so fucking good. Like Luke, like getting the training for, like it flows so like seem like the shit, like the ice battle like on Hoth. It's so sweet, so cool. Like it's just a bunch of classic shit, man. Classic images, like. And as a movie, Empire Strikes Back holds up the best. Like it has a coherent plot. It has good acting. Like there's classic moments, classic lines, good action, a really good like lightsaber duel at the end. Like it's just classic lines, dude. Classic fucking lines. Obi-Wan has taught you well. You have controlled your fear. Now release your anger. Dude, it's evil, man. Empire Strikes Back is fucking evil. But it's awesome. Don't let yourself be destroyed as Obi-Wan did. Yeah, it's tight. I have to go back and watch it every now and then. It's the one that I can like. It's the most rewatchable one. Like I said, it still holds up. It's early 80s, dude. It's like 1982, and it still like kicks the shit out of a lot of sci-fi movies nowadays. Kicks the shit out of a lot of them, dude. But yeah, I just got through. The wife and I just got through watching Clone Wars, boys, and I gotta tell you, Clone Wars is pretty fucking dope. I really enjoyed it. I mean, I still think The Mandalorian is the most superior, like, other than the movies. It is like the hot shit. Obviously, I'm obsessed with it, but like Clone Wars was pretty fucking good, and it did a pretty good job of like you can see the connections in The Mandalorian. So if you like Mandalorian, you'll probably like Clone Wars. The first couple seasons, like, yeah, it's a little kiddie, but it's not too bad. But dude, fourth season, fifth season, you start to get into like some shit with like Darth Maul, the return of Darth Maul and his brother, and they have a plot to like try and overtake Mandalore, and there's a bunch of shit with like the Mandalorians fighting the Jedi, and like it's fucking dope, man. Like it's fucking sick. I'd say season 4, 5, 6, 7, it gets really, really fucking good. Just finished it. Definitely like it. What is this? Star Wars Resistance. Huh. So we just finished Rebels. I mean Clone Wars, and we just started Rebels. And Rebels takes place chronologically between Revenge of the Sith and A New Hope, but it aired like before Clone Wars ended. Like it started in 2014. Like Clone Wars had been going on before that, but Clone Wars just ended in 2020. Rebels started in 2014 and went to like 2018, I think. But so far, so good. Like I only watched a couple episodes, but it's been enjoyable. Like it's the animation isn't like quite as good, but the storyline is good, and it's got good like voice acting and pretty cool action and stuff. Rewatched Goodfellas. Nah, I haven't had a chance to. Have not had a chance to recently. I watched Bill and Ted the other night. That's one I can always throw on and watch. But I've not watched Goodfellas. I want to go back. I've really been wanting to go back and watch The Godfathers, dude. I've seen the Goodfellas. I've seen Goodfellas more recently than I've seen Godfather, and I want to go back and watch those, man. I really like the fucking Godfathers, man, especially Godfather 2. Godfather 2 is my shit, dude. Godfather 2 is my shit. Yeah, boys. It's 12:25. Probably go to like 1. Probably go to 1. I'm starting to fade a little bit. That's what I'm saying, man. Like that's why I can't compete with Ark, dude. Is like the dude can he's a machine. He's a streaming fucking machine. Like he doesn't even have to take that many breaks. And like I've had to step away like a few times. Just not even 5 hours into it. 5 hours is nothing to him. Nothing. And I felt like I've been on for like half a day. So I'm saying it's nothing to him, man. To crank out 5, 6, 7, 8 hours is nothing. That's just him getting started. So that's why I have respect for that shit, man. And I can't compete with it. Can't do it. Talking for that long, or your voice gets worn out, man.
14 people in the building. Appreciate you guys. Oh yeah, it's so fucking good. But yeah, I need to watch Goodfellas again. Yeah, Godfather 2 is probably my favorite gangster movie.
And I'd say it's a tie between Godfather 1 and Goodfellas. But yeah, those are probably the top 3. And then, see, The Departed is tough for me because Departed is like a cop thriller and a gangster movie. You know what I mean? It's kind of both. So it's like, because you have the mole, like Matt Damon pretending to be the cop. And then, yeah, so I don't know. That's kind of like The Matrix. It's like, is it an action movie or is it sci-fi or is it both? Like, so yeah, The Departed is kind of like a weird one. It's kind of like a cop gangster movie, but that's one of my favorites too. The Departed is one of my favorite movies, man. Those like, I don't think I could ever be a police officer. I don't think I could ever be a police officer of any kind. Like, it's a fucking tough job. You don't get paid enough. You have to do some fucked up shit. You're going into a fucked up system, like where you're forced to do things that might go against your like, you know, your moral character or your integrity or whatever. You're forced to compromise your integrity. But like for some reason, cop movies have always fascinated me, man. I couldn't be a cop. I could definitely never go undercover. Dude, that would be so fucking like how could, dude, being an undercover cop, like how could you like I don't know, man. But for some reason that just like fascinates me, man. Like it like undercover cop movies, like that shit just I don't know, man. Like Point Break is like my favorite fucking movie. And like Reservoir Dogs is awesome. Fucking Narc is a great one. For some reason, in The Departed, like for some reason that shit, cop dramas and like undercover cops, like caught in the middle and like dirty cops and shit. For some reason, that kind of shit is just like I don't know, man. I like those kind of movies a lot.
Jack's picks. Hell no, it's not a marathon. Good to see you. But nah, I'm gonna go till 1. So yeah, 5 hours is no marathon. He gave away his secret cold shower. Yeah, it'll wake your ass up. It'll wake your ass up. Do you like the Wayne's World movies? Yes, I do. I love Wayne's World, particularly the first one, man. Particularly the first one. No, I love you, man. Thank you. We fear change. Let's see. Oh shit, hold on. I saw Gore, man. King Gore. Oh man, yeah, salute to King Gore, man. The Horror King. The Horror King is in the building. We're talking movies, King Gore. We're talking some gangster movies. But yeah, dude, I'm not gonna lie, like I'm kind of a puss when it comes to horror movies. Like I can handle some shit, but there's some stuff, dude, that really like fucking disturbs me and like points where I can't stop thinking about it and like kind of drives me like crazy sometimes. Like so like stuff that's like really horrific and disturbing. I don't know, man. Like I'm kind of a puss when it comes to that stuff. Like there's only like I can watch horror. Like I have a bunch of horror movies. I'm gonna go. I'm trying to think because I'm gonna go take a picture of like my movie collection, and I'll zero in on some of the horror movies that I like and I have in my collection. But I would say I have at least 20. I have a DVD collection of about 200 something, and I'd say about 20 to 30. I don't even know if I'd say 40, but I have about 20 to 30 horror movies. But there's stuff like, especially like some body horror stuff and like disgusting, like horrific shit. Like some of that I can't do. But there's some like I love like classic horror movies and stuff. But yeah,
shout out to Igor, man. Check out King Igor. I think he's got his new channel up and running. But yeah, that's a horror movie king right there, dude. If you want to know some shit about some horror movies, some horrific shit, holler King Igor. Oh, sweet. That's what's up, man. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's mostly MMA. Mostly MMA. Check out Mr. Arkansas. A lot of us are fans and supporters, whatever, of Mr. Arkansas. And I know most of these guys from his chat and his streams and stuff. But yeah, this is actually like I used to have an old channel. I did a bunch of like boxing streams and stuff and UFC, but this one is mostly UFC, MMA, but it's a variety. It's a variety too. I'm definitely on Thursday I'm gonna do a stream with my wife and we're gonna talk about. She's a big wrestling fan, so we're gonna talk about UFC, talk about wrestling, talk about the Super Bowl, talk about all kinds of shit. But yeah, it's mostly MMA. But yeah, talk about movies and music and shit too. But yeah, man, we can talk about some horror movies for a little bit. Talking about some horror movies for a little bit, like King Igor. What did you think about Color Out of Space? Did you see that, and what did you think of it? That was the last one I saw where I was kind of like, that's kind of gnarly. That one was kind of cool. Yeah, King. Yeah, we discussed that. No, we already went through that. It was yeah. Halloween. Yeah, dude, I watched we got the wife and I watched the original Halloween over this past Halloween, actually, like this around the same time. And it's good, man. It still kind of holds up for being like early like 80s or whatever, or 70s. Yeah, it's just Mr. Arkansas, yeah, YouTube channel. Yeah, dude, I'll just go ahead and give you forewarning. Ark is wild. They call him the rabid dog. And he's the most, dude, I'm telling you, in my opinion, he's the most entertaining channel on YouTube. But just be prepared, man. Anything goes. And yeah, he goes at people, man. He goes at people. But it's a lot of fun. The dude's super entertaining. And he's actually a pretty damn good predictor. Like he's a pretty damn good underdog picker. He picks good underdog spots. But yeah, he's an entertainer, man. Ark's an entertainer. He's fucking hilarious. And yeah, man, he'll when people piss him off, man, he'll fucking dude, he will destroy them in a fucking hilarious way. But yeah, man, Ark's the shit. Like I said, most of us are supporters of his. So yeah. I do a lot of reactions to his streams and also this MECCA competition that I'm talking about. It's a UFC like Jack Picks. I don't know if you've heard of like trying to think some of the bigger channels like UFC Bro Picks or MMA Locker Room, DFS by the Numbers, MMA Prediction Guru. All these guys. I was in it myself. It's a UFC prediction / social game prediction / social game challenge. So it's kind of like UFC predictions competition mixed with like social, like the challenge, like MTV's the challenge. So like there's you do predictions and if you do well, you're safe. If you do good on your picks, you're safe. If not, you're up for elimination. You get voted off. People can get the higher power and like take people out with like, just by virtue of getting the highest score. It's all based on a score system and there's like twists and shit. So yeah, it's yeah. Hey man, well that's what's up, man. Glad you came to the right place, dude. You came to the fucking right place, man. Yeah, so check out Mr. Arkansas. Definitely get the lay of the land and yeah, man. You'll get the swing of it. But yeah, I definitely recommend it, man. It's a lot of fun. We'll definitely like most of the people you see in here, when Mr. Arkansas goes live, we'll be there. We'll definitely be there. Yeah. Oh, Alex. He's a mod over there too, man. Call him General Wrench Ramirez. But yeah, Alex is good people, man. He's a good buddy of mine, and yeah, he's a trusted wrench. But yeah, Alex is a big supporter of ARCs too, man. But yeah, and normally, yeah, most of my streams have mostly been UFC and MECCA related stuff. But yeah, like I said, we're talking a little horror now. Hey, I appreciate it, dude. That's what's up. Fuck yeah. Yeah, man. I've been streaming my ass off lately, dude. I pretty much do it every day usually between I start between 4:20 and 5. But Mr. Arkansas actually streamed today and it was awesome. And I don't like to stream when he's going live for one because I like to actually like his show is fucking hilarious and very entertaining and I like to actually listen to it. And two, like I would have no fucking audience. So I can't compete with that dude when it comes to streaming. So yeah, but normally, yeah, I'll start my streams between 4:20 and 5 every weekday. And like I said, I'm gonna be talking about UFC tomorrow, talk about UFC 258 and talk about how it relates to the MECCA because these fights, like I don't know if you so yeah, we got about 15 minutes left, so I'll go ahead and yeah, we can. I'll just recap this for Jack since you just got here. I don't know, man. I'm still taping that one. It's a tough one because I feel like it's either going to be Yule pressing for because I think Yule's a better boxer, so I think and he's got a reach advantage. So it's either going to be Yule pressing forward and getting the better of the striking with that, or it's going to be Gutierrez on the outside landing the leg kicks. He has ridiculous leg kicks and kind of just landing the leg kicks, jab and circle out and just winning a point. So I see either like, I mean, I could see Yule winning a decision based on like pressing forward and hurting him. But it's kind of like I need to tape it. I need to tape it and to get a better read on that one. But yeah, I don't know. I think Yule might be a good underdog pick, but I don't know. I'm not a big gambler. I'm cool with a lot of people that are. Check out the guys over at Pub Sports Radio if you do like to gamble and put parlays together and stuff like that. I definitely recommend those guys give a lot better advice on that than I do. But I consider myself a hardcore UFC fan. I'm a martial arts student myself. Definitely getting back into that more recently. But yeah, I'm not a gambler. I am just a shit talking fan. Yeah. So he says Yule has an 8-inch reach advantage, so maybe it'll touch him when he's throwing kicks. Yeah, and I was talking about that earlier. Like, countering the kick, man, especially if he's throwing him naked. Like, it's so dangerous to throw those naked leg kicks, man. I don't know much about leg kicks, like from personal experience, but when I did karate, like countering the kick, like countering a front kick or countering like a roundhouse kick, that's like, you got to watch out for that. You can't throw them naked. You got to put it with a combo or at the very least with another punch. So yeah, that's a tough one, man. It's a tough one. It's like, yeah, is Yule gonna sit there and get leg kick while he's pressing forward and just have his leg fucking chewed up by the end of the first round and Gutierrez can just coast to a decision, or is Yule gonna press forward and hurt Gutierrez in the first round and then he's gonna be on his bike and we're kind of gonna get, I don't know, man. I don't know how the one's gonna go. Really don't know. Yeah, there's definitely some people on Burns. I'm going with Usman. I'm an Usman fan. I know that he's not very exciting to a lot of people, and he's super cringy on the mic. Like he's very awkward. But as far as a fighter goes, I just don't think he's going anywhere, and I like him in this fight. But I think that Burns is a worthy contender, and he potentially can cause some problems for Usman. We talked about that a little earlier. I think. Here, let me fucking rip this thing real quick. I think, man, Usman's defense has to be on point early. That's Gilbert's best path to victory is hurting Usman early and catching him, hurting him and some like club and sub, catching him and then snatching something up while they're still dry in the first round submission. That's the most like a Burns victory. That's the most likely thing I see happening. But like I said, this is why I'm picking Usman. He is so goddamn strong. He is such a strong ass motherfucker. He's a beast wrestler. He's durable, man. He has a solid fucking chin. And he works at a clip, dude. He does not fucking stop. And I don't know. I just think Burns is going to slow down. I'm actually predicting Usman by 5th round stoppage. If I was going to say Burns, if I was going to play devil's advocate for Burns, I'd say it's hard to see him. It's really hard to see Burns winning a decision because of the way that Usman fights. Like round by round, it's hard to see him stealing those rounds from Usman because he is so like Burns' advantages are like advantages and threats to end the fight. Like I think what makes Burns dangerous is his punching power and his submission threat. I don't see him being able to like outpoint Usman. I don't think he works at the same clip Usman does. And if he tries to, I think he's going to get gassed out. So it's like the danger for Usman is Burns's explosive athleticism, his punching power, and his submission finishing ability. Yeah, we talked about that earlier too. I'm glad you brought that up. Yeah, we got about 10 minutes left. So fuck it, man. We might as well just kind of transition it into what I'll talk about tomorrow, which is we'll go right back to talking about UFC 258. And then and I'll, like I said, Thursday will be the stream with the misses, and we will talk about UFC, wrestling, the Super Bowl, and who knows what else. But tomorrow will be a 258 discussion because that'll basically be the last one before the MECCA preview. So Friday, and I'm hoping like someone that's in the MECCA, like usually ARC will go live either Friday or Saturday for them to hype the MECCA up and to discuss, because there's been twists every week, dude. Like we were on teams when we started out. It was like 20 of us, and it was like 10 per team. Then like some people got kicked out. Some people got added back. Like there's been higher powers. There were 2 higher powers, and one could only vote. They can only vote for their own team. Like, and so like there would be like a winning team, but the higher power could still vote out someone that scored at the bottom of the winning team. So there's been all kinds of twists and turns, and like it's super competitive, dude. And like it's fucking hard, man. Like I'll put it like this, like so you may, I'm assuming you make predictions or if you're like a handicapper, you make plays and stuff. So like you would probably consider like 9-5 isn't like super great, but it's not super shitty either. Like that's a pretty decent like night. But dude, I went 9-5 in week 2, and I was on the fucking chopping block, man. Like I was up for elimination. I survived. I got eliminated this past week, but I survived, dude. Like I survived elimination with 9-5, but barely. I was up for it, dude. So it's super competitive. And because it's based on a point system, it's not just about getting the pick right. It's about getting the right picks right. And like, for example, like I went 6 and I shit the bed, did horrible this past week. Went 6 and 6. I was up for elimination. naturally. And my dude Bro Picks survived elimination. He went 5-7, but the 5 that he did win got him more points because the method of victory gets you the corresponding points. So a knockout in the MECCA is what you want to pick the knockouts correctly, especially an unconscious knockout where it's like the winner by knockout. You want to hear that in the MECCA because you know you're getting 10 points. A TKO or a sub is 6 points, and a unanimous decision is 4. A split decision is what, 1 or 2. But yeah, that's how it works. So yeah, I shit the bed. I got eliminated, but I made it to week 4. I was number 8 out of 20. This is my 2nd season in the MECCA. I hope to be in the 3rd season. It's fucking, I love the shit out of it, man. It's such a fun competition. It's very challenging. Because you can't just be good, man. Your picks have to be better than good. If you want to win, you have to be kick ass every fucking week. It's true. It's true. And I just think it's kind of like a shell of Woodley. So yeah. So we're gonna find out, because this is why I think that Leon Edwards is a good fight. Because look, dude, if you can't take care of Leon Edwards, there is no way in fucking hell you are going to do jack shit to Kamaru Usman. So yeah, if he runs through Leon Edwards, it's like, okay, you're ready. You're ready for the top. But if he struggles, we'll see. So it's a good test, man. It's a really good, like, okay, because Gerald Meerschaert, like, let's be real. Like, Gerald Meerschaert's a good fighter. He's a solid fighter. He's a UFC level fighter. He's beaten other UFC level fighters. Gerald Meerschaert belongs in the UFC. But I don't think Gerald Meerschaert is as good as Leon Edwards skill-wise. I don't think so. Gerald Meerschaert's a good submission artist. He's a decent striker, I guess. He has a good body kick. But Leon Edwards has good weapons. He has great knees. He has a good jab. Like, he's a good, well-rounded, solid fighter, and he's a good test for Khamzat Chimaev. Oh, he wants it. But Usman does too. What's up, Cormax? I saw you in ARCs earlier. Yeah, that's if he smashes Edwards, yeah, for sure. Yeah. But yeah, like talking like a shell of Woodley, like, and same with Colby, like, yeah, it's a good win. Like, I was pretty sure Colby would have won, a year or so ago too. But like, man, it's hard to gauge because the fall off was so steep for Woodley. Like, he was looking really like dominant, man. Like, I mean, I guess dominant is the wrong word, but Thompson a few years ago, dude, Wonder Boy was the shit. He's still good, but a few years ago, man, Wonder Boy was the hot shit. So to drop Wonder Boy like that, sit him on his ass and edge those fights out, and then beat Damian Maia and beat Darren Till, like, Woodley is a very unlikable person, but as a fighter, like, I got to give Woodley some kind of credit, but he's done, man. Like, he's old, and credit to him for winning the belt at an older age. But yeah, Father Time catches up with everyone, and damn, did it catch up to him quick, because it was just like, boo, just like a steep fucking drop, man. It's crazy. Yeah, it's like, dude, exactly. Like, but that's the thing. It's like, yeah, it's Damian Maia's old. He's old. He's shop worn. Woodley is now too, and Woodley's been knocked out a few times, a couple times, 1 or 2 times. But I don't know. I understand that Burns presents challenges, and I understand that he is a worthy contender, and Kamaru Usman has to take this fight seriously because they have a lot of history together, man. They know each other's tendencies. But yeah, I like that Usman is training with Whitman. I like that he's training at altitude. It's going to help him, man. Burns is down in South Florida. I think Usman's in Colorado. Could be wrong about that. I always get confused with the training camp stuff. I am not Mr. Current event. I know everything that's happening every single. I'm not Mr. Inside Scoop on training camps and changes in training camps and changes in game plans and diets and who ate what and exactly how many pounds they cut on this day. I'm not that guy. I rely on like my dudes like Moy's Audio, my boys like Jack Attack and like Alex and other people that are just better at kind of current event stuff than that. But yeah, I think that, look, they both know each other's tendencies. They both are kind of familiar with each other. But I like that Usman, if they're going to split it up like that, I like that he is at elevation and training at altitude. And yeah, Trevor Whitman's a good coach, man. And I'm a Justin Gaethje stan like a motherfucker. So, I mean, you take what I say with a grain of salt, but like Whitman's a good coach, man. He can get you striking. Punk, ask Rose Namajunas and Justin Gaethje. I have not seen that. Oh, you might be talking to somebody else in the chat. Yeah, sorry guys, I'll read the chat. You can blame Ark. He definitely influenced me on that. I think it's a good thing to do to be interactive with your chat. At 155. Troll. Yeah, Burns. Yeah, like, okay, so and I've addressed that. I addressed this before when I was breaking down the Dan Hooker Michael Chandler fight. Woo! Iron Michael, baby. I told y'all I was gonna be back work. But yeah. That's not Gilbert Burns. It's a depleted Gilbert Burns. Even Dan Hooker said that's not the guy that I like. He was pissed about it. He was like, I wanted the real fucking Gilbert Burns, and I got this guy that was drained and like couldn't take a punch. So yeah, he was. I mean, Woodley fucking cracks, dude. Woodley cracks, and he actually like landed a couple solid punches on Gilbert Burns, and he took them pretty well. Power's the last thing to go. He ate punches from Woodley. I mean, he's not like super, super chinny, but compared to Usman, you have to look at it compared to Usman. When they're in that fight, and they're trading like that, I think Usman is overall more durable. And I know that Colby hurt him and that Colby does not hit very hard. But Colby is kind of like Nate Diaz. It's death by 1,000 cuts. It's 1,000 little pity pat punches. And Colby's pace, Gilbert Burns does not work at that pace. Gilbert Burns is not constantly in your fucking face, peppering you with little shots, not letting you breathe. Gilbert Burns does not work like that. Now he is a pressure fighter, but he is not a volume striker like Colby Covington is. He's a pressure fighter, but he's not a volume striker. So that's an important distinction. And I think like that's another thing. Like Usman will be working when Burns is like looking for like counters and trying to reset, and Usman will be pressing forward and working, looking for the takedown, looking to press him against the fence. He's the fucking Terminator. So he's going to have to be careful early though, because Burns, man, that check left hook, it is crispy. And he throws it just like nobody's business, man. Really, he just swings it, man. He's got a nice swing to it. So Usman's going to have to be careful, dude. Usman's going to have to be real fucking careful. I'm going to go for about 5 more minutes, boys. I'm going to go until 1 a.m. I'm going to go until 1. I'm not going to be up too late tonight. Just like Woodley, Gunner, Maya. See, so to me, like, if you have, Cormax, if you have, dropping like flies, boys, 8 people in the building. If you have Twitter, if you have Twitter and you want to drop it and you're interested in getting a couple more followers, definitely Alex Ramirez is definitely a big supporter of people that he is cool with on Twitter, and likewise with myself. If you're someone that would like to be, a part of this like Twitter community that we have going on here, let me or Alex know, and we'll steer you in the right direction.
Yeah. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Cormax, if you're still in the building, are you on Twitter? Just curious. It's too much drama. I usually research MMA on computer. Yeah, fair enough, man. Fair enough. I don't blame you. It's not for everybody, man. It's definitely it can be toxic. I can be a little toxic myself, man. I try not to be, but I'm definitely like I'm an asshole on Twitter a little bit. A little bit. I try not to be, man. I try to be cool. Well, it's like this. When it comes to fighters, when it comes to I will always acknowledge when I'm wrong. I will always acknowledge when I pick a fight wrong. I will always acknowledge when I'm wrong about a certain fighter, when I think a fighter is this, that, and the third. I like to give credit where it's due. But the problem with me is that I'm also a gloating asshole of a winner when I'm right. And I have a bad habit of like sometimes disparaging fighters and being what some people consider disrespectful towards fighters. It's not my intention, but sometimes I'm just a fucking dickhead like that. But because it's usually because I feel that the other fighter is being disrespected and I'm like, defending them and I end up just shitting on the other guy. So yeah, I can be kind of toxic in that respect on Twitter a little bit, but I've been trying to keep it as positive as possible. And as far as like people like trying to, if you're like a content creator and you're a smaller channel or your smaller platform or whatever, I genuinely enjoy trying to help people like that grow their shit. So yeah, if you have a YouTube channel, if you're trying to, get yourself out there, let me or Alex know, if you're a supporter of, this channel or ARCs, let us know, man. I kind of am, man. I wouldn't say I'm like I don't go around just like saying a bunch of ridiculous shit, but like, yeah, I have a bunch of hot takes. I'm an opinionated motherfucker. I'm a prick. Like I said, I'm a pretty like humble, like I can eat my crow pretty damn well, but I'm very bad at staying humble when I'm right. And when I'm a gloating like asshole of a winner. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like you kind of just jump into it, and like a lot of people are being toxic. So like I just kind of get swept up in this sometimes. Like someone's always has some like hot take, and it's like it's kind of like it can kind of be clickbaity. Like they're kind of suckering you into some debate or some argument. But like, oh man, speaking of Twitter, dude, I had to go through today, and I unfollow about 200 fucking people because, and look, I get it. It's different if it's a fighter. I don't expect any fighter to follow me. Any of them. They're a fighter on Twitter, dude. I'm sure they get all kinds of like messages and DMs and like I couldn't imagine, man. So I'm not talking about fighters. I'm not talking about people with a blue check mark. This is not who I'm referring to. I'm talking about the people that are just like regular people like you and me on Twitter or whatever, YouTube, have some, few followers here and there, but like nothing like too crazy. Like I was surprised at how many people I was following that I actually interact with on Twitter, like just kind of casually, just like, like we're not like best friends or anything. We just kind of casually like, they'll see something, I'll like it, retweet it, or blah, blah, blah. But like, I was surprised how many of them like
that I talked to and interact with were not following me. And I was like, you know what? Fuck y'all. I was like, I don't have time. Like, I'm not going to be, because I try and while I am somewhat toxic, I do try and be like, help people like promote their shit, like promote their channels, promote their like Twitch streams or their YouTube or anything, man. Even their fucking Twitter, like even help grow their Twitter. So like when I see that like all these people who just like haven't followed me, it's just like can't be bothered. It's just like, you know what, dude? And some of them are just people that are like, what I don't know, man. But it was really shocking to me. And I was like, are you fucking serious? And I was like, you know what? Fuck this shit. Like there was one person in particular. I'm not gonna call them out. I'm not gonna mention their name, but like I had like, and don't I'm not trying to call them out. This is not a call out or anything, but it was just like I did want to address it because it was just like I just couldn't believe it. I had, and I don't really know them that well. They don't really know me that well, but you know, I had found them in a private group where the whole thing was, you know, it's about, you know, this MMA and stuff. And like, it was all about like, you know, talking about it and helping each other promote each other or whatever. Saw fucking this one dude, like I followed him. He was talking about his show or whatever. I was like, he put it in the chat all the time, be like, yo, cool, like, you know, I like it, comment on it, well, you know, whatever, this, that, and the third. And I even put out like a tweet. I was like, and put out a bunch of, you know, the retweeters that I fuck with that are really reliable. I put this dude, I took the time to make a tweet for this motherfucker, put out all the like these retweeters and stuff, and like trying to get this guy, because I noticed he didn't have any, like, he's always putting out stuff on his YouTube channel, and the dude didn't have any subscribers at all. Like, I don't have that many subscribers, but he had like not even like a tenth. He had not even like a tenth of like what I had, and couldn't be bothered to follow me. Couldn't be bothered to like the fucking tweet that I made for him, tagged him in it, the sole purpose of which was to get him subscribers, or to hopefully get him subscribers. Couldn't be bothered to follow me or like the shit. And he was like, you know what? That just set me off, man. I was like, I just clicked and I was like, you know what? I'm going through and I'm purging all of these selfish, ungrateful, just want to promote themselves. Just, oh yeah, let's help each other. No, you just want to help your fucking self. You want to help your little fucking show, your little shit only. Oh, just out here grinding. Just out here grinding, dude. Yeah, I know you're doing your thing. You're only doing your thing, motherfucker. You're only doing your thing. So yeah, that kind of shit really grinds my gears. It really fucking grinds my gears. And like, I can't stand that shit, dude. So I was like, you know what? Fuck y'all. I was like, fuck you. Fuck. What is he saying, Your Highness? Fuck you, Thanius. Manius, fuck you. I was like, all like that shit, dude. But yeah, man, like, I couldn't believe it. Literally, I have like, shout out to all the real ones that do follow me on Twitter, and shout out to all the people that I follow too. Like, we follow each other for a reason. We're like-minded with this fucking MMA shit. Like, that's what it's about, man. Helping each other grow on these platforms and putting out good content. It's really about putting out the good content and helping each other grow. But like, all right, I'm gonna show you. I have 361 followers. Excuse me. Before this morning, I had damn near 900 that I was following. You want to know how many I'm following now? So I went through this purge. I have 361 followers. I was following damn near 900 people. maybe not that many. Maybe like 800 and something. 800 and something. Yeah, 50 something. Following 635 now. I cut about 200 people worth of fucking dead weight ingrates. They couldn't be bothered to follow me back. So you know what? Fuck y'all. I don't need that shit. I don't need y'all sandbagging my ratio, my follow to follower ratio. I don't need y'all fucking with that. So yeah, about 200 of them. See ya. And I saw some of them trying to follow me back too. I don't think so. Because I remember I just unfollowed y'all. I just fucking unfollowed y'all. And now you gonna follow me back? Nah. So why? So yeah, exactly. You instantly try and refollow me, but you couldn't be bothered to follow me before. So yeah, it's ridiculous. Fake. Oh, I can't stand it, dude. Fake ass Twitter motherfuckers, dude. I'm learning, man. I'm starting to learn the lay of the land on Twitter. Like shout out to the real ones, man. Shout out to all the people that follow me on Twitter that I follow back. I will absolutely, man. I always got y'all's back. I will like and retweet the living shit out of whatever y'all put out there. I want to see y'all shit grow. I want to see everyone eat on whatever fucking platform they're doing, especially if we're cool, man. I want to see y'all shit grow. But like the people that like always come out of the gate heavy. Oh, hey guys, how's it going? Like I'm this and this, and like it's the shit that some of the shit that Art's talking about. Like, oh, I'm doing this. Oh, by the way, I have this and I have this thing, and check out my shit and blah blah blah. And oh yeah, follow me, I'll follow back. Blah blah blah. You, dude, what they will do? You follow them. First of all, they may or may not even fucking follow you back. And what they'll do is they'll start spamming your shit. They'll start leaving you messages of their like, fucking bets or whatever. Like this one dude, I'm not going to call him out. I'm not going to do that. But this dude did not, keep in mind, this is all while not following me, would put messages, send me DMs of his plays and all the shit that he was like betting, and the motherfucker wasn't even following me. I checked and he wasn't even following me. I don't know if he unfollowed me at some point recently or not. Maybe he did that, but like, dude, I don't get the shit, man. Nah, hell no. I'm gonna wrap it up soon. But yeah, I'm just ranting, man. It's just like you ungrateful. Some of these people are just so fucking selfish and ungrateful. And I know some of them are young too, man. Just when you're young, you're just kind of selfish and you just don't really give a fuck. You're just like trying to do your thing, and I get it, but like I don't have time for that shit. I do not have time for that. So that was the straw that broke the camel's back. I was like, dude, I'm gonna take the time to make a tweet. I don't even fucking know you. I'm making the tweet for you to help your little teeny tiny ass, barely having double-digit ass channel grow a little bit, and you can't even be fucking bothered to follow me? Nah, motherfucker. Nah. All you deadweight fucking selfish ass bitches are getting chopped. And I remember who a lot of you are too. And I was shocked at some of them. There was a guy, I put out a fucking tweet of these awesome fucking like anime like things that were like if these comic book characters that if they were fighters. Some of you might have seen it. It was awesome. They were sick. I don't even know who made them. And this one guy that I follow on Twitter had put him out. I don't even think he knew who it was, but he was like, "These are cool. Whoever did them, full credit, blah blah blah." And so I retweeted it. And another guy that I follow, he retweeted it and liked it. And I was like, "These are sick." And he's like, "Oh yeah, they're awesome." Blah blah blah. Neither of those motherfuckers were following. When I went through my list, neither of those two motherfuckers were following me. So I deleted that fucking tweet, and I deleted the other one too. And I got rid of all those sons of bitches, man. Fuck all that shit, dude. I don't have time for that, man. I don't have time for that little fucking these little games. Fucking one-way street shit. But yeah, the ones that really piss me off are the guys that are like trying to like the little hustlers. I think that fucking has a little bookie killer wannabe motherfuckers. I can't stand that shit, dude. Haha, look what I'm doing. Look at my plays. I killed it this weekend. That's some straight up bookie killers just bleed shit. Oh, I guess 475 units this weekend. Like that kind of shit. Like, yo, let's get them together. And then they won't follow you, but they're only like, hey, pay for my picks, or like, you know, be part of one of my VIP league guys. Ha ha. You know, it's like, you're just a fucking degenerate douchebag. Like, just go fuck yourself. I cannot stand that shit, man. Can't stand it. Yeah, they were sick, man. And it wasn't about like the guy, whoever did it, man. The artist, the original artist is awesome. But like the dude that originally put it out there, I was following him, and then one of the guys that that liked it, yeah, I was following him and he wasn't following me. And it's just like, you know what? Fuck the both of you. I put this tweet out there to try. It's just like, no, you know what? No. Delete that. Unfollow. I'm telling you, it's like 200 people. I was astonished, man. But yeah, shout out to the real ones. Shout out to the 361 real ones. If you're one of them and you're in the chat right now, big fucking up. Big respect, man. Let me know anything I can do to help you. You know, there's not a lot of money I can put towards it, but anything I can do as far as like liking your shit, retweeting your shit, following your Twitch, subscribing to your YouTube channel, let me know, man. Let me know. Oh, dude, that's I can't take credit for that. That's Ark. Ark did that one night, man. That's an impression of Ark. That's Ark doing Just Bleed. Oh man, spicy. When he fucking that was when he was going off on fucking Bookie Killers. He had gone off on Just Bleed and Bookie Killers kind of at the same time. And he had just, yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, hold on. That's what it was. Dude, yeah. Oh, fucking Just Bleed. He's such a fucking douchebag. Fucking Just Bleed. But yeah, Bookie Killers, like motherfuckers like that. Yeah, it's like I can't take credit for that. That's totally Ark. What did he say? He was like, he had just like gone off on Just Bleed, and then Bookie Killers came in like being all braggadocious, and he fucking and he kicked him out, and he was like, later, motherfucker. He's like, later, braggart. He's like, go over to fucking Bleed Boy. He's like, go over to him. He'll brag with you. For my next guest, I got Bookie Killers. He says some shit like, what did he say? So Bookie, I won about 400 units last night. What about you? But that's all Ark, dude. That's all Ark. Okay. Yeah, okay. I see we got some triggity trolls up in this motherfucker. I know what to do with the likes. A tough guy, huh? I know what to do with tough guys. My brother used to do that to me. Yeah, see ya. You. Yeah. You're done. And you also happen to be done. Seeking. Oh yeah, when Seeking comes back, hide his ass. You can hide him if you want to, Alex. Seeking second. What the fuck are you? Yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude. Post Sports Radio for life, dude. Oh yeah, dude. That's all Ark, man. Mr. Arkansas gets full credit for that impression. That's my impression of Ark doing Just Bleed. Fucking just that motherfucker. He is such a scumbag. He'll brag with you. Eh! Yeah. When he comes back, man, you can hide him. You can hide him. I appreciate your man. You've been on it tonight, Alex. Man, I appreciate you. I mean, you always are, but yeah, you've been busy tonight, man. I appreciate your hard work and that chat smacking those motherfuckers. So yeah, boys. What do you say what I got going on? Yeah, y'all just go. I think I'm just gonna go until I just start to fade, and so until I start to nod off and start to like say some weird shit and like stumble over my words. I think I will just kind of keep going a little bit.
Oh, I'm up 7,000 units. Subscribe and pay for my shit. Yeah.
I mean, it's like this, man. I don't knock the hustler, but I know what you're fucking doing, dude. You can't like I know what you're doing. Like I don't shit the shitter. Don't try and hustle the hustler. Don't try and do it. Am I the ultimate hustler? Are you talking to the ultimate hustler? No. But I've hustled before. I have. And you ain't like, I just don't like, I don't knock people for trying to make money. I don't knock people for trying to make money, not doing a desk job, or like, I don't knock any of that shit, man. That's not what I'm talking about. What I don't like is people, I don't like con men trying to come up and con me when it's like, I know what you're trying to, like, I'm not the fucking mark, man. I'm not the fucking mark. Man, what is these trolls are fucking coming after it tonight, dude. Y'all just fucking, y'all are gluttons for punishment, man. Yep, get them. You cannot, like, if they're Alex, if they're trolls, like straight up trolls, like say some shit like disrespectful trollish shit and spamming stuff, you can you don't have to time them out. You can straight up hide them. That you just hide them. Yeah, like if you see say like shitting on Arc, shitting on PSR, any of that, any yeah, this is actually not like an order, but this is like a you know, a wrench, like this is like wrench protocol on this channel. If you have attention, all moderators on this channel, if there are people making disparaging comments about either Mr. Arkansas or anyone at Pub Sports Radio, that is a hideable offense. You don't time that, don't even waste your time timing them out. Just fucking block them immediately. All right. So yeah, anyone talking shit about ARC or talking shit about PSR or anyone that works there, fucking they're hidden immediately. Because I'm a supporter of both of those platforms. And I won't have it. Not in this fucking channel. Not in this fucking chat. Not on this fucking channel.
Subscribe and contribute to my bankroll because I keep losing each week and steal screenshots from Discord and act like they're mine.
Oh man, that's funny, dude. That's really fun. I mean, because they always, it's like, well, I don't want to put my personal information out there. It's like, are these really your fucking pics? Because it kind of looks like it could be maybe anyone's. It kind of looks like it could be maybe straight up anyone's. You know? Junlo? Yeah, I just can't stand it, man. I don't like, and this is not like, it's different if you're putting out content, man. It's different if you're actually putting out content. Like, that's why I encourage people to go over to PSR, because at Pub Sports Radio, They're doing live streams, man. They're live streaming their plays. They're live betting. They have their plays ahead of time, and it's not just that. They're doing interviews with fighters. It's content, man. It's good fucking content. These other guys I'm talking about, they're just like, hey, here's my plays. You know, I can make you rich, bro. We can get rich together. But I'm like if you're who are you to fucking sell people plays? Bro, who does you think you is? That's what I'm saying. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? It's just crazy to me, man. That would be like me coming on here. Dude, this is what it'd be like. That would be like me coming on here and be like, guys, I'm starting a Patreon. Donate to join my Patreon if you want that real 2 cents content. That's what it's like. That's basically the equivalent of what it's like. When you see someone that you've never fucking met before, and they're like, oh, look at my ROI. Oh, look at this and that. Oh, blah, blah, blah. This, that, and the third. My Patreon, you can pay for my picks or whatever, my VIP picks. That's the equivalent of me coming on here having whatever, 70 subscribers and being like, yo, guys, if you want that fucking VIP 2 cents content, if you want those real good stories, that shit you can't get on YouTube, that uncensored shit you can't get on YouTube, well, check out the Patreon. That is the same greasy shit as these motherfucking no-names that come up and trying to sell you their fucking VIP picks. It's different if you actually have some clout and some content and verifiable shit where you can look and see, okay, dude, those guys over at Pub Sports Radio, I've seen Mills Cash. I've seen Nick Cash. I've seen Mo Cash. I've seen Slaughter and them cash. I've seen them cash their live bets. I know that they make money. I know that they know what the fuck they're talking about with the handicapping. I can hard vouch for all those guys over there. These other random motherfuckers that come up and they're like, oh, dude, it's like the Just Bleed shit. It's like, who is you, dog? Who in the fuck is you? It's crazy. And exactly, they give most of it out for free. They give all of it out for free. That's why I fuck with them, dude. God, it's just such a fucking, that shit, that Patreon, man. Look, dude, you better be on some serious, you better be the best fucking storyteller. You better be dude, you better be, man, Patreon, paying for Patreon, you better it better be something really special. Starting to lose my voice a little bit, boys. Fellas, your report had better be something really special. Yeah, I did. I've trashed Guru to his face before. I've talked shit to Guru's face. Do you think I'm like, oh, well, I'm not. There ain't no sneak diss, dog. Ain't no sneak diss. It's a diss. I said what I said. I don't hate Guru. I don't want him to die or anything. I'm not like, fuck you, hope he dies in a ditch. Nah. I'm just saying I think it was a bitch move to punk out of the MECCA like that just because he got eliminated. And just some of the ways he was moving. It's everyone has the receipts for the shit Guru did, man. Telling you, he's the dude at the crime scene. The only other dude at the crime scene besides the dead body with his hands up, like, I don't know, dude. We're just sitting here, dude. He just fucking dropped dead, dude. I don't know. We're just hanging out now. He's fucking dead. And I don't know. I'm just standing here. It wasn't me though, dude. But that's and then he's I don't know, man. I don't know. He's just a fucking young kid, but it's just what he did in the MECCA, that was just kind of like a buster move. Timmy Heminger. Yeah, I'm sure you're not a fucking. I'm sure you're not a fucking Cuckland minion, or fucking. You're either a Cuckland minion or I don't see. You don't. You're someone that's trying to like stir up drama. So who would be wanting to do that? That's usually some Cuckland shit. Um, Touch usually isn't on that kind of tip. Touch just usually says some ridiculous shit about a fighter or something. That's the kind of touch that trolling that Touch does. Touch is mostly I don't want to say mostly harmless because he's talking shit about art, dude. But as far as like his trolling itself, it's mostly harmless, just dumb shit. But that kind of stuff, yeah, I would say like Cuckland or something of that ilk. I would imagine. Guru joined our stream every week, except yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can come in and flex and just be like, "Oh no, what's up, you guys? Oh, I guess. Oh, I'm still in it." But then, like, yeah, when he gets voted out, he doesn't have the fucking sack to like, oh yeah, I didn't make it to the last night, so I can't. I'm too embarrassed, or like, it's too above him. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's beneath him to like, go out on 10th place or something. I don't know that that's how he felt, but I kind of get that feeling like it was beneath him to like, okay, so we'll go to 6 hours. We'll go to because that's about when they like cut it, right? Or when the upload is like some kind of cutoff. So we'll go to about 6 hours. But yeah, fucking that shit. It's just like Canish, man. It's just kind of whack. Like you can't even come in and be like, oh yeah, I got voted out. Like whatever. I'm not even saying you have to like be happy about it. I'm not even saying you have to come in and kiss Ark's ring. It's not about that. It's just about like showing a little like, a little taking your fucking loss like a man. That's what it's about, man. Taking the fucking L like a man. And I swear to fucking God, I don't know if it's this younger generation or what, but some of these fucking people out there cannot take a fucking loss. I think it's these young kids, man. They never had this shit beaten out of them. They've never really lost anything. Or they're like a fucking only child that's never been told no and got the shit spoiled out of them by their parents. That's what it's like to me. That's what it seems like to me. Because it's like they just cannot take a loss. Like it is just the mental gymnastics that some people do to get around or just complete denial. It's like, dude, loss is a part of life. You know what else you're going to lose at some point? Your own life. Life is about a series of dealing with losses and appreciating the triumphs. Because you are going to lose, my friend. You are going to lose at something. But like, that's how you take. It's just, at the end of the day, it's a competition. And you could even say it's a game, but it's a very challenging game. Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing to lose. Of course, but nobody wants to lose. A public competition where everyone can see, everyone can kind of like, yeah, of course. But like, dude, you have no problem coming. Exactly. It's like what Noah said. You have no problem coming in when you're doing well. Oh yeah, that's chill. But you barely promote the thing, and then you get voted off, and you're scarce, just in the wind. I don't know. I thought that was kind of weak. And yeah, the old lady definitely called him out. She said, "No, I wasn't gonna say that." She made sure to like. She was like, "No, you tell them that." I was like, "All right." Yeah, my wife called Guru a bitch for fucking punking out of the MECCA like that. So what? You got eliminated. You didn't get eliminated. I don't know, man. Yeah, we'll do 6 hours. Said something. Yeah, dude, it's about I'm mentally undefeated. Like, fuck, dude. I've been like defeated. I've been rejected by women. I've been dumped by women. Like rejected by women is in like I've like been interested in them, like I've approached them and been straight up like ew, no. And I've been like dumped by girlfriends that I was in love with. I've had the living shit beaten out of me by been in fights with other men. Dude, I've had losses, man. I've lost my job. I've been fired before. Dude, it's just a part of life, man. It just happens, dude. If you're out there living your fucking life, you're going to take some fucking L's, man. And the ones that can't, they live shitty little lives, dude. Like, or they just lie about it. They just straight up lie about it. This is the one I love. I love this one. And this is a really, really, really common one around the MMA community and the boxing community too. It's the Billy Badass Tough Guys. I've never been knocked out in a fight before. I've never lost. I've never lost a street fight. I knock people out left and right. How many times have you heard that before? How many times have you guys heard that before? I've never been dropped. I've never been knocked out. Power in both hands. Won every fight. Billy Badass. You know, I was going to sign the UFC. Like, dude, it's unbelievable, man. It's like you're just a fucking like 17-year-old kid trying to act tough. And then, like, it's funny, man. It's funny. It is. Losing is motivation, man. Boys, you haven't lived unless you had your ass kicked before. You don't know what it's like to just be humbled and to just be like, dude, I'm telling you, man, I've been rejected. I've been dumped. I've been humiliated. I've had the fucking living shit beaten out of me. I've lost job promotions. I've had people pass over me that didn't fucking deserve it at all. Like, I've fucked up on the job. Dude, this one time I went out and I fucking spent all day planting these fucking shrubs, and they were like, I fucked them up. Like, trust me, I've taken so many fucking L's, boys. It's not even funny. I've won some too, though. There's been fights that I've won. I've kicked black belts' asses in sparring. I've definitely like banged girls that other people thought was hot. You know, that like, you know, I've pulled like some hot girls that I didn't think I would. Like, I've definitely had my victories. I've had my triumphs. I've had my ups. I've had my downs. But dude, learn how to take a loss, man. That's an important one. Learn how to fucking take a loss. Like, dude, it's an important part of life, especially for a young man. Going out there, proving something, trying to make something of yourself, trying to prove something, and getting your fucking ass handed to you is a good lesson. It's a really good lesson. Because, and this is a tough one, man. This is a tough pill for a lot of people to swallow. Dude, there's always someone better. There's billions of people on this earth, dude. There's always someone better. Always. Always. There's always someone that's younger than you. There's always someone that's faster than you. There's always someone that's stronger than you. There's always someone that hits harder than you. There's always someone that has a better chin than you. There's always someone that is better at talking to women than you. There's always someone that is better at sports than you. There's always someone that's better at sex than you. There's always someone that has a bigger dick than you. There's always someone that can just beat you in every facet. There's always someone that can rap better than you, someone that can dance better than you, anything you can think of. There's always someone that can do it better than you. Always, man. Always. If you've never taken an L, you either ain't been out there enough, or you've been sandbagging, or you're just fucking lying. Hell, that's not Guru. Hell, look at the fucking look at how out of place that is. And I think his shit is all, dude. I'd sleep you, dog. I know it's not Guru, because I know Guru is like, Guru comes up to like my knee,
And Guru ain't no striker. Nah, Guru, that's BK. That's probably B-Cuck. That's some shit that he would say. Guru, no, you would not. Guru, I would fucking mollywop you, dog. The only chance, if that's the real Guru, the only real chance that Guru would have is in the jiu-jitsu. But I'm telling you, man, I'm not easy to take down. I keep fucking telling people that. And I'm not, this isn't like the ultimate challenge to everyone out there. I'm not a fighter, man. I'm not. I'm a student of martial art. But no, Guru, no. I would spar Guru. I would absolutely spar and fight Guru. Guru, you do not want to get in the boxing ring with me because I will fucking knock you out. I'll piece you up, I'll jab you the fuck up, and I will fucking clean your clock. That's not Guru, though. That's not Guru. No, dude, Guru is like half my size. No, I'm not even going after Guru like that. What I'm going after Guru about is the way he handled the MECCA and some of the shit that he'd been doing, and just kind of how he's just like some of the Canis shit he just does in general. But like I said, I'm not like, I want him to die. Like, I'm going to fucking beat the shit out of Guru. Nah. But if he's coming saying I'd sleep you, no, you fucking wouldn't. And I don't think that's the real Guru. But if it is, no, you fucking wouldn't, motherfucker. I would beat the living shit out of you, bro. You're like half my size and you can't strike. And I'm not saying I'm not a professional fighter. I'm not even an amateur fighter. But compared to you, I might as well be. Yeah, I figured it wasn't you. See, that's the real Guru. See, it's all one thing. I figured it wasn't you. That's the real Guru. Yeah, I mean, Guru has probably heard the shit that I said, like about the MECCA and stuff. So yeah, I thought it was a pun. And yeah, my wife said that you were a bitch for the way you handled the MECCA. But yeah, that's what it is. But I'm not like, fuck you, Guru, die in a ditch. I want you and your family to die. Like, no, it's nothing like that, man. It's just my opinion, but I'm sure you're like, I don't fucking care what you think anyway. But yeah, I do appreciate you coming on and saying that's not Guru. Guru doesn't like, for everything that I say, for the differences that Guru and I have had, and for the shit that I talk about Guru, that did not seem characteristic of Guru. This fucking, I need to get a better desk, man. So you hear that? That's like when I touch the desk, it like shakes like that. Like when I go to touch the computer screen. But yeah, yeah. I think it was just going last time, but yeah, it's like not expecting to lose. Like I was expecting to lose. All right, well, fair enough. I mean, it's just like he couldn't like go on. Just, I mean, yeah, whatever. All right, let's see. What does it say? Going. It was my birthday. All right, well, happy belated birthday. My mom visiting from out of state. We had a reservation somewhere. Okay. Right on. He says he has no issues. I'll take the man at his word. I will take the man at his word. I've had my differences with Guru. There's probably no love lost between us, but I will take the man at his word that that's true. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, of course not. Of course not that. But yeah, that's funny. No, but yeah, and this other motherfucker, yeah, he's gone. Yeah, that did not seem Guru style. Like even like Guru, like I'll sleep you, dog. Like that's. Oh man, yeah, that's funny.
Okay, that's the real guru. This other mother, hidden. Okay, cool. Well, now that that's all sorted, I got about 15 minutes on this mask. I'm gonna fucking rip his binger and we can talk about whatever the fuck you know. Says Guru thoughts on Barbara Grasso. Yes, Guru can of course type his thoughts on that. Dude, no, I'm not trying to either. Like I said, boys, 40 is she a coming. 40 is a coming, boys. Fighting is a young man's game. I am no young man. My fighting days are over. The martial arts training that I do and will participate in is strictly for self-defense, for protecting my life and the life of my wife and my loved ones, my family and my friends. It is not for proving how fucking tough I am. I'm not a tough guy, okay? I'm not Mr. Ice Cold, any situation. I just know how to handle any situation. Born identity, I'm gonna handle 10 motherfuckers at one time. No, I get nervous as fuck if I think I'm gonna get into a fight. I don't like fighting. I don't like it, man. It just doesn't go with my natural like way of being. Like I'm a lover, man. I like to have a good time. I like to party. I like to fucking, not so much anymore, but I like to have a good time. I like to chief up and crack jokes and shit. But yeah, and I like to train. I love training. I love karate do. I love Shotokan, man. I love boxing training. I love this shit. I want to take some more kickboxing training. I want to take some more jujitsu. I've taken one jujitsu class. I want to take some more. So yeah, I got to find the karate. I got to figure out whether and I need to call my sensei back. I did hear back from my sensei though, but I got to figure out whether I'm going to stick with the ISKF or whether I'm going to go with the JKA, which is where my senseis are now. They're now back with the JKA, which is the original, that's the original standardized Funakoshi, Japanese mainland karate. Like that was the JKA. And it's splintered. It's pretty much all the same shit, but I got to figure it out. I got to make some decisions, but I'm getting back into that. I'm going to get my black belt. Like 6 months of solid training away. And, but yeah, I want to get back into boxing training. There's a bunch of boxing gyms where I live. I need to get back into that shit too. But now, as far as fighting, fuck no, dude. Fuck no. I've had my share of fights. I've had my share of street fights and fist fights. I've won some, I've lost some. Like I said, I've had the shit beaten out of me, and I've won some, man. I've triumphantly fucked people up and been stood over and been like, yeah, what now, motherfucker? And had people oh, I've had that shit before. I'm done. I'm over it. That fire is out of my belly. That fire is out of my belly. It's great, man. But yeah, afterwards, when you win a fight, dude, there's no better feeling than winning even if it's just some dumb fight with just you and another guy over nothing. It's a great feeling winning a fight. The adrenaline, the rush, I can totally understand that. But dude, where you just like to fight people, that's not me, man. It's too it doesn't come naturally to me. I had to I was never a super I'm okay. I'm not Billy Badass, man. I'm okay. I've had some training. I've had a few years of karate training, some boxing training. I'm not bad. I'm I'd say I'm average or a little above average, but I'm not I'm not an expert. For sure. No doubt. You can always find some common ground somewhere, man. You can always find some common ground somewhere. Yeah, and if we were rolling, no, Guru would choke me out. Guru, what is your favorite choke for tall people? For tall people that don't know what the fuck they're doing. That whatever that is, whatever Guru's favorite choke for tall people that don't know what the fuck they're doing, that's what he would probably do to me. Oh yeah, Alex wants to know. He wants your thoughts on Maverick and Robertson. He's asking the difficult ones. He is picking the brains of those in the community that know what they're talking about. Because like I said, I can say what I want about Guru, but he does have pretty good picks. He had very consistent picks last season. It just takes one bad week. And that's like you, like I've had my differences with Rush. Like, I think Rush is a fucking dickhead. Rush probably thinks I'm a dickhead. You bore and snooze sense, but like, yeah, Rush isn't a bad predictor. Guru is a pretty good predictor too. So yeah, get all the feedback. It doesn't hurt, man. It doesn't hurt to get feedback like from as many people as you can, because I think ultimately, like, it doesn't hurt. It can't like sometimes I guess it can kind of overwhelm you, like, oh, I don't know what to think now, so many people, but like I always think it's good to like get as much feedback as you can. Have to attack, so you're probably snatching arm, you're probably gonna like arm bar me or something, or fucking like Kimura me, or fucking like the neck. Yeah, it'd probably be easy. Yeah, I do have like a longer neck. Probably just fucking rear naked choke me. Yeah. Well, a tall fighter fight a short fighter. It's the jab. I'd be sticking the jab in your face. And then when you try to close the distance, just fucking land the cross. Yep. Yep. Got about 6 minutes left. 6 minutes and 8 seconds left. Guru says he has Robertson. Yeah, I don't know dick about jiu-jitsu, man. Like I can be like, oh, I think I know what that choke is like when I'm watching a fight, but as far as like what to do and all, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But yeah, I always feel like, because like I had a younger brother, man, so I was always really good at like when I wanted to like bully him, or like I was always really good at like taking him down and like getting the full mount very easily. Like, and I know it's like you're different when it's like your younger brother, but like I always feel like I would kind of like there's certain things where I could be like, I feel like I would be pretty good at that. Like I feel like that would kind of just like come naturally to me. And there's some things where it's like, what the fuck is that? But some stuff like in positions, like I'm pretty flexible. I'm pretty like lanky and flexible. I feel like I would have like a pretty decent guard. Like I'm very flexible, like with my legs. So I feel like I would feel like I would be like dangerous off of my back, like from my guard. I feel like I would have a very like rubbery guard. And I have decent flexibility with my hips too, especially with like karate training. I feel like I've snapped, punched the back of shit. Nah, man, hell no. Hell fucking no. Oh man, I'm not a devastating. Like I have decent power. I've sat people down before, but I've never like one punch just like you're unconscious. I've never done that before. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. That's one of people like, oh yeah, dude, I've knocked this guy out and knocked that guy out. Like, nah, man. Like I've definitely, dude, I've stopped people before. I definitely have. I've stopped people in fights where like I was beating the shit out of the guy and I had to be like pulled off of him, and like I've definitely had TKOs. But I've never had like one where I've just like one punch, like one hitter quitter, like knock the guy out. Like I'm a cruiserweight. You know, skinny guy. Always been skinny whole life. No, I don't want to. No, I don't even want to. Justin, I'll time you out for saying shit like that. No, I'm not going up against the rabid dog in anything. I support the rabid dog. Why would I want to? Simone decision. Yeah, that's a tough one, man. Boys, that is a real goddamn tough one because I can see either Simone wrestle fucking his way to a decision, or I can see Brian Kelleher knocking Ricky Simone the fuck out. I can see either one of those happening. I'm just kind of like, Justin Jr. says, I have one TKO win by body shot, 4-2. Is this your amateur? Okay, Justin. Now, is this your sparring record or is this your amateur boxing record? Have you started taking amateur fights? Are these amateur fights you're taking, or is this sparring? Oh, Alex, you talking about Justin? You're talking about the other guy. Yeah, I think that's Justin. Oh, sparring, boxing, yeah. So I think I sparred like 6 times. I think I sparred 6 times. And then I hurt my back. But yeah, I sparred. I think I was like, yeah, I was about the same record. I was about 4-2. One guy definitely almost knocked me out, and it would have been stopped. I would have gotten knocked out if it was a real fight. For sure, I would have gotten knocked out bad. But yeah, that would have been a loss. Yeah, 1, 2. No, maybe it was 5. Maybe it was just 5 times. I've done way more karate sparring, but yeah, boxing sparring, yeah. Yeah, like 4-1. Like 4-1 in sparring. Yep. When in doubt, pump the jab, Justin Jr. Pop the jab in his face. And keep your fucking hands up, man. Keep your hands up. Well, boys, we're closing in on that 6-minute mark, so I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up. I really appreciate everyone that came through and supported this stream. I'm going to try and get it done just under 6 minutes, so I'm going to make this quick. Thank you all very much. I don't have time to shout everybody out, but you know who you are. I really appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow, so check it out, man. Big shout out to the Rabid Dog, Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to the Sensational 7. Shout out to all the boys over at Pub Sports Radio. This has been just my 2 cents, and I will catch you boys on the flip side. Thanks again. Y'all are the best. Peace.